Why is it doing that? There we go. Why does it insist upon doing that and not showing Genshin for the first, like, I don't know, 30 million minutes of the stream? Hello, everybody. Hi. We got another Mizuki day ahead of us. I don't know what we're gonna do today. I didn't have anything planned today. I was thinking perhaps, um, I still have the Imaginarium clear that I have. What's it called? I still have that set up, and I haven't done that, and the month is about to roll over. God damn. Okay, it is the 25th. Time be passing. Isn't that crazy? Time be fucking passing. Aqua, I think your Linny sucks and Sejdreen bad. Also, what does Prune do? Hans, I don't get what your goal is anymore. I feel like you're not good at rage baiting. I feel like you know that this is bad rage bait. Given that like probably 8 times out of 10, whenever you come into the stream and ask who Prune is or what she does, I just ignore the message now. I redeem before the mod spawn, and yeah, somebody get Hans's self timeout redeem. And also yeah. Let me turn back on reviews. I'm at work, be on your best behavior, but you still want to redeem a review? That's fucking crazy. Hi Starshade. Where are character reviews are now back. Character reviews have now returned. All right, there it is. There goes the Hans timeout. Durin, okay, we could start off with this, just so I don't forget that it exists. We could just immediately do a review into stall. How do we feel about that? I don't want to fucking forget about this. It worked on me. I'm raged. Not enraged, just raged. That's like a status in a video game where you attack everybody nearby regardless of if they're on your team or not. Durin. Durin. Interesting. Good solo Pyro Durin build you got going here, I guess. Archon, thank you for the Prime subscription. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, how are you doing? Um, Very interesting. Real good solo Pyro Durin build going on here. Also, I guess since you're only fucking. I love to see that you're prioritizing your skill over your burst leveling. Doing reviews already? Yeah, we're doing reviews already. We're just taking care of it. We're getting out of the way. Because I don't know what I'm going to do today. We're just going to have a chill stream. We're just going to have a good time. And I'm going to be talking about a bunch of stuff. I found out some more stuff about Mizuki. I looked more into her. I did some light calking. It's for my Burgeon team. This is another moment where I feel like I need a face cam because I'm doing the most disapproving look right now. I'm doing the most like just mildly disappointed look right now. And I feel like the joke isn't complete without that. Because for your Burgeon team, you've got 35 EM. Blame Bab. It's not even like you're on an ER Sands. Like if you were on ER Sands, I'd be like, okay, at least you're getting your burst every rotation. The more I see of you, the more fun base takes I see, and I'm sick of Doom posting. Well, welcome in. Happy to hear it. We don't do any Doom posting here. No Doom posting allowed. You can only Doom post somebody if they're already out. Doom posting a pre-released unit is fake and stupid unless it's Dahlia, I guess. But even so, I feel like my variation of Doom posting Dahlia is different. It comes with a different energy. We're prioritizing my overall account, so we're not giving him a new set. So then why are you telling me it's Burgeon Durin? If it's not a Burgeon Durin build, and if it's just your regular Durin build that you happen to be using in Burgeon, then I don't have to consider it as a Durin Burgeon build. Anyways, your crit stats are looking quite suffering. 65, 154 is really, really not great. Um, do you just have no crit? You just have zero crit substats. Fuck. Fav? Yeah, what about Fav? You do have a Fav. Good Fav. That's what Burgeon is? Do you have a signature? I forget. I'm sorry. I can never remember who exactly has Durin's signature. Because everybody in my community has fucking Durin's signature. Doom push fraud bum wheelchair LARP less than 100k DPS. Acting like you don't speak like this, Aqua. Acting like you don't use these words yourself. I do not. Burgeon is when I fav. Okay, I mean, I guess. I guess so. He doesn't really have many great weapon options for Burgeon regardless. You go EM stat stick, which is what? I don't think you have Umbrella. Um, there's Iron Sting, which isn't particularly good, and there's Zyphos if you have it. Yeah, I don't know. Crit stats are suffering. EM is suffering. This is a build. At least you get your burst. That's what I can say about this build. At least you get your burst every rotation. Please say Nuvi team and not Burgeon. Apparently not. Apparently this is supposed to be Burgeon. I'm about to level Zyphos. Oh, okay. So, yeah. Come back to me when you get a Zyphos. And also, like, is it... You can just stay in this domain. And I mean, no, this domain isn't good for fucking Burgeon. But even if you were to just, like, level a few EM pieces from this domain, it would be better than just throwing this in a Burgeon team, I imagine. I don't know, like, Burgeon actually does some shit. Burgeon does some real damage. We are going into Gilded? Oh, okay, shit. Well, I'm getting all the mixed messages here. We're prioritizing my overall account, so we're not giving him a new set. No, we're going into Gilded. How am I supposed to judge this build? I'm gonna get a C6 Alhaitham. How the fuck am I supposed to judge this build? You're telling me it's a Burgeon build, but it's not any Burgeon artifacts, and you're gonna get new artifacts that let you Burgeon, and you're gonna use a different weapon that isn't leveled yet. What am I supposed to say about this? At least he's getting his burst every rotation. We'll leave it there. That's all I can meaningfully note on. Let's look at this this Flints. Let's look at this Flint. Skyward Spine, I'm jealous. I'm jealous. You're overcapping by 3%, so it's really not that big of it. Or are you not? Is the base crit rate from Skyward Spine factored in already? Because it doesn't have a trigger condition? Say it's an Andromeda build. It's like pretty alright looking, is the thing. The stats could definitely be worse. It is a functional build. Pretty sure it's overcapped. I don't know. Just doing a little bit of math here. Doing a little bit of very light math. That's 12. That's 20, 21. We can round up to 52. Yeah, no. I think the 8% crit rate from Skyward Spine is already factored in. Due to C2 Bina, this big burst every other rotation. Ooh. That's nice. That's cool, I guess. Oh, and okay, good, because I hadn't gotten to the energy recharge yet. And, yeah, usually these energy recharge substats would be worthless because you already are meeting your energy needs and more with Skyward Spine. But if you're big bursting every other rotation, then I like that. I like that. That's neat. Andromeda builds aren't bad, they're just never leveled. Exactly. They're level 16 artifacts, they're level 80 characters, and it's like, maybe there's a chance for them to be good, but we don't know if they're good yet. So yeah, it's not overcapped. Crit rate is already factored in, then you're a little bit, you're not low, you're fine. You're 4.5% below what you need to be. Your EM substats are looking pretty fucking fresh. You're everything. This just looks like a pretty nice build. If you're big bursting every other rotation with Columbina C2, is that the one that gives you flat energy? No, C1 gives you flat energy. C2 is just attack. Yeah. But still. Oh, I get what you mean because you accumulate gravity faster with C2 and the C1 effect happens every time you trigger an interference. So you get energy more often with C2. All right, I get it. Let me tell you something really important, really, really important. Exclamation point vanish. Yeah, we don't have that one. I'm not letting my community do that. That's a weapon. That's harm. That's violence. Talent priority is a little lopsided. Um, I think level 6 skill is fine. I think you can leave that there. Obviously, you don't need to touch normals at all. Maybe, I don't know, if you just think it's worth it. No, you don't have level 2 normals on everybody, but maybe you just like Flynn's. I don't know. But hey, come on, let's get that burst crowned. Let's get that burst crowned, especially if we're big bursting every other rotation. That's even more damage. I accidentally leveled his normal once. Okay, so that was an accident. You're fine on skill. Just get that burst crown. Give him the respect he deserves. Come on. And now, fuck, Mizuki. I don't know if I should switch to a crit circlet. Let's find this out because I was doing math. I was doing calcing. And I found out some stat priorities on Mizuki, and honestly, this looks good to me. This looks fine to me. Have I ever redeemed a character review in your stream? Like, ever? I don't know. I don't keep track of these things. Is there a way to check your history? To check for your reviews? I don't know. See, I was doing a little bit of Mizuki math, right? And as it turns out, EM is still her best stat. She still prioritizes building EM over building anything else. Because I was digging into the numbers and I was looking into her coordinated attack damage, and yes, it is more efficient to build damage bonus and crit stats for that coordinated attack, but her swirls still make up a significant portion of her damage, and all of her constellations that increase her coordinated attack damage also increase her swirl damage. Like C1, it gives you an additional coordinated attack of animo damage when you trigger this big stupid swirl, but it also gives you that big stupid swirl that only scales off of EM. C2 gives the red shred for all your elements. C6 gives crit rate to both swirls and to her non-swirl damage. So at least as of right now, that's probably going to change once we get Stellar Conduct and or Stellar Swirl, and her swirls are also affected by crit rate. But as of right now, you prioritize EM. So I did the math. Mizuki Sig is still her best in slot weapon, which I think that's cool. I mean, they probably purposefully designed her in that way to make it so that her Sig is still her best in slot weapon, so that she deals, I don't know if I said this, but she deals around even amounts of coordinated animo damage and regular swirl damage. Her two sources of damage are roughly equal to each other, so you prioritize EM because EM affects both of her sources of damage instead of just one. Never mind on cooldown? Yeah, it's on cooldown. So this is honestly, this is the path to go with Mizuki, I've found, is fully EM build with crit rate with crit substats. So I gotta do some refarming, because my current build just doesn't fucking work with her new playstyle. But I need some more heavy crit rate substats in her build. But this is looking good to me. Sack frags is fine. Gives a bunch of EM. I want to look more into her weapons. I want to see if I can find anything with like fun utility. I am new. What does Sandrone's kit do? I'm not even being sarcastic when I say I don't know. I'm not even being fucking sarcastic about it. I legitimately just don't exactly know. Widsith if you EM buff. Oh yeah, Widsith I think Widsith is certainly a real option on her. The attack isn't useful, but the damage bonus can be, and the EM is pretty good. But that's fake. You could reset. You could reset if you want. I think if you are going to like crit fish and reset spam over and over with any character, I think Mizuki is a good unit to do that with, because you don't need to play her well at all. So you kind of just can Like, you don't need to reset and then play well. Like, you don't need to get lucky with your buffs and then also play well. You can just get lucky with the buffs. And then we got a Risley. Okay, let's look at a Risley. Fuck, is this going to be the whole stream? Fall in love. Top 100 Risley. He is not on his new set, but I can still respect that. We're on a cash flow. We're a C1 because why wouldn't we be? We are only 0.04% under the maximum crit rate. That's fucking beautiful. Yep, this looks like a top 100 Risley to me. And I love seeing a Melt Risley. I love seeing a Melt Risley. I adore it. This is my favorite thing ever. Flat attack. And that circlet. This circlet is your off piece? And it's like your worst piece here. Obviously, you know, 2 rolls of crit rate, 3 rolls of EM are not bad stats. 1 flat roll, or 1 roll of flat attack is kind of a bad stat. But, like, if you can get... You obviously don't need more crit rate, so I see why that works. But if you can get more attack off of these substats... it's probably not going to be easy. But if you could trade out even for something that has equal crit value with attack rolls instead of EM rolls, that's really fucking good. Especially because now I find Risley is running a lot more with Nicole, just because he doesn't deal that much damage. So he relies on off-fielders doing damage in his better teams. And in his new teams, in Stellar Conduct, he can't run a fucking healer, so he can't run Bennett. So, he runs Nicole there as well. So Nicole is giving him more damage bonus and less attack than he traditionally would have. So attack is becoming a more valuable stat. It's already better than EM because obviously it affects all of his hits while EM only affects his melted hits. But yeah, if you can get more attack percent on that circlet, you could push even further. This shit is good. This shit is real good. Alright. Before anybody redeems another review, let's lock the fuck in. Pamber exists. I know it's a kit limitation. Yeah, I don't get the joke. I don't get the joke. I'll be so real. You mean that oh, Nicole can run Pamber? Okay, that's the joke. I did just take a drink of my Celsius, and I'm going to count that as my hydrate. Sorry. Hans, you gotta tell me the character. Stop fucking with me. You gotta tell me the character. This isn't a Kahir stream. Celsius? That's very hot, wherever you are. Okay. No hits. 1.1, so it's 2.1 or further. Let's go... Kanich. Yeah, fuck it. I'll put in Nahida. Nahida vibes. Okay. Alhaitham? I can think of Alhaitham. I can think of Kirara. Let's go Alhaitham. Is it Kirara? I do believe it is Kirara. Oh, wait, it couldn't be Sumerer. I'm a dumbass. Okay. So I could have gotten that one earlier. I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my nouvelette. It might not be. Okay. I was like, this could be Clorand, I guess, but this sounds very nouvelette. Oh shit, I don't know this one immediately. I'm feeling Kokomi. I don't know why. I'm feeling Kokomi on this one. Shit, it's Goro. It's Goro's Ascension passive that gives you the fucking full team defense buff. God dang it. No clue. You gotta love the emoji sections because sometimes it gives you a judge and the answer isn't Nouvelette, and sometimes it gives you an umbrella. Anyways, I need to do a few more rounds of this to impress everybody with my incredible skills. They got me. I don't know that one immediately. I don't know that one immediately. It's not Raiden, but my soul is telling me to pick Raiden. It's Yanfei's skill. Okay. That's, I believe, Layla. Yeah. That is nothing. That isn't anything. That's tiny. That's puny. Is that Oz? No. Oh, it's fucking... Is this Ayaka's... It's either Ayaka or Mona. It's their fucking dash. It's their goddamn special dash icon. I looked up Guoba. I was about to type in fucking Guoba. Because that's the ability. Okay. Now let's look at Hans's Mawika. So cool my room dropped 2 degrees. You're welcome. Lovely jest you've got going here. Come on, man. Come the fuck on, Hans. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? The worst part is it's really not the worst build, but you are 15% overcapped and you are at 130 energy recharge. Crit rate's a bit low, yeah. What if she misses one? What if what if Codex actually just didn't fucking work on her? Cause this is weird. This is weird. Let's talk about this, okay? Let's talk about this for a second. I need to hate. I need a second to hate. Saw Mualani with 132 crit rate today. Not enough. Not for Mualani. This is fucking weird. Where she says she can consume it all to release her burst. After using this, Mawika gains 10 Night Soul points and enters the Night Soul Blessing state. Where the fuck is it? During this time, Mawika's various actions will no longer consume Night Soul points. And the trigger condition for Codex is to consume Night Soul points to get the crit rate. So technically, Mawika, her kit shouldn't work because she's unable to consume Night Soul points during her burst. But they just made a workaround and made it work anyways. Like, there isn't any sort of special interaction or anything. They just said, fuck it. We know that we said you need to consume Night Soul points to get this buff, and Mawika doesn't consume Night Soul points during her burst. But fuck it, she still gets the effect for free. Crazy favoritism being shown on that one. Anyways, yeah, just in case the set actually worked like it said it worked, and it didn't give her the crit rate if she didn't consume any Night Soul points, then I guess this would be a good ratio. But since that is not how the kit works, it's not, and you do have 30 energy recharge. I lose damage for a worse rate? Awesome. Love it. I guess so. Like, yeah, that's your pieces have good stat value aside from well, not this one. I think you could get rid of that feather. I think that feather can easily go. It has 2 good rolls on it. You're still overcapped if you completely get rid of all the crit rate on that feather. That's a little bit better. Yeah, a lot of these have really bad stat value and could probably easily be replaced. This is an onset goblet at least, but you only have 2 stats on it. Like, if you're not counting that, if you're not counting the overcap from crit rate, you just get so much crit rate from Jest. The circlet is nice. Having 3 rolls of attack percent is alright. But I feel like you'd easily be able to replace this. Maybe not easily able to replace this because it's EM and it's hard to get those. The feather is crafted, by the way. Why the fuck did you craft it with a crit rate substat? If you are overcapped, maybe you weren't overcapped before, but... Also, do you have a serpent spine? If you have a serpent spine, use that instead. Because the serpent spine, less of the crit rate is going to be wasted. The passive is going to be better. You're going to be able to have a little bit more freedom with your artifacts. No, I guess I can buy another battle pass. Okay, well, don't do that. If you don't have a serpent spine, don't do that. But we were going over this the other day. Someone was wondering if their jest was better than a serpent spine, and I was like, no, it's not. Because jest takes a while to build up, and a lot of Moika's damage is front-loaded. This build is so haunts. Hi, Dorsal. Hi, how are you doing? Is R1 spine good? Given that Serpent Spine gives less value from refines than most weapons, it's a thing worth testing. But actually, yeah, no. The passive effect from an R1 Jest, not in double hex, and an R1 Serpent Spine is exactly the same, except Serpent Spine actually gets to keep that throughout rotations, and it gets to actually apply that passive to Moika's front-loaded damage. So I imagine even an R1 Serpent Spine is going to be better. Jest is just so rough on Mawika because it gives so much crit rate, and its passive requires you to do a bunch of hits to actually get the effect, and Mawika doesn't want to do that because she has that big stupid burst hit that's all front-loaded. So Jest is just not having a good time on her. Alright, Gaming. Why is he level 20? Is that even enough ER? Oh, okay, I get it. It's Sandrone. I get it. Does she ascend crit rate? I thought she ascended crit damage. Oh, she does ascend crit rate. Okay, so that's an extra 14% from that. So that's going to get her to 65. Extra 16 from this gets you to 81. 81 is a little bit low, but not crazy. Not enough that I'm really willing to complain about it. Cryo resonance too. Oh yeah. I forgot about cryo resonance. So then you're fucking golden. Yeah, never mind. Then you're golden. Then it's a beautiful build. EM, you don't have a bunch of EM rolls, but she has an EM passive. We presumably are going to get some more EM buffs. I assume this is going to be the weapon you are running. I assume this is not, you're not going to be getting her signature. That's real fucking good. Oh my god. ER, she's Nefer, right? Where ER is like an alright stat. Because she can burst, and her burst does some good damage, but it's just not horribly necessary. I genuinely have a crush on cryo resonance. I fucking hate it because I forget about it all the time. And it makes me overcap so easily. I despise it. I don't get SIG. Support Mav doesn't need SIG. Support Mav doesn't need SIG. You make a point. What even is it? It's fucking... Using a skill or burst, this effect can be extended after hitting with infused normal or charge attacks, which she does very easily. So she gets pretty decent uptime on it. She doesn't get the additional 75% bonus from being in Night Soul's Blessing, but whatever, that's fine. It's still 20% attack, 20% crit damage, 28% attack. Those are good stats. She doesn't have a bunch of attack buffers in her team, so attack is really, really nice. High base attack. That's a very fresh looking build. That's a really, really fresh looking build. I like that a lot. This makes me want to get back in that fucking domain and not farm for more Mizuki talents. But whatever. Should we be farming me? Oh, oops, wrong thing. Should we be some Mizuki? What the fuck? Should we be farming some Mizuki talents today, guys? I kept hiding the wrong thing. I'm so out of it. I think I should be farming some Mizuki talents today. I want to get her to burst level 8. It feels not incredibly necessary. What does the flat amount go up by? Let me do some fucking math. Let me do some godforsaken math. Okay, it goes up by around 50, so we can round to it goes to like 210% of her elemental mastery plus 600 flat. 210% of her elemental mastery is 960. 960 times 210 is going to be, we could just round to like 2050 plus the extra 600, 2500 compared to what it is now. 180% of her elemental mastery, 1.82 times, I'm just gonna fucking 960. It goes up pretty decently. I'm getting like an additional 400 healing out of that, which isn't bad. Got him scrimp, unscrimped. That isn't too terrible. Yeah, fuck it. We gotta take her to level 8. I don't know. I don't even know. Is it worth it? Do I just leave it at level 6? Because the issue with Mizuki, is it feels like, so she has this thing where when Mizuki triggers healing by picking up a special blah blah blah, if she is the one who picks up the snack, she doubles her own healing. So she doubles all healing that goes to herself. And it's just like, it's kind of always at a point where for herself, her healing is always enough. And for everybody else on the team, it's always not. Someone might kill me if I don't level it up. You're right. It's unoptimal. It's suboptimal. And the talent damage of it isn't very important at all. It's mostly just doing the swirls that matters. But also 100% isn't nothing, but it is nothing when you're not building any attack. How much attack does she get to? 1412. If she still used Farina, maybe? Yeah. That's kind of my feeling. But then is the question, do I want to use her with Farina at any point? Testing time. I feel like there is genuinely very little reason to use her with Farina anymore. But, we could do a little something something. I don't know. We could just do, like... Honestly, Farina as a last slot with, like... with Columbina and Nefa doesn't sound like too terrible of an idea. Whenever you finish your train of thought, a Mualani, you got it. We can look at a Mualani. Oh my god, wait. This is Traveler's Mualani. I'm excited to see this. Or do we do, I really wish I had a C6 Yehoda. I really, really wish I had a C6 Yehoda, because I feel like C6 Yehoda just opens up contexts in which you wouldn't normally use Yehoda. Yehoda really is a unit that completely changes at C6. I feel like people have been greatly overstating how good recent 4-star C6s are. Like, I think Prune and Itlawa and Aino, these three, they all retain their identity. They all are, like, good and functional units. They do want some early constellations, but their C6s are just kind of like further damage improvements, and they're not that big of a deal. Whereas Yehoda is a unit that genuinely just like unlocks an entire new thing in her kit with C6. The fact that she gets a full party crit buff at C6 that just is not there before. Otherwise, the only buffing in her kit, I mean, she has buffing status as a VV unit that can, or an anima unit that can hold VV, and she gives 100 EM to your on-fielder. But a fucking full party crit buff is just crazy. And I feel like it really shakes up so many of the contexts that you would want to use Yehoda in. Prune is probably the second unit that is most changed by her C6 because it gives another stat that she would otherwise not give, which is flat attack. But, like, she's there for a full party buff anyways, and she works for that purpose at lower constellation levels. I still think she's still... Yeah, she still is clunky and weird at C6. I'm not taking... Like, I'm not saying that she is completely fixed at C6. I'm just saying that I feel there are much more interesting use cases for her at C6 that she just doesn't have before that. C6 design should only exist if they know how to fix the 4-star rate up. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not excited for the coming year because they have been getting kind of like rough with the 4-star C6. I mean, I know I literally just said I think people are overstating how much different these units are with and without their C6s. But if they are going to continue to design C6s like this, which they are, I don't really have much hope for that changing. I might need to start pulling with 4 stars in mind more often. Like the fact that I pulled Varka on his first run when Prune didn't exist is a really big downside because likely on Varka's rerun, Prune is very likely going to be on that banner. So people who waited on Varka and got Nicole first are going to have a much higher chance of getting a C6 Prune. Whereas I couldn't get any prunes on Varka's first banner, and I could only get them on Nicole's banner. They make a lot of money thanks to their C6 design. They do. And they don't really have much of a... they don't have much of a reason to change it. Hi, Builder Raven. How we doing? Maybe I have a little bit of hope going to Snezhnaya because they did do some pretty significant rework. Like, while Power Creep Shit and Nodcry and Natlan were kind of bad, were kind of awful. I don't want to downplay that. They did sort of make up for it. I mean, power creep is always a push and a pull thing. So, like, if they're power creeping more, they have to give us more free stuff to incentivize us to keep playing. And they did that in Nodcry, is my point. The level 100 is sort of like it's not relevant to most players, I would say, but the fact that you are able to further power up characters that you enjoy without spending additional money because you will accumulate standard characters and you will get their C6s naturally over time. It just is very, very slowly if you don't spend very much money, and you can accelerate the rate at which it happens by spending more money. What? But, like, they did start... They gave us the level 100 stuff, which is something. They obviously gave us Temper Thyself and Journey Far, and that's something. Hi, Kato. Thank you for the hydrate. Hope the 7.0 4-star has a good kit before C6. I don't doubt that that will be the case. With the past few unit designs, I don't know. Yehoda, I think, is the most egregious. Because her early constellations really don't do much of anything. These are really, like, 50% chance for her fucking skill to bounce. That's a little bit more personal damage. It can be a little bit more elemental application. But given that it's a random chance, it's unreliable, and it's not really something that you should be building around. C2 is basically useless because the basic effects of her A1 passive are pretty useless outside of, I'd say, Electro. But I don't even know. No, these none of these are good. I'm not even going to say that Electro's good. None of them are particularly good. C4 is really like her first good constellation just because it gives her a little bit of energy, and that's one of the only things that she needs. And then C6 feels like it does fundamentally change what roles she can fill. You just fucking lied on Jess's name. I finally got to testing it, getting on the bike 2 charge attack, you're capped. What, you mean like you should do charge attacks before you burst on her? I didn't lie on Jess's name. It's optimal in melt? What the fuck are you talking about? Doing charge attacks before you burst is optimal in Melt? Should be in a couple combos. It's still only giving you as much damage bonus as an R1 Serpent Spine. Which it does give you more base stats. It has a higher base attack, but like having to do combos to make a weapon work, that's going to result in a DPS loss. Not being able to immediately swap in and do all the damage that you want to do, having to wait around to do some fuck ass combos before you get to start dealing damage, that's a loss. Like, if even though you can work with Jest in Melt, it doesn't mean that Jest is optimal. It just means that you can work with it. Don't lie. Now you're the one lying on Jest's name. Yeah, Ino is not very conlocked at all. I think Ino is a fantastic unit. Ino is a wonderful unit. My opinions on Ino have not shaken at all. I adore Ino. She was a free 4-star. She works perfectly fine at C0. She has minor quality of life upgrades in her constellations. C2 does something. It's not big, but it does something. It lets her be a lot less circle impacted in Flynn's teams. I believe that is the same of C-Buy teams, but I don't know. I haven't checked. Like C4 is really unnecessary to making her burst easy to get, but it does help you out there. And then C6 is just a tiny bit more damage. Not a big fucking deal. Not a big fucking deal. Hello, 12 me's in a trench coat. Hi, Yuli. How are you doing? Hello. 12 me's all stacked on top of each other. But yeah, I think Ino is very clearly my favorite 4-star design from Nodcry, because she doesn't gain any sort of functionality with her constellations. She gains minor quality of life increases, but she is an entirely functional unit at C0. Yohoda feels like she has some stuff behind C6. Itlua feels like he has some stuff behind C2. Prune feels like she has a little bit of stuff behind her early constellations. Prune, I'd say, arguably second best 4-star design, because there's nothing, like, unlike Itlua, who he just doesn't have any off-field damage until you get C2, so Serenade doesn't work on him until he gets C2. You don't get full uptime on it. Whereas Prune, her early constellations are really, really good to have for the purposes getting her energy, making her have to build less energy, and giving her more attack, which converts to more damage bonus. There isn't anything in her kit that is suddenly unlocked. Like, she still has all the same functionality. Her numbers just aren't good enough to be really worth it until you get C2. But if you want to use her in the roles that she can be used in at C0, you can. She'll just be worse at it. Doesn't hurt that she's well written as well. Yeah, she's enjoyable. Trying to cool down, how are you? I think I'm also trying to cool down. It's fucking warm. It is warm in here. Oh good, now I can learn how Prune works, finally. Alright, let's look at Traveler's Mualani before I forget. Mualani, surfs up. Hell yeah. Oh, actually, I'm actually not happy with that crit rate. At only 92, you need 8% more to hit the cap? Mualani, you should know this. You're Travelair, you're Mualani. You should know how fucking horrible it feels to miss a crit, and you are just gonna have to reset. She deals, what, 3 to 4 hits a rotation? And if you miss one of those crits, that's a big fucking deal. Maybe C4 Mona. Are you C4 Mona? The flower is looking to get replaced. Not gonna be easy. Yeah, if we ignore that fucking crit rate, holy stat value. Holy motherfucking stat value. You have 2 dead stats on the entire build. Jesus Christ. That's a 4-liner, or that's a 3-liner. That's a 4-liner. Oh my god. if you get some crit rate on this, I mean, I know it's not easy. I know you got a 4-liner with EM HP percent flat HP, and it rolled into fucking EM 3 times, HP percent once, and flat HP once. But getting some crit rate on that circlet could definitely do some stuff to patch things up. Room for improvement, which is fucking crazy. C0 Mona soon to be C1. My condolences too. Hope you get that C2 soon, at least. But holy stat value. The only thing I can complain about, Jesus fucking Christ, 200 EM all in substats. The only thing I can complain about is that crit rate. And it's not going to be easy to get a better build that configures you with more crit rate. I mean, maybe you could reroll this, but I don't know. This probably isn't a terrible reroll piece, given that there's no way it can roll poorly. If you could reroll this, maybe get a little bit more crit rate out of it, that's another potential path. To like keep a very similar amount of stats, but just make it more consistent. But beautiful. While we are talking about crit rate, Kokomi, okay. Okay, alright, whatever. Sack Jade, beautiful to see. 23 crit rate out of baseline, holy shit. Oh my god. Then that gets up to what? 57, 108. That's like a good ratio. What in God's name? 150 ER. Excuse me. 150 ER? You're getting your burst? You have a good ratio? That is certainly a Krikomi. What in God's name? You're lacking on HP, if anything. But that definitely can be shored up by Sack Jade passive. Where is this? Oh, I'm getting a... Oh. I do not have interest in an air fryer, I don't think. Clearly you don't own an air fryer. You're lacking a little bit of HP? But Jesus fuck, you have 150 ER and you have a very good ratio on a crit Gomi. Very impressive build. Gosh motherfucking dang. So. What if you put the air fryer in the air fryer? I only have one. If I am to have it in the first place. My god, I'm just self-hydrating because it is so warm right now. So what can we do with you? What can we do with you? I'm kind of feeling Farina. Farina matters also. Like, Farina is going to be a bit of a better option with new Kokomi. Or with new Mizuki. Because she actually does damage that scales off of damage bonus. So maybe Farina is back. Maybe we're so back. I don't want to just do Inefa Columbina. What if this is like an Inefa Linnea team? What do I feel like doing? What do I feel like doing? Actually, you know what? Could do official situation. We could do like a hex situation. Is there another good unit that I could put in this slot? Potentially an Albedo. An Albedo could do a little bit of something here. Give a little bit of damage bonus. Can give some EM with burst. Let me filter by Hexarai. Good feature. If you're going to be putting these team building restrictions, it's nice that you make them filterable. Prune probably wouldn't be terrible. My goblin brain is telling me this. My goblin brain is very much telling me to do this. I don't think this is a particularly great team regardless of who I use. But my goblin brain is indeed telling me to run Venti. I just feel like I haven't been playing as much off-field Venti as I thought I would be. And you know what? This is looking fine if we just go... Oh, hold on. He's not on his SIG. That's why his crit rate, or his crit ratio looks so awful. Because he's on Polar Star. The hell is that? What in God's name is that? Who did all that? Because she was on... Yeah, so let's just reconfigure that. Let's just move you to crit damage instead. Thank you very much. That still looks ugly. That still looks like a really ugly ratio. But there's not much that can be done about it. I could swap her to this, but I'm losing a bit of crit damage just for like fucking 1.5% crit rate. Yeah. I don't think that's worth it. I don't think that's worth it. We do this because we still don't have any good opportunities to test anything. I was in the restroom. Did we get the sip from 13 minutes ago? Yes, we did. You don't have to remind me about hydrate redeems, I don't think. I think I do get those, but even if I don't, there's not as much of a transaction going on there as there is with other redeems. I feel like we're fine missing one or two of them. We once got one from 40 minutes ago. I like saying sip. Okay. Sure. Reminding Mies of the reminder redeem. What the fuck did I do? You. Fischl's rough because, I mean, I was just... My thought process behind this is I was like, ooh, Fischl's fun because Fischl do damage. We can do some fun thing. Oh, wait, I didn't configure for Arena at all. I just fucking realized. But, Fischl... She's interesting because she gives EM buff when you trigger Electrocharge, so it might be fun to do some Hexarise stuff there. But you do get you get the double buff if you do a normal attack, which Mizuki can't do, which is really fucking rough. That still messes with how good her teams can be. But I just like... I like the idea of messing around with EM buffers. I like the thought of fucking around with EM buffers with Mizuki because it feels like EM matters more to her now. It does matter more to her now. Now that she's sharing her EM and she can deal damage based on her EM, it does matter more. And I like EM buff. EM buff fun. EM buff so swag. Boop. EM buff the freaking best. It is... Oh shit, you're right, it is a 10-second duration. So I can't just normal attack into skill. I was like, I can normal attack into skill, but then I'm gonna get bad uptime, but then I realized... And then fucking Aqua said, it's 10 seconds, and guess what else lasts 10 seconds? Mizuki's funny mode. Okay. Oh. Hold on. Yeah, I'm not overflowing with this healing. I am not overflowing with this healing. Oh shit. Fenty not on enough energy recharge. Fenty not on enough energy recharge. Mizuki not on enough energy recharge. Do we have to do that? Do we have to do our fucked up rotations? I'm also forgetting to do the normal attacks. Wow, this team's awful. Mizuki feels awful with Farina. Yeah, I'm finding that out in real time. I, like, assumed that when I did, like, my first pre-release analysis on Mizuki. I assumed that she would just feel terrible with Farina because of how it seems like she was designed to be antithetical to Farina. Her healing is just so asynergistic that it feels it has to be intentional. But oh man, that is really fucking bad. That is really fucking bad. So hurt by having an A1 passive that just could be in the talent. What is that? What is her A1 passive? So yeah, she is just a terrible fucking healer. So do I really bother putting in the other talent levels to take her to burst level 8? I feel like I don't. It's the extra... Oh, yeah, it's the extra 5 seconds. Yeah, that could have been part of it. But I don't know, like... fucking... They go back and forth on how much Ascension passives actually matter to characters' kits. They really, really change, like, how much that matters to where I don't even, like, think... I don't think much of it to be like, oh, if this was in her fucking skill passive, and if she got an actual effect in her A1, she would have been so much of a better character. It's just like, that's just how they designed the kit. I don't know. I don't know how I can word this any better. But I'm thinking, like, I don't know. Character like Flint's? Like, Flint's Ascension passives are fucking garbage. It's 20% extra lunar charge damage, and it's a little bit of EM. These are terrible. But he's still, like, a good unit. He's still a fine unit, because he just has the base stuff in his kit. And then we have units that live and die off their Ascension passives, like Auron. Like, Auron would be nothing without his Ascension passives. His A1 is his entire kit, basically, and his A4 is a decent amount of extra energy. But I don't know. She needs all the help she can get. Yeah, I mean, I get the point is that, the point of that talent is to make it so that she has worse exploration utility. Which is weird. I don't know why they would design a talent like that. Really wanted her to be bad in first year. So it seems. So it seems. And now she's coming back around, and I think she is solidly... It's weird. It's weird talking about Mizuki's value in relation to the rest of the standard units, because, like, she's not that much better than she was, but Mizuki, compared to the rest of the other standard units, Mizuki seems to only have gained value over time, whereas the rest of the other standard units have mostly just lost value. Mizuki, she always had a lot of competition in her role as an on-field Anemo driver, even if Aoife didn't come out and directly do everything that she did, but better, a fucking patch after she came out. She would have had a lot of competition with Sucrose, she would have had competition with Sayu, she would have had competition with Hazo, she would have had competition with Jean, who is also on the standard banner. But now that she is getting some actual significant damage... Like, right now, her damage, it's pretty bad. Her swirl damage profile is pretty bad, but it's not absolutely nothing. And now they're effectively doubling her damage profile. And doubling her damage profile, it's still not great, but it is now a lot more than nothing. So, she currently is, like, one of the only standard units that actually... is kind of worth it to be building damage on. Let me try to find a way to word this opinion. I don't know how long they'll keep her like this. But, like, currently, I think Mizuki is probably why did I filter Animo like I was gonna filter standard units? I think Mizuki right now might be the unit that is like the most worth building for damage out of all of the standard units. Mona is her only competition, and Mona only really gets good at damage at C6. She can do some stuff before it, but she is pretty heavily reliant on C6 to do particularly good stuff. Whereas Mizuki has alright damage at C0 and it gets much better. And the thing about Mizuki and why I think it's so much worth it to be building damage on her compared to the other standard units is Mizuki's whole role is around being a driver while also dealing significant damage. So you can run her with a lot of high damaging off-fielders, where it's like if you're playing D-Luke, D-Luke doesn't do much to enable any sort of off-fielder. So there isn't like when you're building a DPS D-Luke team, most of the damage is going to be coming out of him. Whereas for Mizuki, she has a lot more team configurations where you can get significant damage out of off-fielders and herself. Pretty sure they knew that they were going to buff her at her release. Maybe. I don't know if they knew in what ways they were going to buff her. It kind of makes sense that they released Aoife now. Because Aoife was kind of the Mizuki that worked with the units that existed when Mizuki came out. And now Mizuki, she got much better options in the future. Now she's getting her buff and she is getting a little bit more of an identity of her own. So it makes sense as to why they would release a unit right after her that did everything that she did better. If they did plan on giving her more synergistic units, and I don't know if they really planned on giving her a buff like this, but if they did plan on that, it makes more sense as to why Aoife exists in the state that he does. Feels like she's made for brand new players that don't know anything about how the game works. She's great until AR-55. Yeah, Mizuki is a fucking fantastic unit at lower levels of investment and lower difficulty levels because of how much damage you can get out of Swirl while putting so little into it. Like, that's kind of the thing with Mizuki. This was mostly her case before these buffs, and she's going to be getting a better ceiling after the buffs. But previously, before she got buffed, Mizuki was like incredibly high floor compared to most other units in the game, but also her floor and her ceiling are basically the same. After you get Mizuki functioning, there is very little you can do to optimize her damage further than the just functioning point. You throw her on full EM, you throw her on VV, and that's kind of all you can do. So it makes for a unit that's very easy to get online, but then is incredibly difficult to optimize beyond that. Aoife is also kind of aura unlocked now. That scroll is worse, he's worse? What do you mean he's aura unlocked? Why? Because of his buff? Because of this buff? Like, I agree that he wants Auron to make better use out of this buff, but this is not Aoife's entire kit. He can easily sacrifice Auron and be buffing a little bit less. Like, yeah, he's going to buff Lunar Charged a little bit less, which sucks because Lunar Charged is his best team. But Mizuki doesn't buff Lunar Charged at all. So even a low buff from Aoife is better than no buff at all coming from Mizuki. She's a great early game unit. Yep. She's a fun early game unit. She's good for exploration. She's alright for exploration. She's the best standard unit on the banner for exploration. But, I'm gonna have to wonder... Like, I'm gonna eventually end up making a video for the standard banner selector. I don't know if the last one that I made did very well, but I had fun doing it. Do you want to talk a little bit about that? What I think is currently the best? Because I doubt that anything is gonna... I doubt that there's going to be very much that changes how good each standard unit is before we get the selector. The biggest shakeup will be if we get Lunar Swirl in 7.0. If we get Lunar Swirl in 7.0 and Mizuki gets the rest of her buffs then that will pretty greatly improve Mizuki's standings. But I think already she is probably the second best standard unit. I don't know. It's between her and Chi-Chi. It really is between her and Chi-Chi. I think I'm just so up on Mizuki because I am not going to have a use for Chi-Chi. And, like, by that note, Mizuki is a better unit on her own than Chi-Chi is, whereas Chi-Chi kind of needs... Not on her own, but Mizuki has better prospects for teams right now, whereas Chi-Chi kind of only has Superconduct where she's any good in. I don't think Chi-Chi is going to hang in Stellar very long. Yeah, I don't think she is either. But the truth is that she is going to remain a standard unit, and that's a pretty good... I'm going to fucking turn the music down a little bit. Why does it sound like it's so loud? The thing is with Chi-Chi is that she is a standard unit, and that you can lose your 50-50s to her. So it's fine that she's not that great in Stellar, because you didn't have to pull for her. Unlike, I don't know, a 4-star unit. Like, I would argue a C6 Beto might be a little bit more difficult to get than a C0 Chi-Chi. There's a selector for Chi-Chi. You can lose your 50-50, so you can get her... There's, like, a higher chance to get her on any banner than Beto. Technically, you can get them both on any banner, but there is a higher chance that you'll get a Chi-Chi than a Beto. Not significantly higher. Like, there's no way to guarantee either of them on any banner, but I think the standard selector is a pretty notable thing to happen. Probably be useful like Aino still is. Yeah, I think Chi-Chi is basically like a Pyro Traveler level unit, where she's going to be perfectly functional. Maybe Pyro Traveler isn't the best comparison to make. Maybe Aino is a better comparison, because Mawika doesn't really fill all the same roles that Pyro Traveler does, and because Mawika is such a poor supportive unit, Pyro Traveler kind of fares better in that department. But, yeah, Aino Columbina might be a little bit of a better comparison to make, because they fill more similar roles. But it's likely that she's going to be a bit of an Aino type unit, and she's going to get eclipsed by another unit, but being a standard unit, that's alright. That's okay. Like, if they were to eclipse Yai, I would have much more issues with that, because that's a fucking limited unit. You're going to have to go on a banner specifically to get a Yai Miko. There's no selector for Yai Miko. There's one for her constellations, but you got to get the base version of her by pulling for it. Even then, Aino is much more versatile. Yeah. Like, it's not a perfect comparison regardless. Chi-Chi, we also have to keep in mind that Chi-Chi does not have all the teams that she's going to have access to. Like, we're looking at this with one patch of teams in mind. We're looking at this with just Sandrone in mind, where Chi-Chi, did that actually get removed? Because I know that it got removed in the Chinese beta, but I've kept checking these databases, and Chi-Chi still buffs Cryo Swirl, I think. Yeah, she still buffs Cryo Swirl. So she's going to have Stellar Swirl. She's going to have whatever other reaction that they introduce, assuming that they introduce 3 reactions in the year like they did with Lunar. She's going to get Stellar Swirl teams. She's going to get another set of teams. Maybe she'll make Mizuki playable with Farina. Twitch has such an evil mobile UI. I'm so sorry that you have to deal with it, but I appreciate you putting up with Twitch's evil UI to support the stream. Chi-Chi might be good enough to where you don't need the support that replaces her. That's kind of my thing. Like, obviously the support is going to be much better, and they're going to do things to incentivize you to pull the support that replaces her. Like, yeah, I think Aino is good enough to where most people don't really need Columbina, and the only real reason you would ever need Columbina is to beat specific Stygian bosses. Like fucking... where? Like Dog, like Evil Abyss Dog is the Columbina boss, and he just has super high DPS requirements that can only really be met by Lunar Columbina teams. I think Knuckle Duckle is maybe another good example, where he just had stupid high HP, and you really wanted Columbina to be able to beat him. I think it's possible. I think it was possible to do it without Columbina, but it was very, very difficult. But yeah, I think for the most part, if you're okay with just not with missing one feather every few cycles of Stygian, then you don't have to bother. Because that's really all you're missing. If you didn't have Columbina, you were perfectly able to clear all the combat this year, except for some Fearless Stygian bosses. And that is one feather, 100k Mora, and is it, what, 5 books? Fucking 5 books? I don't think that's worth it. And there is technically the pride and sense of accomplishment that you get from clearing Stygian Fearless, but I don't know. I don't see it. Frankly, I just don't see it. When Stygian is so clearly designed to be a mode that wants you to pull specific units to be able to clear it, I don't get a sense of pride or accomplishment if I just pull the units that it wants me to pull and clear it that way. And I mean, I guess I have to an extent. What the fuck was this? Why was I looking? I was looking for challenge rewards. Yeah, 5 books. 5 books, 100k Mora. This is like... This is like 40 resin here. This is fucking 40 resin. Once a patch, you get an additional 40 resin from Stygian if you clear Fearless difficulty. But what? The only... I feel in the past I have, to an extent, pulled units to clear Stygian. I would not have been able to clear this Stygian cycle Fearless if I didn't get Varka for the Cryobot. But that feels a little bit different to me. I wanted Varka as a character outside of him just being a good unit in Stygian. And also, I didn't play him into the Varka boss. This is the Varka boss. I played him into the Skirk boss, so it felt a little bit more creative. It felt more fun. It felt more of an accomplishment to do. What's left on the transformative reactions? Swirl, Conduct, and Shatter. I don't see there being a Shatter focus. I see there being a Shatter. I can potentially see a Shatter focus. I mean, I think Freeze. I think they still have some stuff to do with Freeze. I think that there are certain reactions that they have done in the past that they could easily do differently. I think Overload could be done differently. Like Chevreuse is the Overload unit, but like right now, Durin is doing a lot of what Chevreuse does with Overload and also a lot of other elements. He is a much more generic support, and he's able to achieve a lot of what Chevy is able to do. So I think that that might be a sign that they might take another shot at Overload, do something a little bit differently with it. But I don't know. Also, Fischl, like, the fact that Durin and Fischl both do very Chevreuse things with Overload may also be a suggestion that they're fine with the direction, like, they're fine with the state that Overload is in, and they're just gonna keep doing more of that. Yeah, we don't have any Quicken stuff. We don't have any sort of Quicken stuff. We can definitely get some Quicken stuff. Other reactions, we have Lunar Charged. I can't fucking think of any. And also for Swirl and Crystallize, for, you know, Lunar Crystallize, we only specifically got Hydro Crystallize. So they might be willing to do more stuff like that with Swirl and Crystallize in the future, where they divide it into other elemental types. Like, I assume that Stellar Swirl is going to be Cryo Swirl. Durin is really the investment of all time. Yippee, we love Durin. We love Durin, we love Nicole. We love how these generically usable units that aren't the best in slot in a ton of teams, but they're usable in a lot of other teams, give us the flexibility to not pull more specified supports. We love generalists. We love generalists. What are we doing today? I have no fucking clue. At the very least, let's go farm some artifacts, because I think I've convinced myself that I do not want to be leveling Mizuki Burst beyond this. I love Fischl's buff so much. I find myself wishing that they weren't as reliant on reactions, but I see why they did it. I understand. I think Fischl is kind of, yeah, good enough already. She doesn't necessarily need to, she doesn't need just raw buffs in her kit that are not reliant on triggering specific reactions. Claim your Nefer rewards? What are you fucking talking about? I don't know what's going on. Mind Implosion! Hello! Thank you for the 5 gifted? Jesus! Thank you! How are you doing? Everybody who got a gifted, say thank you! Beep, beep, beep. Everyone who got a gifted, say something nice. Alright. Lock the fuck in. Owie. Ow, ouchie wawa. And Andromeda with another 5 gifted. Thank you, jumping on that hype train. Yippee! We've got a hype train going now. Jesus, thank you. Say something mean if you didn't get lucky. Yeah, everybody who did get a sub, say thank you. And everybody who didn't get a sub, actually, never mind. I was going to say bully the people who gifted subs, but don't do that. Don't do that. They were very nice and they gifted subs, and they don't need to gift more subs. Thank you so much. Oh, shit, yeah, Sylveon did get one. Wowie zowie. I must go, my planet needs me. Alright, thank you so much for stopping in, Mind Implosion. Have a lovely planetary visit. This is okay. I'm alright with that. Thank you for the gifties. Go enjoy your interplanetary travel. Bully them with kindness. True. True and real. RNG my nemesis? Are we talking about not receiving a gifted? I talked about this recently. I was on a call with the esteemed Dorsal Fin 1. And I realized, I was like, I think that, like, it's a weird thing that always happens with gifted, where I get like 5 or 6 gifted subs within like a week of each other. Just don't mind me. And Dorsal Fin, hi, thank you for the bits. Hello, we're talking about you. What? I noticed that I get a bunch of gifted subs. I receive a bunch of gifted subs within like a week of each other. And then I don't get them for like a month. And then once all of my old gifted subs that I got expire, then I start getting a bunch of more gifted subs. So it feels like there is a limit on how many subs or how many channels you can have a gifted subscription to at any given time. I want emote. Which one are we going for this time? I'm curious. Is there another one besides the fish one that we like now? Man, they're doing their best to get me to start farming music-y talents. They really do not want me farming this artifact domain. They fucking despise me. Any of them? Oh, okay, any of them. Well then, thank you for the bits. I must go back to my lurk now. Bye-bye! Everybody say thank you, Dorsal. Everybody say hello, say thank you, and then go follow her. And now Aqua with the resub on 7 months. Thank you for that. Is that another hype train level? Holy shit. We're popping the fuck off today? What did I do? Oh. Oops. Oopsie daisy. Where is... Can I auto add? Yeah, I can get rid of some of these 1 stars. Oopsie daisy. I think this is the first crit rate circlet that I've got on this set. I think it's only the second crit circlet period that I've gotten on this set. I've gotten such terrible luck in this domain so far. Both sets. It's just been evil to me. But thank you everybody who contributed to the now level 4 hype train. Holy. What did I do? Is it because I'm talking about why Mizuki's Burst isn't worth leveling? Do I just need to do that harder? Does everybody love that? Frankly, I shouldn't even be leveling her Shouldn't even be leveling her skill that much further, but I will crown it eventually. Unless you're like me, who just gets anonymous subs because I'm swag and cool. What was I doing here? I'm not crafting anything. Why don't you convert them? Because I need Mora. I don't need more artifact XP, I need more Mora. 30% off saved me? Is that... Wait, the 30% off is because Pride Month is almost over? Oh, or because... Oh, never mind. I get it now. That's behind the hype train. Or maybe that's why the domain fucking hates me. Because Pride Month is almost over. And I didn't go to any Pride events. And it's punishing me. If I just went to a Pride event, maybe the artifact domain would be kinder to me. Let's go in here. $3,000 resin and nothing? Well, 3,000 resin isn't a ton. I guess I've probably invested a similar amount into the domain. So can I really be complaining? I don't know. Every me stream is a Pride event. True. True and real. Well, since I said I need it. Could also do that Imaginarium run today. We could do that oh, hey girl, how you doing? We could do that Imaginarium run that I set up. If we don't have anything better to do. But I'm just kind of in a mood. I'm in a hinge mood. I'm in a fuck around and talk about the game type of mood. I didn't have any specific plans for today. So let's just start off with a little bit of artifact farming. Artifact wouting. And talk about... I'm actually not that sad to get Mizuki Sig because now I realize that it actually is her best in slot weapon. I would be able to use it. You know what? You know what I should be doing? I haven't had much reason to test her with any other weapon besides this. I want to try her... This isn't going to be interesting until she gets her buffs, but I would like her to... I would like this. Because actually, hold on. Yeah, that's another good point. About... Before, Aqua mentioned earlier in the stream that the buff on Fischl, the doing a normal attack on Fischl increases the buff that she gives by 100% for 10 seconds, and Mizuki on fields for 10 seconds, so the duration does match up. So this weapon, it actually is possible to get the full effect out of it, because it's a 10-second duration. You can start off with a charge attack, and Mizuki's charge attacks are pretty fucking fast. That is not slow at all. So I think there is some potential to using Dawning Frost on her. Ore routing afterwards, my liege? No. I don't need any ore. I just need artifacts. So this could be a fun weapon option on her once she gets her buffs through. I think Aetherlight might be an interesting weapon option on her, which I think a lot of people are undervaluing. Because that ER is good, and that 200, even though it is less than the EM given by Sack Frags, it is only 20% less. And you generally don't need the skill reset from Sack Frags. That's not particularly valuable on her. So, what? And obviously she's doing skill damage the entire time she's on field, so she doesn't have any trouble keeping that part of the Dawning Frost passive up. Ooh, we got a hype chest. What's our new emote? Oh, that's terrible. I hate this one a little bit, but it's fine. Thank you guys for the hype train regardless. Hope you guys got some better ones. Do we all get different ones? I swear I've had multiple people, like I've had a hype train where people get different emotes when they contributed. Damn. The guy is at least a little cute, I guess. But I hate that little motion. I would like to crush his head. I got a cat? Oh my god, look, you got lucky. That's what I'm saying. Different people in the same hype train get different emotes. You got a cat. An awesome little cat. Why don't I get Serval Bop? I want Serval Bop. Maybe it's based off of bits versus subs, perhaps. But then why did I get that one? Hey guys. The one issue, I still think Aoife is better than Mizuki for traversal. Because Mizuki, she has fine traversal, but she doesn't get full uptime on her, what's it called? She only gets 5 seconds of duration when she's like this. And she uses stamina to dash, unlike Aoife, who uses Night Soul points. So you can alternate between dashing using stamina and flying using Night Soul points and regenerate stamina. I already had the chef. Oh, okay. Thank you for the hydrate. Zite. I am, you know what, the more I talk about this, the more interested I am in talking about potential value from, or talking about the standard units and the upcoming standard selector. Should I do that after we artifact route? I don't even have to finish it. That wasn't me? Oh shit, it wasn't you. You just posted an emote right after. But hi Zite, how you doing? That was Starshade Hydrate. I just saw the name after the hydrate and I assumed it was you. Because people usually put a message when they do the redeems. Is that even an option for the hydrate? I don't know. And you pronounced my name right? Unlike other people? How do other people do it? I feel like I just did it the obvious way. But I often am incorrect in, like, my assumptions of what is common knowledge is often incorrect. My conception of what is common knowledge and other people's conception of what is common knowledge often do not align. Z11GHT. They just read it all out. I at least try to make an effort. When it seems like somebody is incorporating numbers into their name as letters, I do attempt to make an effort to read it in that way. Autism knowledge, exactly. Common autistic knowledge. I just assume that everybody knows exactly what ICD is at any given time. Oh, nope, that's not where I wanted to go. Come on. Lock the fuck in, funny man. It also, you know what? I like... Now that I've said that about Mizuki, where I'm like, I think that her exploration value is still a little bit lower than Aoife's. Like, I think with these buffs, it feels like both Aoife and Mizuki have real reasons to exist now, whereas before it was just Aoife had a reason to exist. And I like that. I like that better. But I think Aoife probably won't get very much better in the coming year. Like, Aoife was much better at a baseline. Aoife was much better when he came out and with Nod Cry. And Mizuki is likely just going to continue getting better with Shinshinaya. And she'll probably beat him out in the end. But there feel like there are actual legitimate reasons to use one or the other at the current moment, which I really do like. I like that Mizuki's buffs haven't made Aoife entirely irrelevant. Because she does do significant personal damage, but it's still not very much significant personal damage, and the only reaction that she buffs is Swirl. So as of right now, Aoife has much better opportunities to buff. Let's go over here. I think oh wait, I didn't do these. This is like the main bulk of artifacts that you get from this route. It sounds really gay, but I love the sound of your voice. It's fine, we're all a little gay here. We're all just a little bit homosexual. Boop boop. Japanese woman beats child cowboy to death with therapy talk. Mizuki, no, he's a minor. He's turning 6 this year. You can't do that to him. You can't power creep him. I'm betting post buff it's Mizuki simply because his buff is kind of low in solo Natlan. I mean, I think... Yeah. What is it? like I said, Mizuki's most likely gonna pull ahead. Because Mizuki is gonna have personal damage that scales better. She is going to have more synergy with the upcoming teams, assuming that she works in Stellar Swirl. I'm really fucking banking everything. I'm putting all my money on Mizuki and Stellar Swirl, dude. I already don't give a fuck about whatever Stellar Swirl carry they have going on. Because I care too much about Mizuki. Imagine they just don't make a Stellar Swirl carry. Imagine it's what people are thinking about Yai Miko and she just doesn't get a replacement. That'd be kind of fucking insane. But I guess Mona is really the only unit who does what she does, which is why I think Mona still tops my list of best standard units. But I am definitely gonna have to make a caveat of being like, Mizuki is more likely to work much better with the stuff coming out this year than Mona is. Whereas Mona works better with, last year's stuff. She works better as a generic unit. She just has more baseline utility. And also the existence of Hexarai units are going to heavily affect Mona's use cases. Like if we get absolutely... Do I have high hopes for more Hexarai units in the coming year? I don't. I really would like to have more Hexarai units. I have enjoyed getting more Hexarai units as time has gone on and unlocking more synergies. Like Prune and Nicole... I enjoy them both for their kits, but I also enjoy them both for being Hexarai units and enabling a wider variety of teams to be used with Hexarai units that I like. They'll replace her because of anti-Japan. That actually is fucked up, that Yai Miko and Mizuki are getting buffs, and we were all like, hey, no, it's gonna take them 1,000,000 years to do the Inazuma buffs. Sol is coping about it based off Nicole lines, but I seriously doubt. I really don't have high hopes. What are the Nicole... I mean, I'm not going to do anything. I'm not going to make any judgments based off lines anymore. Because like I said in a past stream, I feel like units have always spoken to each other. There have always been story moments of units talking, or characters talking to each other about getting stronger. And we are just now noticing those things a lot more because we've gotten character buffs, and now we read all of those conversations about units getting stronger as, oh, this must mean that we're getting buffs now. I feel like those things were always there, and now we're just reading them differently. There's Alice and Octavia. There is Alice. There is at the very least Alice, but something about Alice just screams on-fielder to me. And on-fielders... Like, there's a reason I didn't mention Varka and Lohen as interesting Hexarai units. Because on-fielders are more intended to be built around. I need Alice to be meta, please. That's oh, hold on. I just realized my voice lines are off today. That is a crazy thing to say in my chat.
Paimon coming in. Paimon coming in. Is this level?
And also, it's a crazy thing to say in general. Like, I think it's almost a guarantee that Alice is gonna be fucking good. Vark is good. Like, Varka was a big lore character, and now Varka is the second best DPS in the game. Where is... on a spreadsheet level, at least. I'm looking for daily check-in, because I keep forgetting to fucking do it. It took him a while to get there, but Varka is indeed the second best DPS in the game right now. And... does he have the most favorable DPS split? What is the DPS split in Tsibai teams? I'm interested to hear this. Well, I guess no, Nefer probably has the most favorable split, because everything in Nefer teams goes into Nefer dealing more damage. But, like, he doesn't have anywhere near, like, Flynn's team split. The fucking, like, 40, 20, 40 split that he has going on. Not to say that that, like, directly correlates with how good a unit is, how much damage they are doing in their teams. I'm more saying that as a, like, a how people casually perceive unit strength. If a unit is doing more damage in their team, people will generally call them a better unit. You guys hear that shit? A fucking bird just flew straight into my window. Jesus Christ. I hope that guy's okay. um, what? Varka is balanced for not more Hexerai? Yeah. I don't know. Like, Varka, assuming, even if he does get some Stellar Swirl stuff in the coming year, it's probably not going to be better than his current premium. It'll be a lot better than his, like, current other non-premium teams. Like, his current Cryo teams are fucking half the DPS of his Pyro teams. And, like, Cryo Swirl or Stellar Swirl might do something to make him catch up a little bit better there. Is the window okay? I think the window's fine. But the bird, he flew away. He didn't just fall down, so I hope he's doing okay for the time being. But yeah, Varka was a lore important character, and it took him a little bit of time to become the second best DPS in the game, but now he is the second best DPS in the game. And if we ignore the stupidity that is Tsibai teams, he is the best DPS in the game. I mean, again, like the difference between Nefer, Varka, and Flynn's teams are pretty negligible. It really is going to heavily come down to, they're all so close to each other that one piece of vertical investment anywhere heavily changes which team is going to perform the best on your account. Better artifacts in any given team is going to change which performs better on your account. They're effectively all the same, but on like a raw spreadsheet level, Varka is the second best now, which is something. I think it gives me more confidence that they will want to make lore important units relevant. Like, when Varka first came out, I was a little bit like, why the fuck is Varka so, like, notably behind all the other teams? That, like, he's still a good unit, but he is notably behind all the other premium teams at the moment. It's because his premium team wasn't fucking done. And now he's a little bit ahead of them.
Sweet dreams.
All of this to say, Alice will probably be good. And also, all of this to say that they might start releasing, like, with Varka first and now Sandrone, they might start releasing on-fielders first. They might flip from what they were doing in Natlin and early Nod Cry, where they always released the support first. But Tsibai, DPS was first. Varka, DPS was first. I mean, I don't know. Varka's weird because he feels like he has two best in slot supports in what? In Durin and fucking what's it called? I guess actually no, now come to think of it, all the units in Nod Cry were all the same. Because they all got one support before they came out and one support after they came out. I really just put it all together. Because he got Durin first, and then Varka came out, and then Nicole came out. I almost said Alice. But for both Nefer and Flynn's, their respective support came out, they came out, and then Columbina came out. And for Tsibai, Columbina was first, then Tsibai, then Linnea. So maybe that's just the structure that they're going to be going through. But then Sandrone would be an actual shakeup. Why aren't you averaging 5k viewers? Just because I'm talking shit in my room? I don't know. Is anything I say that crazy? Hi Zella, how you doing? Yai is her support. Like, I guess right now? Maybe that's their new strategy, is they're releasing both the supports at the same time, like the support and the DPS at the same time, which they did with Mawika. That's weird to think about. Sandrone really is a standout in that context then, because it also feels different because I think I need to try to, like, quantify this thought in my head. Like, currently, the fact that Sandrone's off fielder, like, they are releasing Sandrone with a premium off fielder in Yaimiko, but Yaimiko doesn't exist as a premium off fielder if you don't have Sandrone, because you need Stellar Conduct to enable the premium parts of her kit. At least for now. And I can't see them doing this with every single on fielder that comes out. I can't see them buffing a whole host of units with every single off fielder that comes out. But like that, what are they gonna do? This has to be like a one-time thing to me. I feel like, am I making any sense? Am I making any fucking sense right now? I feel like I'm just talking in circles. I'm trying to quantify like how Oyo is trying to do these business strategies.
Financial report. What a headache.
Which, the fact that they did pretty much the same format with every single Nod Cry carry, where they did one of the premium supports before they came out, they released the carry, and then they did one premium support after they came out. I don't know what that feels in general like a business model that hurt the DPS. And I mean, me and I don't know how many people have been saying. I know Soul's been saying this, but me throughout the entire year, I was like, yeah, this is totally a get the off fielder and skip the DPS here. Even before Nodcry came out, I was saying all that. I was saying that about Flints because I wasn't interested in Flints, but then I changed my mind and I got interested in Flints, and I ended up pulling both him and Nefer. But I think my general advice still held up, even though I ended up pulling for three of the on-fielders in Flints, Nefer, and Varka. Varka is... I think I could have gone without either Nefer or Flints. I'm happy that I have them both. And I think that I kind of did, like, given the fact that I didn't have a lot of the more common on-fielders that were used to brute force content, I needed some stronger on-fielders that were needed to brute force higher level content in Nefer and Flints. So I think maybe my account in particular did benefit from them, but for most people in general, and if you don't value Fearless Stygian very much, which I think is generally a good idea, given how finicky Stygian is in general and how much it relies on you pulling the newest units, I think it's a good idea to not care very much about it. But it was a very, very get the off-fielder, skip the on-fielder year, heavily assisted by the fact that the off-fielders came out, a lot of the units' stronger off-fielders that maybe did damage or did a lot of buffing and could be used in a much wider sort of situations came out before their respective unit, and then it was only after the more specified unit. I shouldn't really say that with Varka, because both of Varka's supports are very, very universal characters. But, like, Columbina came out later to really only lift up that one team, to only lift up specifically lunar teams. And Columbina didn't really benefit the on-fielders as much as she benefited their off-fielders. So a lot of power this year was concentrated in off-fielders. Sandrone is definitely, the way they are going about handling Sandrone, it definitely feels like a counter to that. Noelle Lunar Crystallizer is more than enough if you had Columbina and or Linnea. Yeah. No, it depends on the boss that you're looking for. I think solo Linnea was, easily able to handle Moon Gecko. I think if you didn't have her, or what, just solo Columbina was a little bit rough. I say that as if I didn't have just Columbina to beat Moon Gecko, and I did beat Fearless Moon Gecko. They're just releasing supports this year. Yeah, I mean, that's what it is Columbina was a support. She didn't do very much to benefit your on-fielder. I kept mentioning this over her cycle when I was talking about, oh yeah, if you want to be pulling Columbina to make your on-fielder deal more damage, she's not going to do that. Ino does everything that Columbina does for your on-fielders. Columbina, you get Columbina if you care about buffing your off-fielders and if you care about Columbina dealing her own damage. Which I cared about Columbina doing, buffing my off-fielders, specifically Inefa. I cared about Columbina for a little bit of on-fielding stuff. But which Nogcry DPS do you think has the most interesting kit? Flint's. I don't think any of them are particularly interesting. It's a very, very copy-paste job done between all three of them. But given that Flint's has interactions with energy, and he has nuances between when you can use his big burst, you can build extra energy on him, you can use vertical investment to get him to big burst more often. I just think that that's a much more interesting dynamic than either Tsibai or Nefer has going on. That's why, I mean, I said I could have skipped Flynn's this time around. And I still think, yeah, I probably could have gotten away with skipping Flynn's this year. But usually I only say that I, quote-unquote, regret Nefer. I don't really regret her. I'm happy that I have Nefer. I enjoy her. I don't regret getting any character. But, Nefer is definitely a unit that I could have gone without and I wouldn't have missed very badly. Sandrone at the moment doesn't look like a typical hyper carry, so I do wonder what the other 5-star besides Miko will look like. What do you mean she doesn't look like a typical hyper carry? Is it the fact that she can swap off? This is something that I'm fucking irritated about. God damn it. I brought it up again recently. I was talking to Aggro, and I was like, why the fuck do they do this thing where, like, so many units recently, they are designing them with the capability to quick swap, but they're making the quick swap suboptimal. Like, Sandrone is a unit who can swap off field between her charge attacks. She has a very low cooldown skill, and she can do, like, periodic just bursts of damage where she does a charge attack, swaps off, somebody else does something, swaps back in, does another charge attack. Nefer is the same way, because Nefer's skill is split up into 2 separate charges, and each of them grant 3 charge attacks. Where is it? She can split up her on-fielding into 2 different windows, so you could do, you know, your first 3 charge attacks, go into fucking Columbina, do some bullshit over here, and then do your next 3 charge attacks. But Nefer doesn't really have any reason to be doing that, because a lot of her off-fielders don't do very much with their field time. She can quick swap, but there's not very much incentive to. Kind of like the most incentivized any Nodcry unit is to quick swap is fucking Flint's, because of the way his teams are balanced and the fact that Columbina and Inefa do so much of his team's damage. You want to swap back into Sucrose after his on-field window to fucking refresh VV. That is like the most quick swappy you get in Nodcry teams. And he doesn't actually have any quick swap stuff in his kit. He loses his infusion when he goes off field. Only thing is refreshing Deepwood on Sucrose? Yeah, which like is something, I guess. And like Mawika. Mawika does a big burst of damage, and then she has that thing in her kit where she grants a damage bonus buff based on how much Night Soul she consumed. And that is a buff that continues. Like, it can be passed to the next party member, but it's never, it's very rarely optimal. I think it might be optimal in Varesa teams. But even so, like, I think on-fielding Mawika is often pretty similar to on-fielding Varesa. The fact that she does so much damage, I've talked about this in the past, but if Mawika just didn't get this part of her kit just didn't exist, where she didn't get additional scaling on her normal and charge attacks after bursting, and she just did an initial big burst of damage and then gave a buff, I would enjoy her as a unit so much more. If she just had text removed from her kit, I would find her to be so much more fun. Because it would be so much less optimal to on-field her, and she would be a much more quick-swap incentivized unit. And I get that I could just ignore her on-field playstyle. But my point is, like, why are we putting all these quick-swap incentives in people's kits if it's never the good thing to do? If it's never an optimal thing to do? Sino also has that shit with the fact that he passes off his EM buff and his constellations to another Stellar Conduct unit. Gave characters more time leniency, the game would be better. I mean, it would change the game a lot. I don't necessarily, like, I can't necessarily say if it would be better. I think I would enjoy it more, and there would be more stuff to be doing with quick-swap stuff, which is often the stuff that I find the most enjoyable, because that is a thing that is unique about, I mean, not totally unique. Most gacha games are like this, but quick-swap combat isn't a format that you get in very many types of games, where you can press a button, and now you suddenly have an entirely different moveset. And I think it would be really nice if they incentivized that quick swap more. This is why I always talk about like fucking Nioh. I really, really love Nioh. If you guys know Nioh, it's the Japan Souls-like game where you have 3 different stances between high, medium, and low stance. Nioh is one of the only non-gacha games where you can press a button and suddenly have an entirely different kit. And it incentivizes stance swapping very often, because there are a bunch of buffs that are locked behind stance swapping. You can regain stamina by swapping stances. There are just different advantages to being in different stances at different times. And I really like combat systems like that, and Genshin doesn't use the fact that it is a quick swap game enough, in my opinion. I hear that ZZZ is a lot more quick swappy. But my point about that is, like, why would I bother playing a gacha game that has all the downsides of a gacha game when I already have Nioh 2? Whereas the thing that makes Genshin interesting to me is the elemental system. So to be a quick swappy game that also has an elemental system is significantly different. Genshin's durations make team building more interesting. What do you mean, durations? I don't know what that entails. Nefer Rhymegrass quickswap incoming. I'm here for it. I am here for it. If we can get something like that, it would be very difficult to be able to trigger Blooms and Rhymegrass at the same time. Like, you probably run into very similar issues as you do with, like, Durin. If you're trying to get Durin to shred res for Nefer, you run into a bunch of issues getting your burning triggers and getting your Lunar Bloom triggers. NTE is as well, or at least it's looking that way with the support skill. It is what? I think NTE has its own problems. I do really enjoy how quick swappy a lot of the characters in NTE are. Like, right now, NTE is an extremely quick swappy game, just because a lot of its units deal damage in very small bursts. Like Hathor, you use Hathor's skills to build up feathers, and then you use her burst. She does a little bit of damage on field. She does for like 8 or so seconds, not a little bit less maybe even, where she just uses all her damage there, and then you can swap into another unit. Same with Hattori, she freezes time to deal a bunch of damage, and then you can swap into another unit. Daffodil is another unit like that, where she is very quick swap incentivized. You use her burst, and then she gets 2 charges of a skill where she automatically does a big stupid attack when you swap into her. So you like swap into another character, refresh a buff, do something like that, do a little burst of damage, then swap back into Daffodil, and she goes boom ching, and does all her damage there. But, like, I don't know if that is just a factor of how the game currently is, because from what I've seen, Hattori, Nanoli is a unit that is just kind of a traditional on-fielder that takes a lot of time to on-field and does all of her damage just by mashing buttons. I haven't really played around with Lacrimosa much, but I do have a Lacrimosa, and she seems to be a bit more of a traditional on-fielder. I don't know anything about Chaos's kit, but, like, right now, to me, it just seems that NTE is a quick swappy game because it's very early into its lifespan, and its meta is really just rugged and rough, and the units that we have access to are quick swap units. So, like, kind of like in the early days of Genshin, where we just didn't have particularly good on-fielders, so a lot of the best teams ended up being, like, quick swap Bennett, where you fucking, like, you run Xingqiu, you run Bennett, you run Sucrose, I'm just talking about international, or Sucrose National. That's a very quick swappy team, just by nature of we don't have units that can be dealing significant damage off on field. But then we started getting Hu Tao, we got Ganyu, we got Raiden, we got Raiden isn't a great example, but like I don't know, Ito, and then we got started getting into much more traditional kind of structures where you have a bunch of off-fielders that all do their off-field abilities, and then you go into your on-fielder and you on-field with them. Also, yeah, Chongyun. Chongyun's quick swappy. So it's like the opportunity to do quick swap stuff is always there. It's just a question of whether the design that the creators are actually going for supports it. Once you get the console pieces to fill up the Esper fast enough, it becomes very quick swap. Oh wow, I didn't even know about any of that. I wanna maybe get better at that game and get better at building my characters because that sounds more fun. But also the Esper cycle stuff in Everness to Everness, it's like, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. Genshin's horrible swapping is what kind of kills it. Yeah, I mean, it definitely hurts. The fact that it is tied to a server check, so every time you swap characters, there's a bit of a delay because it has to check with the server. It has to send a message to the server and then send a message back to your computer to register the swap. And there's a 1 second cooldown on swapping. It makes it rough, but like that isn't an issue if you have a unit who on fields for like 5 seconds. If you have a bunch of units in a team that all on field for 5 seconds, then the cooldown doesn't matter that much. The check is still there, and the check is still annoying, and I feel like it's too late in the game's lifespan to do anything about that, to really fundamentally change it. But Pixel requirements for getting good console pieces is pain? Really? I just always assumed it was a little bit better because you can already see all the substats. So you have to spend a lot less time messing around with lower value pieces. You can save all your resources to actually level up good pieces. Chaos wants to be swapped into with Esper active and have his burst available. Okay. But what was I talking about? With the Esper cycles and NTE, it's like kind of a cool mechanic. The fact that there are reactions. I'm back and forth on it. So I'm like, there are reactions and that's kind of interesting, but a lot of the reactions just do the same thing. It's like they do a little bit of direct damage themselves, or they make your character deal more damage in some way. They buff damage bonus, they shred res to a specific element, they do blah blah blah, they buff crit rate on an artifact set. Like, the reactions don't do all that much besides just increase your damage in some boring way. And the fact that there's no, like, applying elements makes it a lot less interesting. And the Esper cycle system is a little bit more limiting, I think, because the fact that if, you know, I'm playing, I don't fucking know. I don't remember any of the things, but you automatically perform an Esper cycle when you swap is just kind of irritating to me. Because, like, what if I want to be saving a point when I do a reaction? What if I want to swap into a different character? Like, say I want to swap into this character, but I have my Esper cycle ready, and I don't want to use the actual reaction. That means I have to swap into another unit that can't cycle into them, and then swap into that unit. It just is kind of needlessly clunky, but I guess if it's a lot easier to fill up your Esper wheel when you get better artifacts, then it's not as much of a problem as I'm complaining about. But it's just like, it's a really, it kind of speaks to me as like a bit of a fake reaction system. It just feels like, oh, you do a little bit of extra damage. You get a little bit of an extra attack. Thank you for the hydrate. Anyways, let's stop talking about NTE. Do I feel like doing a standard character tier list? Do I feel like doing a standard character tier list? I don't know. It might help me get through some of my thoughts. RNG is brutal because of all the different substats available. Oh, that makes some sort of sense. Don't like how half the reactions are Daffodil locked. Isn't Lacrimosa Chaos now? I say this like I don't have the character on my account. But yeah, I mean, she's a limited unit and she's an on-fielder. Strong main DPS. Yeah, she's Chaos. Daff is just wanted for the breaks. Shit, so Daff is good. A main DPS, how helpful? Yeah, I get that we're being reductive, but like you can't say it's Daffodil locked. You don't need a Daffodil. But also the fact that like I think it's a little bit more excusable because it's so much easier to get standard characters in ZZZ. There's 2 selectors. There's a way to buy them in the shop whenever you fucking want, as long as you have enough stuff. And so it's annoying, but I think it's not nearly as big of an issue as it would be in like Genshin. If when Genshin came out, if there was only one character, like if Diluc was the only Pyro character, or maybe that's not a good example. Maybe if like Mona were the only Hydro character when Genshin came out, that would be a lot more egregious than Daffodil being the only Chaos unit. Okay, let's pick out all the standard units.
If you ever feel down, just drop everything and go out for some fresh
Standard, 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 standard. I'm organized. She's not going up a tier right now. I just need to organize them all in my head so I make sure I have them all. Who am I missing? There were 5 standard units at the start. Jean. Where the fuck is Jean? She's right there. What tier list is this about? This is about the standard selector. And then the first one we got was Ticknity. Hey, buddy. And then we got Dea. I'm still just like upset that we didn't get a standard unit this year. Maybe I'm less so. Maybe I'm less so because I would like a constellation on my Mizuki and now I can pick one without feeling bad for skipping Lohan. But I just want another. I like more standard units. More standard units is fun.
What a headache.
It's fun to be able to talk about more units. I guess it makes my video shorter, if anything. Okay. Diluc is still the worst one. Actually, I feel like I'm not even crazy anymore for calling Diluc the worst one. I'm not even like rage baiting anymore. He genuinely just is the worst one. Previously, his competition was like Chi-Chi and Mizuki, and now both of them are significantly better. I say Keqing? I don't. I think Keqing is a lot better by nature of having a lot more archetypes that she's much more functional in. I think she's less reliant on specific units. Like Diluc kind of wants C6 Bennett, even though he can gain his own infusion for team flexibility, for energy flexibility. He really, really does like C6 Bennett. He mostly is still doing plunge stuff, which is kind of Shanyun reliant. I guess he's not completely useless, but it's like when you start thinking about like you could do overvape Diluc with like I don't know with fucking Nicole Columbina in Effa. But, like, you could do the exact same shit with Keqing, and you're going to get similar results, and I feel like Keqing is better in other teams. Keqing Aggravate and Overload is so but, like, what is better that Diluc has? I agree that Keqing Aggravate and Overload are but what does Diluc have that is better? Keqing is more useful in theater? That's also a good point. I think Keqing is much easier to just get online. Her reactions, transformative reactions, are still not like very viable in many endgame modes, but for a mode like theater, which does a lot more for transformative reactions, she is much better at spamming them. I think there is a conversation to be had between the two of these. They're easily the worst. They're easily the like it's between either of them because both of them are just on fielders. They don't have any off-field utility. They don't have really any other supportive utility in their kits, and they are both standard on fielders. I think Keqing might also be a little bit better by being quick swappy. How good is Diluc plunge stuff, anyways? Like, did it just... I feel like it stopped getting better after Seat Lolly. Am I wrong about
If you ever
that?
feel down, just drop
Outclassed by
everything
Gaming by a
and go
mile?
focus
Yeah,
on
but so is
Watcher.
Keqing. It's a little bit more of a direct comparison, obviously, because it's another Pyro Claymore unit. But, like, Keqing is not better than Gaming. Keqing gets fucking whooped by Gaming. And Tignari... Okay, you know what? Let's move these three guys. Because, alright, we can at least agree that these are the two worst units on the standard banner. These are the two worst standard units. Maybe Keqing is better, maybe Diluc is better, but they're both so rough that it doesn't matter that much. I think that Keqing is better by nature. Maybe it does matter. Maybe I do want to talk about this. I think that Keqing is better by nature of having better access to quick swap stuff. She has better access to better transformative reactions that can carry her a little bit further in modes like Theater. She is less energy reliant. She is less reliant on other specific units. She has more
That
archetypes than
drink last
Diluc.
night tasted wonderful. Thank you
Um,
for sharing it with me.
they both don't have good artifact sets. Jean is better than Dea and Tig for the number of teams she works in. I don't even think so. I don't even think so. I think Jean, because Jean doesn't have that much anymore. Jean really doesn't have that much anymore. Jean was a lot better when Sunfire was better and more worth using. Jean was a lot better when Farina was a lot more worth using. But now that Farina is kind of not that great anymore, now that we have much better options than Sunfire, Sunfire isn't terrible, but it's
Oh,
awkward,
still need to
and there
go
are
through the
often
last
better
quarter's
options that you can use
financials.
for your Pyro application.
What a headache.
There is just very few kind of situations where you can realistically use Sunfire. I think Jean is leaning on her cheese right now. Which, is the cheese worth something? How much is Jean cheese worth? Maybe she is the best out of these other two. Because the cheese is certainly something. If we're going by the metric of clearing content,
If you ever feel
we
down,
do have to take into the
just
account
drop
all the
everything
content in the
and go
game. Like
focus
I
on
was talking
Watcher.
about Theater. Keqing is, I think, a far better Theater unit than Diluc is. And as much as I don't like talking about Stygian because other people overvalue it, it still is an endgame mode, and Jean being good in Theater is certainly an endgame thing. Diluc just having the stronger premium team puts him above. No, I don't agree at all. Because maybe he has the stronger premium team, but it's still not a very strong premium team at all. And Keqing, I think, has much better team variety and can work into a much like this is actually, it's really good that you say that. It's really good that you say Diluc having the stronger premium team puts him above, because content in this game is not defined by DPS. Content in this game is not defined by who can spreadsheet the highest. It is defined by who can meet the conditions, because the hardest difficulty content in this game, yes, there are DPS checks to it, but the DPS checks matter a lot less than teams being able to meet the shill. This brings in the fact that the fastest clear I've ever done against Watcher was using Aloy. Because Aloy is a unit that is particularly good into Watcher's mechanic. The fact that she can deal with his mechanic so quickly, and that she can be a quick swap unit that enables for more flexible rotations so that she can support off-fielders better while also dealing with the mechanic of Watcher, makes it so that she is my fastest clearing team that I can find. Like, is Aloy the highest cheating team that I can get against Watcher? No. But because she was so capable and able to deal with the Watcher's mechanic in such a good way, she beat out my Flint's team. Flint's team obviously does higher DPS, but because Aloy was much better into the mechanic, Aloy whooped Flint's ass. So this is a really, really important thing to talk about. Stronger premium teams, I think, are worth very little in this game now. Because even if you're talking about a unit that is getting directly shilled by the content, like, if their premium team is getting directly shilled by the content, like with Columbina, yes, it's cool that Columbina teams have the higher DPS, but also the Columbina content is changed. It is upscaled to be higher DPS and be more difficult to meet by other teams. So at the end of the day, it's like Columbina works as well into Columbina shill as Varka works into Varka shill. All units work into their shill the same amount because all of their shill is designed with their powers and their teams in mind. Am I making sense? I can't tell if I'm fucking making sense right now. I just feel like premium teams matter very, very little at this point in the game. Or not like getting premium teams in general matters very little, but how premium teams compare to each other matters very, very little. Because of how much is defined by the content and not the teams. They're so similar that I think one factor wins over. I agree. I think that Keqing wins over because she has a much wider variety of teams and she is much more able to meet a wider variety of shills. They're both similarly rough to work with, but because Keqing is able to be a more flexible unit in rotations, she has access to a wider variety of teams. I think she's the better unit. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe I don't care if quick swapping is optimal in a lot of teams. Maybe I go back on what I said. Because quick swapping doesn't necessarily have to be optimal like on a DPS sheet level. Because I think the ability to quick swap does give certain characters the ability to work better in Stygian. Like, actually, that's a really, really good point. Maybe I need to be nicer to Nefer. Because the fact that her skill is split into two separate charges that both have a 9-second cooldown, what that enables her to do is because Stygian is real fucking rough on energy. Even though it only makes you start off with no energy, it feels like all of your further rotations also suffer from lower energy generation, just because units are often built with the thought that they start with their bursts in mind. But what... Excuse me, fuck, Jesus Christ. What Nefer's skill being split into two charges enables her to do is in the middle of her rotation, like at the start of rotations, it enables her to use her skill and then maybe funnel those particles into Lauma, use that Dendro application for Columbina so you can start generating verdant dews earlier. And then once you swap back to Nefer, her skill is off cooldown because it's only a 9-second cooldown. Whereas you can't do that with Varka. Because Varka's skill is just one big-ass skill on one charge on a, what is it, a 15-second cooldown? On a 16-second cooldown. It's around 15 with Animo Resonance. But because it's one big-ass skill on a long-ass cooldown, you can't use his E to do it at the start of your rotation, get your particles, and then funnel those particles into either Prune or Venti. Because then you do your setup and then you swap back to Varka and he still's got fucking 6 seconds left on his cooldown and you're just standing around like a bum until you're able to start on-fielding him again. That is a real valuable thing that Nefer has in her teams that Varka does not have access to. And even though it is not optimal on a DPS spreadsheet level to quick swap Nefer in very many situations, the gameplay flexibility that it offers is a real value, especially in this hardest endgame. So, like, even though technically Nefer teams at like kind of baseline C0 R0 investment are worse than Varka teams at C0 R0 investment, that is a real benefit that can potentially, in like even a neutral DPS, like if we potentially get a Stygian boss that is the DPS dummy, that is a boss that has even resistances across the board, that doesn't have a shield mechanic, and that completely stands still and lets you hit it, the factor of Stygian starting you off with no energy might make Nefer better, because Nefer is able to start up her rotations earlier because of her ability to split her skill into 2 different charges. So this is to accentuate my point of, I don't think that Diluc having a stronger premium team than Keqing makes him the better unit. Because Diluc is Varka, and I mean it's not a 1-to-1 scenario, but Diluc is a little bit more like Varka, and Keqing is a little bit more like Nefer. There is the no energy version of the dummy, yeah, but I'm saying like in meaningful endgame content. I'm not saying going up against the DPS dummy. I'm saying if we manage to get a DPS dummy like enemy in Stygian, where it's neutral resistances across the board, it's not moving, so you can use anyone you want, and the highest cheating teams actually do like meaningfully do better than lower cheating teams, and there's very little gameplay differences. Nefer might still pull ahead of Varka because of her ability to work well in Stygian because of the 0 energy start. I'm just saying it's testable. Oh, yeah.
Any and every occasion.
Yeah, that's a good point. I could go and test it right now.
Good one.
Back to the tier list is probably a significantly different list for the new long-term account versus existing long-term account. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think maybe that was the case in the past when there were a lot more universal units that, like, Kazuha was a staple unit for so many years that, like, people who didn't have Kazuha, there is a bit more of an actual difference, because it's like, oh, not only do you want to get your dedicated support, or your not only do you want to get the specific DPS that you want to play, but you probably want to get Kazuha for them, or you probably, I don't know, what's another unit that I can think of? Kazuha is like the only one that really comes to mind. In any case, my point now is that the way that they're designing the game, where the strongest unit is usually the one that is currently on banner, and you make that team stronger not by pulling some other random unit from 3 years ago, but you make them stronger by pulling the unit on the next banner or the unit on the banner before them. It's a lot easier for newer accounts to start taking on endgame content sooner. I think that's why Imaginarium exists. Because Imaginarium is genuinely one of the only, like, long-term account goals. It's much easier to start clearing Stygian quickly than it is to start clearing Imaginarium quickly, because Imaginarium just has a hard cap on you need this many units. Kazuha lasted just as long as supports usually last, 2 years. Well, I'm going to check that. I'm going to check if that's true. I'm going to check how long Kazuha was relevant for. But also, to your point, Kazuha was, like, the best option for 2 years. Whereas that's not really how things go anymore. Like, Shilonen was the best option for, like, 3 months before she got replaced by Citlali in Mawika team, Citlali and Yansan in Mawika teams. She got replaced by Escoffier for freeze and cryo stuff. She didn't even get replaced by Shepherds for Overload. She just could never compete with Shepherds for Overload. Like, Kazuha was the top option for those years. Whereas Shilonen was just a pretty good general option for 2 years. But let's check. Kazuha came out, what? Kazuha came out... What's it called? Yeah, 1.6. So then he was good, yeah, throughout Inazuma, throughout Sumeru. That's 2 years minimum. I would say he was good pretty much until Shilonen. Well, Shilonen and to an extent Chevrolet. Chevrolet was the first real competition that Kazuha got, and then Shilonen was the next real competition. And even then, Kazuha like did some stuff that was all right. Shilonen was just better because she was easier and she had healing for Farina. But I think it really took until maybe Seat Lally, because it was a combination of many things that pushed Kazuha off a cliff. It was that we got more and more access to Red Shred. When you start Genshin now, you get so many Primas that you have several limited very fast. That's also a consideration. You got more Primas than you used to, but I don't know. I'd say during Fontaine, he wasn't that good. Why? He was in Nouvelette's best team until Seat Lally, right? Did Seat Lally even? I don't even know if Seat Lally improved him on like a sheet level. I think Seat Lally only improved Nouvelette on a comfort level, which matters a lot. Like that is worth something. Don't get me wrong. Nouvelette likes a shield, but he was still running in. He was still running in Nouvelette's team, best team for a decent amount of time. Kazuha Natlander. Like I think yeah, that's really a good point. Is his final limited banner I think really was the final moment that they were like, we think we can still squeeze some value out of Kazuha. Purely vibes, he felt like he had less of a presence. I don't completely disagree. He feel like he did have a little bit less of a presence. I think mostly because of Farina's existence made Kazuha a little bit less good because Kazuha, his big thing was that he combined damage bonus and res shred, and there were just not a bunch of units that combined both of those things. And Farina didn't change that. She didn't do damage bonus and res shred, but she did more damage bonus than Kazuha. She did full party that wasn't reliant on him getting a specific reaction, unlike Kazuha, where he needs to get specific types of swirls to buff damage bonus. And also, you could run her with another VV healer like Jean or Sayu, and then effectively get very similar buffs to what Kazuha provided. So he was less necessary there because you could get a similar value to Kazuha out of Farina plus a Res Shredder. And then, of course, Chevrolet did a very similar thing to Kazuha. So you had more alternatives to Kazuha in Fontaine, but I still think he was a generalist good pickup.
On me.
But, it wasn't really until Shilonen, I'd say, that he became significantly less valuable. Did you hydrate? I think I did, but I'll do it again. Delicious. Anyways, what the fuck was this? Oh yeah, so now because of the way that Genshin is designed, where there aren't so many old units that you gotta wait for a rerun. You gotta wait and get lucky for a rerun to come around for this like best in slot unit. So like if you wanted to upgrade your Nouvelette, you would have to wait for a Kazuha rerun so you could get a Kazuha. That doesn't really happen as much anymore because best in slot teams are being pumped out all at the same time and they get reruns mostly at the same time. Nicole and Durin ran together right after Varka. Nefer and Lauma ran together. Inefa, Columbina, and Flynn's all ran in the same patch. So it's a little bit easier to get more functional teams now and start challenging the higher DPS check content. So yeah, I don't know. I think I think premium teams. I think way too much value is put on premium teams. Where premium teams generally don't matter that much, except for the one boss that in Stygian is meant to shill a premium team. And for non-limited, like for standard units, premium teams generally don't matter that much because even their premium teams aren't doing significant enough damage to really go up against Stygian level content. And in that case, I would value their ability to be flexible and work with certain mechanics over their ability to deal a lot of damage. because they can never truly deal a lot of damage. So thank you for bringing that up, Aqua, because that gave me a lot to fucking talk about. It really helped me kind of go into why I feel Keqing is a much better unit than D. Not much better, but I do solidly believe that Keqing is a better unit than Diluc. Just did the Archon quest? What the fuck? Which part of it? You have to break up almost all the best teams for the non-shell boss? Yeah. Like, kind of... My ability... I keep burping, I'm so sorry. My ability to clear Stygians... I have run a Nepha in every Stygian since I got her. How many teams, or how many Stygians have I run Flynn's Premium in? I think maybe 1 or 2. This isn't Flynn's Premium. It's a good amount of Flynn's Premium, but it's not fully Flynn's Premium. Because I had to meet a mechanic. Again, like this is an instance of Flynn's being flexible because I needed to meet a or more flexible because I needed to meet a mechanic. Let's just look at like how many places did I play a premium team? I played a premium team here. I played a premium team, none there. This isn't even a premium team. I'm going fucking Hazo instead of Sucrose because I needed Sucrose down there. But it was still a good enough team to keep it together. But we can call that a premium team. We can, like, I feel like it's a little bit dishonest to call this not premium. Was this? This is a premium team. That is not a premium team. That is a premium team. But again, I had to use Flynn's here because of how he worked with the mechanic. It is a premium team, but it's not a premium team that's being shilled by this boss. It's like, this is kind of to my point. Is I actually did end up using more premium teams than I thought, but it was often not in content that it was being shilled into. It was... I use the premium team because of that premium team's ability to be flexible and ability to work into different content. So, like I said, the premium team's quality is not so much determined by how much DPS they sheet, but by how well they can meet the different shills. Like, I needed someone who scaled off of attack and who could deal good burst damage after jumping, and that is Flynn's on my account. Because, you know, this dude, he gives the whole fucking 600% attack buff once you go a certain height in the air. I very rarely used it to brute force. Like, this was a bit of a brute force. So this is where DPS did matter. But also comfort mattered. I couldn't run Llama or Nefer Premium against this because I wanted a shield for her. And the ease of play was what made me able to beat this. Venti is so a premium team. Where did I Venti? Oh, here? Yeah, I Ventied here. But this was the boss that was being directly shielded for Venti. So the DPS, like how the DPS of Venti Premium compared to the DPS of any other given team didn't matter as much as how much Venti Premium was able to meet this shill because it was made for Venti Premium. My whole point about this is that premium team DPS doesn't fucking matter. As long as you have enough DPS to be able to challenge this level of content, the exact amount of DPS between like comparing different teams doesn't matter that much, and their ability to be flexible and meet different shills is much more important. That's my point. Do we all agree Anefa was the Nodcry MVP? Yep. I still say that she is the best single Nodcry unit to pull. Number 1 Anefa, number 2 Columbina, number 3 Linnea. But you could kind of go back and forth upon putting either Linnea or Columbina in the second spot. I'm not too picky. I think Anefa is solidly number 1 though. But yeah. That's my main point. Exact DPS is really never all that important. You need to meet general DPS requirements, and you need to be flexible that you can meet a wider variety of shills. Lauma not being on there is crazy. It's because Lauma is a lot more of a limited unit. The fact that Lauma doesn't deal the damage herself, and that she relies on certain team archetypes to deal more significant damage, is what makes me not put her on there. I think Lauma is a little bit more reliant on other Nodcry units to perform particularly well, where I think maybe Lauma I could put her on the same level as Linnea or Columbina. I don't think it's that important. I think that Inefa is the best one, given her element, given her team flexibility, given the fact that she creates a shield, given the fact that she buffs EM without any conditions. I think that it makes her a lot more relevant for a wider variety of teams, and the fact that she does a lot of damage and can be configured to deal a lot of damage makes her able to like the fact that she is usable in a wider variety of teams than those other two makes her able to meet a wider variety of shills while also doing significant damage, which I think is proven by how often I used her. Like, I used her here just because I was like, fuck it, I need a character that can deal a lot of damage and can, like, here in this team, fucking Navia and Shilonen are there to deal with the geomechanic, or Navia is there to deal with the geomechanic, Shilonen is there to deal with the healing mechanic, and then Inefa and Columbina are there to just deal damage. And yes, I could have had Linnea in that same role and it would have been a little bit easier, but the fact that I didn't need to get Linnea to go into the Linnea shill boss, because I was able to meet her shill with a wider variety of units plus the DPS from Inefa, that's what matters there. Here, yeah, she's here for damage. This was actually kind of something she was shilled for. This was something she was shilled for. Here, she's absolutely here for damage. I wouldn't have been able to do this without Inefa's damage. Here was a team that she was here for damage. I'm trying to look for teams that I didn't use her premium. Here, she was used for damage. Here, absolutely used for damage. And meeting a certain shill. It's hard to point it out because Inefa was so heavily shilled in these past cycles of Stygian. I think it'll be easier to point out points where she did a lot of damage and she was able to slot into a team that was able to meet the shill in future Stygian cycles. Bring back the cactus true. Bring it back. Bring it back. But I feel like I used Lauma a lot less in Stygian, and I was able to get away with not using Lauma a lot more in Stygian. Whereas Inefa, she was just so often useful for her damage, if anything. Her damage and her flexibility. Like, it's so easy. The fact that Neferteams, this is also another good point, is like technically Neferteams calc above Flynn's teams, but the fact that it's so easy, not most of, but a lot of the damage in Flynn's teams is coming out of Columbina and Inefa. The fact that it's so much easier to start getting them online and start dealing damage makes them a lot simpler to play in Stygian, a lot potentially faster in clears, whereas Nefer teams, a lot of the damage is coming out of Nefer, and they can calc higher than Flynn's teams, but they're a lot more burst reliant. You need Lauma burst to be online. You really want Columbina to burst to be online. So it's just slower to get into starting to rotate properly with Nefer teams. Flynn's teams, it's much easier to just throw out Inefa, throw out Columbina, and then hope that you get enough energy to burst on your first rotation on Flynn's. But even if you don't get enough energy to burst 2 times on Flynn's in your first rotation, it's not that big of a deal because Flynn's isn't even dealing most of the team's damage. The fact that Flynn's is only part of the team's damage kind of becomes a benefit in Stygian, because it's so much easier to start dealing significant damage and start punching through whichever boss you're trying to fight. While we're at it, bring back the bloom crab. First person who's ever fucking said that. Nobody has said this in a million years. But yeah, I'm happy that I went down this road because in general, like when these teams have such similar amounts of DPS, the exact amount of DPS that they do matters way less than their general play patterns, how the teams get their damage out, and how well they are able to play into different shills. Bloom Crab is like the easiest Stygian boss ever aside from the Gene Show ones. You're just saying that because you got Lauma for Kave. You might be a bit of an outlier here.
Weapons need
I heard really evil things about people who didn't get Lauma for Bloom Crab. Especially, I think early Stygian, I had a little bit of a warped perception of earlier Stygians because I think there were a decent amount of people who spent early Nod Cry skipping units so they could get Columbina. So they, you know, if you don't get Lauma, if you don't get a Nefa, you're going to have a lot harder of a time. I was also just pulling a lot of premium units. I pulled every fucking premium unit up until Columbina in Nod Cry. And then I only skipped Seabuy, Linnea, or limited unit, not premium unit. Same difference, whatever. They're all premium. I want Baptist to come back. True! I don't know about that one. I mean, I liked Baptist a lot. I really, really did enjoy Baptist. I didn't like it when I first started playing it, but as I learned to start doing it, Baptist, actually, that's a very, very good point. Because I was talking about, this is another instance of me complaining about how Nefer doesn't quick swap in any optimal rotations. I'm wrong, because Nefer's ability to quick swap in Baptist matters a fucking lot. Because there were those down phases between breaking each shield that you could deal a little bit of damage. Nefer's ability to get to squeeze damage in there was so useful. Like if you were doing your setup as you like broke the final bit of the shield, you were able to quickly swap into Nefer, do a tiny bit of damage while his shield was coming back up, and then you could continue your setup after the shield was up again. Did I explain that well? I don't know. But Baptist was an instance of gameplay incentivizing quick swap, even though it is not optimal on a spreadsheet level. I'm just proving myself wrong more and more and more. And that's another reason why I think Keqing is a more good unit than Diluc is. Because she's better at quick swap stuff. You're in time for a retrospective on Nod Cry. Oh shit, I am just doing the Nod Cry retrospective early, aren't I? But this is just convincing me more and more that Keqing is better than Diluc. Again, they both fucking suck. Let's get these two out of here. They both fucking suck. But I think that Keqing's general gameplay patterns and access to better reactions more than make up for the fact that Diluc has a better premium team than her. Premium teams matter so little in the current state of the game. They only matter for the purpose of clearing Fearless. One boss in Fearless. Solo Pyro, Xiangling, and Stygian was something? What happened? Oh. You cleared something with Chaska, Farina, Ollie, Xiangling. Hi, Tata. How you doing? You are late. A little bit. Shit, we're 3 hours into stream? How does that happen? Keqing and Technutty are the best? Maybe they are pretty similar power levels. I don't know. Technutty's a weird one. Because Technutty, he is better than either. Like, this is maybe an instance of... I think I have to look back on my own words. Because Technutty has a better premium team than either Keqing or Diluc. But I think that he is more restrictive than Keqing. I think he has less good reactions than Keqing. I think he is more heavily tied to spread. He has better constellations, which is kind of worth mentioning. But how much does that matter? Are we just listening to this fucking song on repeat? What the hell? Wait, why does it... Okay, it was said face to face and it was playing fucking in the end. Technology can E, swap, swap, and still get all of his charge attacks off? I guess that is a thing that you can do. It's cool for gameplay variation. Technology got a lot of... with Hex? Really? Is this going to become a Technology stream? Tell me about Technology teams. I'm interested in hearing about Hex Technology. Oh, but also let's look at this Yoimiya review. Let's take a look at this Yoimiya review. Nicole, Fischl, Mona, so goated. Am I about to get a fucking 60k DPS team? Are you about to say that shit is so goated and I'm about to load in and I'm gonna get a 60k DPS team? I just feel like every team I try to play with Technology, it's like 60 to 70k DPS. Hello, Yoimiya. Hello, C6 Yoimiya. It nearly cleared Fearless Watcher for me. So you want to know what else cleared Fearless Watcher? I guess I shouldn't judge. I guess I'm the fucking hater. Because I also cleared Watcher with the 70k DPS team. But it was a 70k DPS team that was very, very synergistic with Watcher's mechanics, is my point. So it was able to pretty easily clear it with a lot of time to spare. Fuck yeah, C6. Even though, like, basically none of her constellations matter except for C6. I guess she gets some minor bonuses. She has, like, standard-ass constellations until C6. Even C6 is really not good. Her cons are terrible, yeah. C2 and C6 are the only real ones. She's 25% damage bonus. That's not even good, it's just consistent. Which I guess is better than her other constellations. But fuck yeah, Triple Crown, C6, Yoimiya, 87, hell yes. That is a nice amount of crit rate rolls. She ascends crit rate, right? Yeah, she does. Not a small amount of dead rolls. What team are we playing? I'm trying to find out if this EM is worth using. Support capabilities or early cons? Yeah, no, she does have some stuff. She gets basically a super noblesse, which she just does so little else that it's not really worth it anyways. Whale team, C2 Nicole, C6 Yellen, C6 Sheila. Oh, okay, so we are vaping. So the EM is useful. But she doesn't vape a ton of her hits. Her C6 definitely fucks with her application. I know that C2 Yelan helps with application, but does it make it enough? I don't know. But if we are using that EM, it's not bad roll value. I like the crit stats. I mostly just love to see a Yoimiya in this day and age. Adore seeing a Yoimiya in this day and age. 70k was where Varka was pre-Nicole. Why are we just telling lies? What the fuck? 70k was where Varka was pre-Nicole? Do you genuinely think that Nicole doubled Varka's DPS? What the fuck? He was basically around 100k. Which that matters a little bit more for Varka Shill, or Varka, because, what? Nicole was 25% and Prune was the other 25%? What the fuck? Yeah, like, Cryo Varka was 70k. Cryo Varka still is 70k, because he got basically fucking nothing from the new buffs. But thinking that Varka was 70k pre-Nicole, did you just fall for the anti-Varka propaganda that badly? Solo Varka. Anyways, love to see the Yoimiya is given a lot of love. R5 too, shit. R5 doesn't give any crit stats, so I don't have to consider that. Hell yeah. Hold on, I have to sneeze. I want to mute myself. It went away, but it hasn't totally gone away. And I feel like if I talk more... Oh wait, I haven't been showing. Sorry. Cool Yoimiya. Love to see the Yoimiya. R5 is attack and damage percent. Yep. Love to see a Yoimiya receiving love. Talking about Tick Nutty weapon, and you reminded me how much he gets from attack. Nicole gives attack and enables Fischl giving attack. Perfect 4 slot for Hydro and more EM, and Fischl and Mona is right there. Have double Hex, doesn't apply Hydro. Yeah, I'm interested. Let's check this out. Let's look at some Tick Nutty stuff. If he did get a lot from Hex, I am interested in finding out more stuff about him. Perfect. Let's look at... What did we say? We said Tick Nutty, Mona, Nicole, Fischl. Bennett? I guess Nicole gives more damage bonus, which is good. I was like, I feel like Bennett would be better here, right? More attack, and you give... And because Fischl snapshots, that's going to be worth more, but Nicole does give a shitload of damage bonus, and Tick Nutty likes damage bonus, so we'll give it a shot. We will give it a shot. It's also easier. Tick Nutty likes a shield. Fischl. Why the fuck am I forgetting? Fischl.
I'll lead the way.
Thank you for looking at her and appreciating it. Of course, I always love any character that I don't normally see. I will always look at a fucking, what? This doesn't matter because it doesn't buff charge attacks. I will have so much more fun looking at a Yoimiya than like an Arlecchino. That's looking pretty alright. I'm a little bit overcapped. I'm gonna crit damage circlet, yeah. I could... Oh, wait. Hold on. I think what we do here, since I'm already overcapped, I can do you. That's crazy. That's the highest fucking crit rate. Judge my future C6 Sino Ds when you can. You got it. And then I can go, yeah, that. More crit damage, less crit rate. I could also steal this from Emily, but I don't really want to do that. I don't really want to do that. I'm so warm. Hold on, let me turn on my fan. What's the rotation, though? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Do we just know Bless, I'm guessing? No Bless, and I think we can still afford to do, like... Golden Troop Fischl, right? You could Tenacity, but I feel like it's not worth it. I did a Deepwood? Oh, shit, yeah. We could do a Deepwood. In that case, oh, maybe... Yeah, I'll give it a shot. At least for configuring Tick Nutty to deal a lot of damage. Probably not optimal, but... If we want to be seeing the Tick Nutty numbers, this is what we do. What are we doing? What are we doing? There we go. Same exact crit rate that she already has. Wow, funny. Boom. DPS testing is still important because, like I mentioned, I've been talking this entire time about how exact DPS doesn't matter, but obviously having at least enough DPS to clear does matter. You can get away with a lot of bullshit. Like, Aloy works particularly well into Watcher, and maybe even does better than Lohen because of her ability to quick swap. But Aloy still needs, like, she needs to have enough DPS in the team to clear properly. And maybe this is just a fucking issue of my account because my Emily is so much more invested than a lot of my other units, that getting a unit that puts more value into Emily is better than a unit that deals their own damage. Boop. Boop. Official already here? Official already here. And boop. Goddamn. Oh my god, it's so warm. It got so warm since I started streaming. Praying for artifact blessings this week? What, you mean double artifacts or just good artifacts? Okay. We could start off with Tiknari E, and then that might do, like, I don't know. No! I didn't mean to do that.
Let me scribe. Fate is upon you.
I'll uproot you! And shroud!
Such defiance. Odds revealed. Shadows of
Fuck. Is she not on? She is on Fab. What is she on? 187 energy recharge? Is that really not enough? I could probably get her on a... She's probably not on ER Sands, which we could very easily fix. Some say Aloy's vision does look like a Snej vision. I believe that is a coincidence. I don't think it means anything. Because what is she on? Oh, she's also not on a fully leveled Fab Codex. Yeah, we can easily just do. Boop. Let me just reconfigure this. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I think she'll be okay now. I think she will be okay now. Also, I just realized I'm overcapping from Mona Burst from C4. I am overcapping off of Mona Burst, so we can... Tiknari, is there anything I can do to make you even lower crit damage, even lower crit rate and even higher crit damage? On the best flower he can do, on the best feather he can do. Oh, we could do, hold on. Let's do that. Beautiful. Maybe this? Maybe this setup? Hydrate check, thank you. I did just hydrate. But we'll do that. Alright, let's look at, or not quite yet, but I'll check out the Sino and the Nilu in a second. I will check that out in a second. Alright, so, there we go. Water will keep you cool. Kato is very wise. Yes, thank you very much, Kato. Oof. It is just fucking stuffy. I can't open my window because what if a bird flies in here? Okay. Whee.
Wings of darkness. Delve into destiny. Decided by destiny.
I hear everything!
Fuck.
Such defi- Let me scry.
Fuck. Girl.
Written in the stars.
Can't see? Let's nip that in the bud.
Begone. Shadow Raven. Ha! Delved into destiny. Fate is upon you.
One with the force.
I should be normal attacking.
I'll uproot
Because
you.
normal attacking... Actually, I really should be normal attacking. It increases the buff the official gives, and also, what? I can get full stacks on Polar Star if I do that. Because Polar Star gives you a stack for burst, skill, normal attack, and charge attack. And in a rotation, Tignari usually does skill, charge attack, and burst, so I just need to be doing the normal attack. Ran out of Omen for 2 seconds, so maybe NA3 on Mona? Maybe. I guess I can't really be doing that much else with the field time. I usually just N2 on Mona, because that usually gets me most of the maximum extension, but...
Midnight Phantasm.
Let me scry. Written in the stars.
I hear everything.
By royal decree. Shadows of fate.
Ooh, yeah, okay. Fuck.
I'll uproot you.
I think this is gonna be a much more interesting team once
Fate is upon you.
if I ever get Tignari C6.
And shroud. Let's nip that in the bud.
Isn't this so good? You're like, yeah, it's not a bad team. It's pretty functional. But it is yet another 70k DPS Tignari team. I guess this one is made more noteworthy by the fact that he actually is getting a majority damage by a pretty decent margin. What are you getting for the anniversary? Mizuki. Mizuki! What did I miss? Yeah, a bit of deserved Anefa glazing in the beginning of a standard character tier list. I'm like... Is this significantly better than Keqing stuff? Like, to me, this amount of DPS is still pretty heavily reliant on off-fielders dealing damage territory. So I feel like it's not that meaningfully different from Diluc and Keqing. He's better, but is he so much better as to even be, like, up a tier if I am to rank them by tiers? Does he even belong up here? I feel like off-fielders that have more utility. Get up to 90k DPS, I'd probably get 100k with C2 Mona. You know what, I'll try it a little bit better. But how much better could a Tignari build be? This is a pretty good build. I don't think this is a terrible build. It's not got a ton of dead stats. If anything, I think this is more of an argument in Mona being the best. Well, I don't even think that's a question. I don't even think Mona being the best is a fucking question. I think Mona is just the GOAT. I think she was the best last year, and she has only gotten buffs to make her a lot more relevant.
Shadow Raven. Delved into destiny. Decided by destiny.
I'll uproot you. And shroud.
Oz revealed. Let me
Fuck you, girl.
Fate is upon you.
One with the force. I hear everything.
Such defi-
As you wish me.
Shadows of fate.
God, why am I behind on energy now?
And shroud. Let's nip that in the bud.
I guess I could also just, like, I'm behind on Mona energy now.
Can't see? Keep up.
I do a manual charge attack on Tignity? Yeah, that might be worth doing. Mona not on Fav? Mona on Fav. Mona on Fav and 250% energy recharge. That's just Mona. Extra charge attack could potentially get me like 5k higher.
Defiant.
As you wish me.
Let me scribe. Written in the stars.
Fuck.
I'll uproot you.
Fuck.
One with the force.
It's just like all my fucking buffs are gone by the time I do that. Fuck you, Mona.
On you.
Can't see? Let's nip that in the bud.
Such defiance.
Midnight phantasm.
Delved into destiny. Written in the stars.
Why did this just like... I mean, I think I started playing it a lot fucking worse. Whee.
I hear everything.
I started playing the team significantly worse. I might just infinite energy it for a second. I have all my energy needs met. I just need to fucking rotate perfectly to actually meet them. So...
I think not. Odds revealed.
Oh, shit.
Let me scribe. Decided by destiny.
Fuck!
I'll uproot you.
Such
I
defiance.
can't imagine how that is actually optimal.
Written in the
That third fucking charge attack.
And Shroud, I hear everything.
Do you just do like a level 1 charge attack?
As you wish me.
Let me scribe. Fate is upon you.
One with the force. Let's nip that in the bud.
Because the level 2 charge attack is so...
Midnight phantasm. Shadows of fate. Written in the stars.
And Shroud, I hear everything.
Yeah, alright, that feels better.
I live within you.
Let's try working in, seeing if this matters. I doubt it does.
By destiny.
Can't see? I'll uproot you.
But I didn't do a normal attack.
By royal decree. Shadows of fate. Fate is upon you.
And Shroud, I hear everything.
It's like, I can... This is about what I expect from a Tick Nutty team. Do I give him points for C6? Is kind of my main question. Is it really worth? I don't know how much is... Like, his C6 is important. I think he at least does get above, Kuching and D-League for that. Man, I'm like fucking... I feel like I'm dying from heat stroke or some shit. I'm like losing my goddamn mind. Try Durin instead of Mona. It's gonna be better. It's probably gonna be better, but how much of that will be Tick Nutty? I don't know. I'm going fucking insane. I like can't think straight. What the hell is going on? Ugh. When you have so much more buffing and you lose all your spreads. It's probably, maybe it's about equal. Like, you get a lot less out of Tick Nutty in that situation. I mean, the blooms aren't that big of a deal, but you do lose all your spreads. And also, Mona is doing a lot for Fischl. The reason why fucking Deepwood Fischl is getting 30% contribution is because Mona here. Like, this one, this crit ratio, If you consider Mona, if you take Mona into account, 85, almost, it's fucking 85, 190. Ain't bad. But the aggravate and the overload, you don't get aggravates. You get more attack from Fischl, but already you can get a little bit of attack from Fischl by doing the rotation that I'm doing. It's not for very long.
One with the force. I'll uproot you.
I don't know if I normal attacked, but
Such defiance. Midnight fantastic. Delve into destiny. Fate is upon you.
And shroud. Yeah. Let's
my
nip that
Ticknutty
in
is
the
top 1%.
I think not.
And what is the team that Akasha uses?
Fate written in the stars.
bud. One with the force. I hear everything.
Whatever.
Begone. Queen of darkness. Decided by destiny.
Can't see? I'll uproot you.
Ah, fuck you, Nicole, and your long ass skill cooldown.
Midnight fantastic. Let me scribe. Fate is upon you.
One with the force. Let's nip that in the bud.
Now I'm interested to check my Ticknutty rating. But my point is that it doesn't matter that much. Speaking from the top 3%, so I'll sit in the corner now. Yeah, let's all ignore the fact that the difference between top 1% and the top 3% Ticknutty is like 2 subsets. Level 90, C5, triple crowned. Okay, well C5 does matter a little bit more. You're getting an extra 120 EM for the entire team, which is significant. C5 doesn't, though. C5 doesn't matter for shit. And triple crown probably also doesn't matter for shit, really. Just 2 extra levels on the burst, not big of a deal. Wakan Mona, I'm wondering. Where the fuck is... You know what, fuck it, let's do it. Let's check my Ticknutty quality. Honestly, out of all these units, I'm inclined to replace Anefa. Sorry, Anefa. You've been fucking riding the showcase for the past year, pretty much. It's finally time for you to be taken off. Kasha. Let me get my UID. Man, do I have to stop the music? I feel like I have to stop the fucking music. I'm going insane. It's so hot. It's not even like that hot. It's just humid. It's fucking with my head. Map swap to force update? Oh, yeah, you're right. Please don't die, I'm doing my best. Wow! My Venti is top 2%! Ooh, on Sequence of Solitude. It doesn't matter because these boards haven't been updated for his new kit. He has an entirely new kit. Top 45%? 45%? There's no fucking way it's that bad. Oh, wait, no, my flower's terrible. I didn't realize how awful my flower was. What in God's name? But also, it's not taking into account that I do have 100% crit rate from Mona. That's a... Oh, shit, that is Electro Goblet. Was I using a fucking Electro Goblet this entire time? What? What? No?
Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning process.
Come on. Lock in. But yeah, that's also a pretty notable thing, is that even though I'm gonna be a lot lower, it's because it's calcing it with this, so it's gonna overvalue EM. I have, think, a decent amount of attack roll, not really decent attack rolls, but it's gonna overvalue EM because it's using his signature, and it's gonna undervalue attack, and also it's not counting in that I get 15% crit rate from Mona, so it's gonna think that I have way less crit rate than I do when I'm actually capped. Fucking alright, I gotta force the map update. I didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna do this. Oops. My technology also has Hunter's Path, so it does make a little bit more sense, but my technology is not going to be properly represented by this leaderboard. Is my point. Alright. Gotta fucking wait for it. I was like, there's no way I'm top 45%. Thank God it was just reading it incorrectly. And also, it's not, this, I have a different sans in this. So, let's wait for a second while it refreshes. Poof. Fuck is this? Eevee. Sure. Eevee can come into my world. Never mind, I accepted it too late. Refresh.
If you press a leaf between dry sheets of paper,
Top
you can make an
7%.
attractive and handy bookmark.
Top 7%, but it's not factoring in that I actually do have enough crit rate. And that's it. It's probably going to show me, if it look at substat priority, it's probably going to be like, oh no, look at that. It does say that crit damage is more valuable. But it's overvaluing EM on this build, and I have attack roll, I have attack roll there, I have attack roll there. Not crazy attack rolls, but a bunch of flat attack there. Oh, I did get a better flower, okay. Hunter's Path is helping your crit rate. What even? I thought it was same base stats. I thought it was mid base attack,
Value of
mid
knowledge cannot simply be
substat.
quantified in monetary
No?
terms.
Oh no, it's low base attack, high crit rate. Okay, okay. So it yeah, this is just not properly evaluating my substats. Alright. Let's look at this final, let's look at this Nilu. Sino. Balling.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning process.
82, 225. Oh yeah, are we gonna be pulling these other two constellations? Are we going for those? I do believe we will be pulling for those, so it seems we've got an R1 Staff of Scarlet Sands. No refinements on the Staff of Scarlet Sands. Come on. What does C6 even do? Oh yeah, you get extra Duststalker bolts when you do normal attacks. Okay. Oof. What the fuck? Oof. I'm in such a weird... Ugh.
If you press a leaf between dry sheets of paper, you can make an attractive and handy bookmark.
Let me finish my Celsius. Maybe I'll be okay then. Good stats. What can I say? Is 140... So C4 still doesn't fucking give him energy recharge. It will give him energy when the new buffs come through, so that'll be cool. That'll be awesome. Although, I fucking hate how all of Cyno's constellations are Stellar Conduct locked. I'm pretty sure there's not a single one that can still function outside of Stellar Conduct. Because you need to be C1. Where is it? He doesn't get his burst in Solo Electro right now. Do you play Cyno in Solo Electro? Is that really a thing? Yeah. His new effect only happens when he's in Radiant Stellar Conduct and in Stellar Radiance, and all of his other constellations they all require that they're like additional effects tacked on to his C1. It's more effects given to Together We Rise. So it's like the C1 is Stellar Conduct locked, and then everything else just adds more onto the C1. It's fucked up. It's evil. Other characters affected by Together We Rise. Yeah. It's really, really evil. Real evil. Anyways.
The value of knowledge.
So yeah, do you even fucking play? No, but I try sometimes. Okay, awesome. Yeah, you don't run solo Electro Cyno. That's just not a thing that happens. Like, not only does he have kind of bad ER needs, and those even aren't, they're not even gonna get fucking fixed by Stellar Conduct. He's gonna be able to on-field a little bit more, but I have found out since that he cannot extend the burst, or the infusion that he gets from his skill. So it really is just a flat 6 seconds. But he is able to on-field a tiny bit with his new infusion that he gets from his skill, and it does reduce his energy needs a little bit by nature of giving him another avenue to deal damage without using energy, and giving him another avenue to get a little bit of extra energy. But, alright, stats. Pretty good looking stats. Pretty fucking swanky looking stats. I don't hate it. Obviously, this is still an older Cyno. We have not updated to the new set. Do we just not care? I guess we're not getting Sandrone in this upcoming batch if we're going for Cynos. But do you not care at all? Even if if Cryo Traveler enables the reaction? Haven't gotten good pieces? It seems that none of us have. Now let's look at a DPS Nilu. Boop. God. Let's not look at a Raiden. Nilu. She threw me off because she's using the skin. Splendor! Fuck yeah, we love a Splendor. Nilu 77. Hello? Hello, we're overcapping by 13%. You run with Farina, Yelan, and Escoffier normally for Abyss. Hello? We don't have to worry about Cryo Resonance because we're triple Hydro. But we do have to worry about overcapping. Splendor's a wonderful weapon on her as a DPS. If you're running her with Farina, she gets full value out of it. Wonderful, wonderful. She only does skill damage. I'm just concerned about the overcapping. Overcapping by like 4 rolls.
Don't be afraid to make
Her
mistakes.
C6 applying on the stat scene. Oh, wait, is that what it is? Oh, shit, I didn't realize her C6 is applying. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, because that is not 70%, 77% crit rate between all those substats. So that is her C6 factoring in, which is interesting, given that she has other sources of getting HP. Like, she's not getting HP from Splendor, she's not getting HP from Hydro Resonance, so you're going to be overcapping, I think, by even more. What is the cap? It's for every 1,000, she'll get 0.6 crit rate. So she needs 50,000 HP, which, yeah, she is not hitting 50,000 HP, even between Splendor and Resonance. So you're going to be overcapping even more. So while you do have, like, this is a terrible off-piece. With that in mind, this off-piece fucking sucks. You have two low rolls of crit damage, and that's it. That's the entire value of the piece. So you can easily get that improved. She's getting more crit stats? Yeah, because her C6 grants her crit based on her HP. And this is not accounting, it's applying in this screen right now, but it's not accounting for the HP that she gets from Splendor, and it's not accounting from the HP that she gets from Hydro Resonance. And you do have, she doesn't buff HP in any way, right? But Yelan does buff HP. Yeah, so you're also going to be getting HP from Yelan, which is a further crit buff. So you're overcapping like a motherfucker on this build, and you can easily, yeah, this goblet is terrible with that context. The sands is terrible with that context. You can easily replace both of them. I didn't even think about overcapping. Yeah, you're overcapping by so much. And so you could easily get rid of both of these pieces, because most of the value given by this piece is crit rate, and all of the value given by this piece is crit rate. So if you trade these out, even getting flat HP is going to make this piece better. If you can get more crit damage rolls on both of these pieces, you can be balling. I mean, obviously, it's fucking C6 Nilou with C6 Farina and C6 Yelan, and is it C6 Escoffier? She's not here. But she affects Nilou's damage a lot less, so I don't know. But, like, the build's already fucking stupid, and you can even make it better. I will be back when I have 2k points, and once I fix her build, lovely. I can't wait to see it. I love it. I love that we found, like, an already pretty good build, but it is easily improvable. Okay. So... God. Woof. I'm gonna put the music back on. I'm gonna... You know what? I'm skipping this song. I'm skipping a few songs. I can only listen to nice things today. Because I don't know what's going on with my head. Maybe I am just dehydrated. Because I realized I've been chugging fucking water this entire stream and I haven't had to pee the whole time. I think I just haven't had enough water all day. So I'm making up for it now. Thank you for the hydrate redeem, but I did indeed just chug water, so we're gonna count that as the hydrate, okay? Woo, 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 woo. Alright. I'm kind of feeling like going back into a walking around, answering questions, talking to chat mode. I still haven't finished the standard unit tier list thing. We're gonna bring Ticknutty up a rank. I was gonna start renaming the categories, but I realized if I do that, everyone is just gonna have their own fucking category. We can't queue a song? It should be available. Yeah, the redeem's available. Feel free to, but I might skip it. Besides crowns, how should I improve my Emily? Sure, let's take a check at that. Let's take a look at that. Emily, weird, because Emily changes so significantly with her signature. You could get more energy recharge. Let's just fucking look at the whole build first. Good crit stats. Your crit rate is looking a tiny bit low, but you have good crit rate subs. You're running deathmatch. So, not much to be done about that. Not like you can run a circlet. A crit damage circlet is definitely the path that you should be going down on this build. Maybe you could afford to switch up this goblet a little bit. This amount of energy, that's going to be enough to burst like every 2 or 3 rotations, maybe. But that is not, like, it's not worthless. It's not doing absolutely nothing, because every, like, 0 ER Emily with no signature is bursting like every 3 rotations. So this might be enough to get you to burst every other rotation, which does matter. But it's not great. It's not fantastic. Moriar? No. Like, generally, Emily, it depends on your team. There are teams where you can generate enough particles to get Emily bursting every rotation, but generally, R0 Emily just has way too high energy needs to justify building enough energy to burst every rotation, because the reason that you build her burst is so you don't have to upgrade her skill and so you can deal the burst damage. So using her burst results in more damage coming out of Emily herself, but if you have to sacrifice stats on her, damaging stats, to build energy recharge, then it's just not worth it in the end. I went over a lot of this in the Emily 101, where at C0 or at R0, it is generally just not worth it to build energy recharge on her because it takes so much energy to get her to burst every rotation. I think this is fine. Um, Honestly, it looks pretty good across the board. These could be attack percent and it'd be nicer. Your feather isn't the best. It has some alright crit stats on it, but it's not fantastic. The sands is okay, but I know it's hard to get better sands than this. Goblin, if we consider the ER as good stat value, then it's looking alright. Same with the circlet, but if you don't consider the ER, then they're both looking a tiny bit rough. Goblet is definitely replaceable as an off-piece. Yeah, ER isn't terrible. And your Goblet also isn't giving you very much ER. It's 2 low rolls. So, you could probably replace that. You can maybe replace the feather if you keep farming. But a lot of this just looks like kind of low roll value, and that just sucks. Like, that's just annoying. There's not much that you can do about it. It just, you got a little bit unlucky. Maybe reroll, but I wouldn't necessarily advise it. Oh wait, but I meant to keep going because I wanted to maybe look at this. Do I want to split them up into different tiers? Because I think, like, Tiknani is a similar unit to Keqing and Diluc, but he's a little bit better. He's a tiny bit better. He just is better at a baseline. His constellations are significantly better than either Keqing or Diluc's. So maybe that is worth bringing him up a tier, but the truth is that they are all supposed to be main DPSs. And because they are all standard, none of them are good at it. I think Daya is with him, maybe. I think Daya and Jean are pretty solidly about the same strength. I think they both do similar things, but they both have a ton of alternatives. They have like a million better alternatives that are also a lot more usable. Like Jean, if what am I trying to say? Like, I think Chi-Chi is going to be better than either of them, even though fundamentally Chi-Chi is going to be filling a very similar role in Stellar Conduct teams that Dea or Jean did. But by nature of her alternatives, I assume that her alternatives are going to be a lot more limited to specifically Stellar teams, where it's like Jean's alternative in Shilonin is a widely usable unit. If you're pulling Shilonin, you're likely not pulling Shilonin for just one team. You're likely going to be pulling her for a lot of different use cases. So it's much more easy to like justify getting a Shilonin and replacing your Jean over getting a specific Stellar. This is just speculation, but if the Stellar units that replace Chi-Chi are a lot more restrictive in what they do, it's a lot easier to justify pulling a Shilonin than it will be to justify pulling a replacement for Chi-Chi, because Shilonin is so much more usable in so many more contexts. Dea has the same thing with Durin. We have another... Oh, okay. Agua de beber. Funny. Funny, haha. I get the joke. Chi-Chi is going to have... Chi-Chi's replacements are likely going to be a lot more limited. Like right now, I think Escoffier is technically better than Chi-Chi in Stellar Conduct teams just because they lack a Red Shredder, so getting some Red Shred in there is really nice. But because Escoffier is a lot more limited in her scope of what she does, it's not very recommendable to pull Escoffier for the purposes of replacing Chi-Chi. Whereas, like, if you want to pull a Durin to replace Dea, you got a fucking billion teams that Durin is great in. You have so many situations that Durin can be useful in. He's such a more widely usable unit. He doesn't just enable one thing. Depends if we get sustains how good Chi-Chi will be. Yeah, like it heavily depends. This is all speculation. But my point is that both Jean and Dea's replacements are very flexible units, and it is much easier to get a replacement for either one of them. Anyways, Mona S tier. I don't know. Mizuki's weird. Mizuki is very weird because Mizuki. Maybe they all kind of are a similar power level. Because the reason why Chi-Chi, Mizuki, and Mona are all good is that they're all buffers. They can all. Well, I mean, Mona is just actually a really good buffer, but both Mizuki and Chi-Chi, both of why they are good is they can do some comfortable things that add some extra either comfort or damage to the team while also supporting other units. Like, Mizuki has her swirl stuff. She deals a little bit of damage while also enabling the rest of your team to deal some significant damage while also buffing EM. Fucking Chi-Chi enables all that Stellar Conduct stuff. She can deal a tiny bit of damage. She provides application. That leads to more Stellar Conduct buffs because that is dependent on application. And she heals. She makes for a very comfortable team while buffing. So none of them are good on their own. Mona is the only one who's really arguably good on her own, and she needs C6 to be really good on her own. They're very, very reliant on other units, so it's kind of hard to really evaluate them against each other, but I think my reasoning behind why Mona is above either one of these is that vibes tell me that Mona has a lot more use cases. Mona is a little bit more. It's weird. It's weird because Mona has a lot more generically usable buffs, but also because a lot of those buffs, they're not locked behind Hexarai. Hexarai makes Mona a lot more usable. Extending the duration of her burst is really nice, but also her constellations give Mona a lot more, a decent amount more effects on her burst. But the thing why she still has a Hexarai incentive is, I mean, also she has her set. Her set definitely incentivizes double Hexarai. But the fact that all of the additional buffs that she gets on her burst, they're all base kit, but she still does need double Hexarai to extend the duration of her burst. So Hexarai, even though all of the constellation effects on her burst are base kit, using double Hexarai still gives her constellations a lot more value because it allows you to get more duration out of those effects. So I'm also just thinking about the year going forward. Like, is Mona going to be as good of an option with Stellar? I imagine she will be. I don't know. Because she still gets EM. She still buffs generic damage bonus, which is usable. Double Hex is so easy to run that I think it's not a downside. Yeah, maybe. Maybe there are enough Hex units and there are a wide enough variety of Hex units that double Hex is really not a downside. But that's also the case is that's right now. Right now, we have a good variety of Hex teammates and we have a lot of very, very strong Hex teammates, but going into the future, if we get a lot of more powerful teammates that are not Hexarai units, it might become more and more difficult to run double Hex. I mean, all of the last fucking what? Both of the last limited units that we got were both Hexarai units, and we just got a new Hexarai artifact set. So Hexarai is up right now. Hexaraya is very, very up right now, but how long will that remain? My kind of thinking about all of this is I feel like I still should evaluate the units as they are right now, but it is important to mention that their value will change throughout the year. But what, I mean, I guess Sucrose is still good enough at a baseline. Having a Red Shredder, having a full party EM buffer is always a good thing. Stellar is still going to want that. Sucrose is still a very good option in Stellar teams as of right now. And even if she gets options that are better than her, she will likely still be pretty good. So the fact that you could do like Mona Sucrose, Mona Fischl is nice. Mona Durin is actually not as common as I feel it should be. Not should be, but I just feel it's not that common. If you're running Mona Durin, I just find that I usually am going into Durin damage mode.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part
Beep
of the
boop.
learning process.
Is this the final tier list? Is this it? We just got all Mona teammates. She is at her peak right now. Like, we will get other Hexarai units. And I think, like, Prune is an option. I'm just trying to think of, like... How many teams... Like, there are a lot of teams that Mona can be fit into right now, but how much will that remain the truth in the future? Lohan, actually... You know what? Lohan gives, I think, a decent... We'll have to see. We'll have to see, but Lohan might give a good foothold for Mona in Stellar teams. It's possible, but that's just speculation, so I can't really say that with any certainty. We just got all... Yeah, I don't think we got all Mona teammates. I think she is a support. She's a very, very generic support who gives very basic stats. Damage bonus, a little bit of EM. And her ability to deal damage isn't ever going to go away. She does deal some pretty significant damage, and maybe, like, right now, she has most of the teammates, and, like, DPS Mona is about as good as it's ever going to get. I shouldn't say that, either. All teams get better with more off-fielders. And the fact that DPS Mona also, she still gives a full party buff. So getting significant, powerful off-fielders for her is going to be pretty fucking nice. I cannot see a direction where Mona gets worse. I feel like Mona is just going to keep getting better and better and better.
The value of knowledge cannot simply be quantified in monetary terms.
I can't see a world where, like, she kind of gets outscaled, and unless they just release a unit that does what she does exactly. I fail to see how she will stop being useful in, like, the next 2 years. Maybe I should put that out there. Like, anything could happen. Any balance changes could happen. But I feel like it's going to be difficult to push Mona out of having weird niches. Her buffs are so good that she's, like, still just getting... But, like, isn't Mawika Vape, like, one of her highest calcing teams right now? Hex Mawika is a really fucking good team right now just because Mona gives so many stupid buffs. And Mawika wants all the damage in the team funneled into her. Barbaloth is gonna murk Mona. Yeah, they're probably just gonna be played together. If Barbaloth does similar things to Mona, you're probably just gonna do, like, then on-field Mona is likely just gonna be even better. I don't know. It's hard to think about. But, like, I can easily see a world where Chi-Chi gets outscaled pretty soon. I can easily see a world where Mizuki gets... I don't think Mizuki is going to get outscaled soon. But I see how it would be possible. And the fact that she needs to on-field to do all the stuff that she wants to do is a pretty big downside. And Chi-Chi just doesn't do all that much.
Between dry sheets of paper, you can make an attractive
Whereas
and-
Mona's buffs are actually kind of fucking ridiculous. 15% crit rate, 60% damage bonus, 80 EM, potential other reaction damage bonuses, which is just more EM. Those are really nice numbers. Purpleoth will have the exact same kit with higher numbers. Kitching will get big leeway buff and raise to the top. True. Real. True and real. Mona 2 cracked. Mona 2 fucking cracked. She is a little bit constellation reliant, which is like my big negative thing, but I don't know. A lot of these units, like I think Mizuki's pretty constellation reliant. I think Ticknutty is somewhat constellation reliant, and a lot of the others just don't have good constellations, so they can't scale. Whereas Mona is able to scale with constellations, which as a standard unit, you're probably going to be getting constellations. So that just turns into a benefit with her. That just turns into an upside. Like it reads as a downside that Mona is constellation reliant, but when you compare her to the other standard units, it's like, what standard unit isn't constellation reliant? And if you name a standard unit that isn't constellation reliant, it's not because they have their entire kit at well, I mean it is because they have their entire kit at a baseline, but it's because they just aren't good and they can't scale. Boom. Having a selector really makes a difference, yeah. Yorp. The fact that we get access, we have to choose between one of them, and we get access to constellations. Granted, it's at a very slow rate, but we do get consistent access to constellations. What more shall we be doing today? I have no thoughts. Fucking Mizuki. God damn it, Mizuki. Why do you have to be like this? Why can't I run you with Farina? The stream is so henge. The stream is wonderfully henge. I am so lacking in goals. Finished the Archon Quest last stream? Yeah, I finished the Archon Quest last stream. Oh! Shit. Oh my god, I'm exactly at the cap. Fuck me. Let's get some more, Did you do low-end story? Yeah, I did low-end story. I speed ran it to get the rewards because I needed Mora to level up Mizuki. Saw your Navia team. Who's a good replacement for Albedo? I didn't even look. It was what? Navia... Where the fuck is it? This dude? If you got Nicole, you still got double Hex, so that's not really something to worry about. You could go Chiori's functional, Shilonen's functional. I think Albedo is the best option here. Linnea ain't too terrible. Zhongli could work. But you kind of... What? I think even Albedo... I actually am interested in testing. Because Bennett might be better in this slot. I could do like Durin on the buffing set. I'm trying to think. Did you watch the Lamp Perish off stream? No, I haven't done it off stream yet. I haven't finished the ending. Was it okay, bad? Was it okay, bad, or good? It was bad in all the ways that Genshin quests are usually bad. And it was good in all the ways that Genshin quests are usually good. Which is to say, it was like, I think 80% a waste of your time, and 20% pretty alright storytelling. And interesting characters, and promises that probably won't go anywhere. And then it was slightly worse than Nicole. Interesting. I think that's definitely something worth testing, because it's a team where Albedo obviously doesn't benefit from Nicole very much. It's really only Durin, and Navia likes to have her damage front-loaded, which Nicole definitely fucks with. I swear I checked and it really wasn't that much of an increase. Sick cutscenes with a bunch of wasted time, basically. It was maybe even worse on... I don't know if that's just recency bias, but it felt really, really bad with the time wasting this time around. It felt really fucking bad. Kachina might be better with an invested Navia than Albedo? You mean like fucking C6 Navia? I still doubt it. Bennett is definitely better with an invested Navia. And in that case, you probably want Albedo so you can get double hex for artifact set, so you can get better res shred with Durin. But like, Albedo still buffs damage bonus. It's not as much as Kachina, but he still does buff non-hex damage bonus by 12%. That is a real thing that he does. And the fact, like, 30% damage bonus difference, I just feel like is not that big of a deal off of vibes. Given how much damage Albedo provides. But with the Nicole team, Kachina does have some potential to be better. I don't know. You're giving damage bonus to Durin. I want to do a little bit of testing. Now that I've thought about it, I want to do a little bit of testing.
You want me on your team?
Now that I've thought about this, let's just do... I know, it's a sin, it's a crime, I'm doing two-piece, two-piece. Whatever. Live with it. Did I get? I think I got a better... Hold on. So Naviacons aren't that good. I mean, yeah, we know they're not that good, but they're not doing nothing. They're not doing fucking nothing. I think we do this, dude. Hello. Come on. Let's make some shit happen. Let's make some shit happen. Ooh, let's make some shit happen. Ooh, let's make some shit happen. As long as it's not flat attack, I'm happy. And even so, it's not terrible. It's not a worthless stat. I mean, it is terrible, but it's not worthless. Crit rate? Fuck you. Fuck you. I should probably just take it all the way. I'm getting close. I'm getting close. Kind of tempted to re-roll this thing right now. I'm a little bit tempted to re-roll it. Man, I have such fucking terrible pieces on this set. I gotta do some more investment into these sets. Jeebus Christ. But, let's just do... Boy, why you so not noblesse? Did I really play him in a Farina team recently? That's crazy. That is really crazy. Okay. I am interested to find this out. So we're losing a lot of Durin damage is basically the main thing about this. Because Durin goes off of his DPS set, or I could probably noblesse him. Yeah, I'd probably noblesse him in the... I mean, it's probably not optimal, but I would noblesse him if I had Nicole there. Where is... What am I looking for? Navia, Albedo, Durin, Bennett.
Increasing our combat strength? I'll do my best.
Navia is one of the units that I was wondering if Nicole actually improves her. Certainly Durin needs all that ER. 167 shouldn't be terrible. Is he on an ER Sans in this team? No. He can't be. I don't know what the fuck he's on. I have to Durin burst first because then I am able to... Oh, fuck, I forgot to burst. I have to Durin burst first because then I am able to snapshot the damage bonus buff with Albedo. That matters. That's why I wanted Durin on the damage bonus set. Because right now my Albedo does more damage. He gets Geo Resonance, that does more damage. Let's start the fuck over. I hope he makes it. He'll be fine. It's double pyro. He'll be fine. Maybe Navi will be the one who's not fine. Oh, maybe he won't be fine. Alright. What if I cheated? Also, Jesus! Breaking 100 fucking K with this? I guess I got a few SIGs, but that's just surprising to see. I'm cheating a little bit, sorry. 136 ER was not enough with Bennett. I shouldn't. You're right. I fucking shouldn't. I should do... It's mainly Navia that needs the more energy. I think everybody else is pretty fine. Let's do multiple rotations without infinite energy. Boy, why the fuck did I just not have anywhere near enough energy here? Do I have, like, varying energy needs? What the fuck is going on? I did not wait for Bennett buff there. I didn't wait for Bennett buff. I didn't wait for maximum. Jesus fucking Christ. What is this? Boy, why you so... What if we just pretended that everybody in this team had like 10% more energy? Should've done a whole D. I'm just playing like ass. I'm playing like fucking ass. Alright, I am doing infinite energy. I'm so sorry. Imagine everybody in this team has like 10% more energy recharge. This is enough ER to function in Abyss. 3 potential hours to Snej PV? Yeah, surely. This time it'll really happen. See, when Navia does make her much more comfortable. I have looked at it and I'm like, I kind of fucking want it. Because, oh my god, so often I have found her just barely not being able to burst. Okay. We can round it off at around there. R1 Navia also skews things, I'll say. R1 Navia definitely skews things. Not only does it make Navia deal more damage, but it concentrates more of her damage into her skills. So if her first skill is unbuffed by, like, you don't get the extra 300 attack from Nicole. That's gonna be a bigger issue. Sure. 153. Girl? This could have been a contributing factor to some Technari testing. Am I gonna go back and retry it? No. And then I don't really need to configure everything else, do I? You really don't want the leakers to be able to control the narratives about Snej? What? Oh, you're saying Hoyo is fucking up? Yeah, Hoyo is fucking up. Hoyo is seriously fucking up. I don't know why they're doing what they're doing. But they are. So, alright, Navia, it's gonna be fair, right? Because Navia wasn't gonna have enough ER in this team anyways. She gets, like, the exact same particle generation here. It's a tiny bit more... My fucking god, excuse me. She gets a tiny bit more particles from Nicole. But let's just infinite energy it. Because I'm a fraud and I'm lazy. And I can't be fucked to build my Navia with enough ER. I'm just on stupid mode right now. I guess I could do Durin first, but I should really be doing Nicole first. They've always been really secretive about the Tsaritsa, despite her important narrative role. Yep. I don't think that's despite. I think that's because of. Just got off work and I'm mad? Oh dear, what happened? Oh. Never mind, look at that. Whole 5k DPS better. Oh wow, thank you for not critting. But also shield comfy. Somewhat notably, it did take me longer to hit the higher DPS threshold. And also, Durin build was fucking disgusting in the other team. So, like, all the builds in this team are pretty fucking good. Whereas Durin in that other team, I don't even know his ratio. Let's go find that. Drama because I'm a woman who didn't want to wake up at 9:30, not a woman. 4 10-hour days. Has a sleep disorder. That fucking sucks. I'm sorry. Go kill somebody about it. Go kill your coworker. I can't say that. I can't say that. Don't kill your coworker. I am a public figure. I'm not allowed to be saying these things. So, yeah. I'm losing a bunch of like set difference does make, but like even not accounting for set difference, I'm losing 2% crit rate, 30% crit damage. I am losing 100 attack. It's not terrible. It's better than I thought, but this just look at these two fucking pieces compared to each other. This is at least good. Yeah, the fact that I have this piece is alright. Oh, also I just realized that. Damn. And it still isn't enough energy recharge for him. Fucked up. Fucked up. Okay. Get me the hell out of here. And I am at least going to take a quick break, I think. I'm going to run to the bathroom because now I am actually having to start to piss after all of that hydrating. How long will I continue stream after this? Who knows? Who's to say?
Oh, um, my time with the Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all. Oh, um,
Yeah, what if they didn't just come back? What if they just never came back? Wouldn't that be fucked up? I think this is Navia's theme song. I'm just like I'm taking more water. My fucking ear hurts. I'm like, do I have an infection? That's embarrassing, having a fucking ear infection at 24. But my ear hurts a strange amount. You got a stomach bug? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe, you know what? That would make sense. It would make sense if I was a little sick. Because when I'm a little sick, it, my medication doesn't feel like it affects me as much. One little ingrown hair in your ear can happen at any age. I guess it can. But it fucking sucks. When I take my medication and it feels like it didn't do anything, it's usually because I'm sick. And I feel like shit, and then taking my medication just returns me to a baseline. Woof. And in any case, I am not staying live for 3 more hours until... just for fucking Genshin to not drop the PV again. That's not gonna happen. But I am in a mood to just walk around and talk about nothing in particular. I'm in such a hinging mood. Could do some EU stuff, only 4 days for Mav? I could. We'll get Sandrone's skill video? What, like her... Actually, did they stop doing the, collected miscellany? I swear, I haven't seen a collected miscellany in a while. I swear to God, I haven't seen them. Title says Sandrone's kit. Skirk was the last. Shit, alright. What the hell happened? What'd they do? What have they been doing? I just keep thinking about the fact that we didn't get a standard unit this year, and I'm so sad. Because it would be so much more fun to talk about the upcoming standard selector. God damn it. I really am upset. I'm still upset about Loan not being standard. Like, I didn't care about him all that much, but he would have been such a fucking cool standard design. Like, he's a lame limited design, but he would have been a cool standard design. Gotta learn Sandrone's kit. Oh, you know what? That is the title of the stream. Do we do that? Do we finally figure out how Sandrone's kit exactly works? Like, I know the vibe of it. I know the general idea of it. But I don't know the exact specifics. How the fuck does this thing work? I know that she just charged attacks. And that she increases some shit. Would this count as 4 hours of stall then? Oh, maybe. A whole stream stall. I don't know what I'm doing today. Now we also are in the final stage of it, so the translations are actually fucking good. Okay, this is this shit-ass passive that doesn't matter. This is Flynn's passive. This is so funny. The fact that she just has Flynn's passive worded in a slightly different way is so hilarious. Oh no, you don't get it. It's not 8% of her attack becomes elemental mastery. Every 100 attack will increase her elemental mastery by 8. It's a very different thing. Water time, thank you, Kato. It is water time. So what is this? What is this? I need to find out exactly how everything works. Charge attack switches it to decoding mode. Fagio will switch this mode when using a charge attack. While in this mode, Fagio will engage any opponents ahead with the sweeping fire attack, as well as fire condensed beams at intervals, dealing AoE cryo damage. Condensed beams one stud deal AoE. Okay, awesome, cool. Will also further increase its decoding power. When Fagio's decoding power reaches the maximum of 100 points, It switches to power overdrive mode, in which it fires. Aqua, you're not. No. I know the buttons you press. I need to know how the kit works. That's the point of talking about this. I need to know exactly how everything works. So if there's interesting stuff to figure out, we can talk about it. Hi, Aaron. How you doing?
Astrologers must rid themselves of material
Um,
desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the
Reese
true
Maximum
power
goes in power overdrive mode, in which it fires at opponents with longer intervals, dealing cryo damage. It will be unable to switch to decoding mode in this time. It's important to know the buttons relevant to the kit. We would have gotten there, alright? We would have gotten there. While not in decoding mode, Fagio's decoding power gradually decreases. It is important, but it's not useful right now. Like, that is something that I would say in a video about Sandrone after I finished fully explaining the kit. After I talked about the finer details, I would be like, this is your general pattern of play. If you didn't get all of that crazy complicated stuff, this is what you need to know. But if you want to know the complicated stuff, it's all there for you. When Sandrone is off field, she will focus on maintaining Fagio, decoding power, 300% the original rate? While not in decoding mode. What the fuck? So decoding mode is when she's doing the charge attack. Skipping supper, heading straight to dessert. In which it fires at opponents with longer intervals, dealing cryo damage. What are the condensed beams? Periodically fires condensed. Okay. So it's just periodically, it will be a stronger instance of cryo damage? Yeah, okay. So it's regular, it's small instances of damage, and then sometimes it will be stronger, but then if it is in Stellar Conduct, it gets upgraded to Stellar Conduct damage. If you trigger Stellar Conduct, it will be upgraded to Stellar Conduct damage from regular cryo damage. Which actually, you know what? I feel like I haven't gone over that, but that's another thing that I mentioned about Yaimiko's kit,
It can only but be
is I really like how they are giving like regular elemental damage versions of the stellar stuff. I think that's much cooler. Like compared to fucking Flynn's, where it's just like Flynn's, no matter if he's in Ascendant Moongleam or not, his burst will always deal lunar charge damage. But if he's in Ascendant Gleam and if he triggers all the stuff that he needs to trigger, it will deal 2 hits over doubling the damage. I think the fact that we get a baseline regular elemental damage version, even if it's a lot worse than the stellar damage version, I think that that's cool, and I think we might be able to play with that. I'm curious if this always applies element? Maybe? Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's just standard ICD and it's shared between these two. Do we have that information on hand? I don't know. When not in decoding mode, okay. Decoding power reaches the maximum. It switches to power overdrive, in which it fires at opponents longer intervals, dealing cryo damage. Unable, okay. Oh, and it's terrible damage. So you don't want to go to power overdrive mode. You don't want to hit the maximum. Because then it will start dealing... I knew that general idea, but I need to know exactly what happens when you max out on fucking decoding power. When not in decoding mode, gradually decreases. When she is off field, it will decrease at a 300%, the original rate. Exits power overdrive mode, and it exits, it exits overloading when it is under 50 of its value. Skill. Pressing sprint consumes 10 stamina. 15 stamina per second.
divination is
When
about
Sandrone starts hovering, if there are opponents nearby, she will also summon a prismatic resonance cannon and fire 2 prism shots, and then if it's in Stellar Conduct, then you also get Stellar Conduct. That is... Wait. That is garbage damage. Here? Okay. She has a hard rule. She has special ICD. Her charge attack can only apply cryo once every 1.4 seconds. Is that shared? Is that shared between both hits of her charge attack? I assume. I am going to assume that. I'm just thinking because, like, melting this, that's not a terrible hit. 240% is really not bad. Especially if you're leveling it. I mean, it's not good. It's nowhere near good. But 85% into 240% could be a lot worse. It really could be a lot worse. Like, regular Cryo Sandrone, I think, does have some potential to work. But I was hoping that this had its own application so that you could melt it. Maybe the mini shots don't apply? I heavily doubt that. If the mini shots don't apply... Well, I guess if the new stack mechanic isn't working on applications, then it doesn't matter if they apply or not. But I just heavily doubt that, because then she would have a harder time triggering Stellar Conduct. She would have a harder time getting her field up in the first place. So, like, imagine if you use Yai Miko and then you immediately go into Sandrone, so you only have a an Electro Aura on your enemy. That if you just went straight into the charge attack, this doesn't happen because it's pretty suboptimal gameplay. You obviously are going to have other supports that apply their elements. You are going to be wanting to be using her skill, so it seems, or no, you do charge attack first on her. So maybe this is a somewhat feasible scenario where if you apply Electra and then you go straight into Sandrone and start charge attacking, if these little hits didn't apply Cryo, then you wouldn't be able to trigger a Stellar Conduct, she wouldn't generate her field, and then her first charge attack would be regular-ass Cryo damage. Which, not good. Not good. And I am assuming they don't want that to happen. So, what the fuck, what are with these low-ass multipliers? So Sandrone starts hovering as a summon a prismatic resonance cannon, fire 2 prism. Is this a... The way it's worded suggests that she only gets one of these instances of damage per skill. I guess it is a 4-second cooldown. Sandrone will also elegantly and quietly apply Fagio, causing coding power to decrease swiftly. Alright. So yeah, this is the thing where she technically can reduce her decoding power by swapping off field, but she doesn't need to because she just uses skill and it's on a horribly low cooldown. Probably going to be shit motion value until the second stellar. I don't know. Does this speak to me as a character who uses quills? Not really. It just speaks to me as this isn't supposed to be her main source of damage. Polonia comes from the top rope and does 12 Inephilian damage. Skill, yeah, skill is lowest part of her damage. I think I've seen a breakdown, and skill is still reasonable portion of her damage, but like it should be leveled a little bit, but I think it's like a level 6 or a level 8 type of talent. Probably a level 6. And then her burst to me is a level 8. And this is just damage, right? Bombardment damage, cognitive inhibition ray, and then it's stellar conduct. Okay, and the multiplier is a little bit lower. But additionally, it can get a higher motion value. Okay, alright. I feel like I've been fucking losing my mind over... I don't know exactly how Sandrone works, but that was very easy to figure out. Maybe it's just because I came in with some pre-existing knowledge about her. What are these? Hold on. Using the elemental skill formula, if Fagio's decoding power is greater than 50, the second prism shot will deal 400% of its original damage. That makes sense. That makes sense. So, if the decoding power is greater than 50, you multiply this multiplier by fucking 4. You quadruple it. Jesus, okay. Additionally, for every 10 points, it gains 1 stack of Refined Tactics. When Sandrone uses her elemental burst, all stacks of refined tactics are cleared, causing it to deal 100% plus number of stacks clears times 10% of its original damage. So is that you get 10% original damage per stack that you
Divination
used?
is about precisely foretelling one's written destiny.
So that's a higher
Over-embellishing
hit.
that feat
Okay.
only leads to misconception.
And it's only the convective inhibition rate. That fucking... I really don't like how it's specifically extra motion value only towards these final hit things. I mean, I don't know. It's fine, I guess. But it is really cool that you can just play regular Cryo Sandrone. Like, obviously, that's something that I didn't realize because I just haven't heard people talking about it. But, like, all these buffs and things... Oh, never mind. Never mind. I just realized it says Radiant Stellar Conduct, so never mind. She's fucking... This is not usable when you're not dealing Stellar Conduct damage. I was like, oh, it's kind of cool that they still let you multiply the damage of the regular Cryo multipliers, but they don't. They fucking don't. And this doesn't matter if you're not doing Cryo, or if you're not doing Stellar Sandrone. $85, $240. That's just a lot worse than Lohan, isn't it? Oh yeah, I guess she gets some free EM for Melt. My bad, I forgot about that. She gets free EM for Melt, but it seems pretty difficult to melt her stuff. I guess her skill, the first multiplier, is the higher one. Burst is maybe easily meltable. If Burst is standard ICD, then 3 hits, the first hit applies, you get 2 more hits, 3 hit rule kicks in, and you're able to melt that big hit at the end. But talent level 10, fucking 600% MV, that's not particularly good. She's like, she's like fucking Risley level, maybe a little bit worse, probably a little bit worse. Regular Cryo Sandrone is gonna have it a little bit rough. Oh my god. You know what? I read that she had bad constellations, but I didn't fucking realize. When in decoding mode, Fagio's decoding power increases at a 50% lower rate. That, like, doesn't matter at all, right? Because you still are able to completely, like, I imagine that her set rotation right now doesn't have any issues with decoding power. C1 was a DPS loss at one point? Oh, because of this fucking passive. Because this passive wants you to be at higher levels of decoding power. Oh my god, that C1 sucks. Oh, Jesus Christ, that C1 sucks. I guess it's at least all party members deal 30%. Oh, wait, never mind. Is this a permanent part of her kit? Like, is it just permanently all party members deal 30% increased stellar conduct damage? Or is that also tagged on to the win in decoding mode part?
Astrologers must rid themselves of material
That's fucking awful, dude.
only by ridding themselves of
What the hell?
see the true
They really don't like Sandrone. I feel like they really do not like Sandrone. They're putting her up at an awful time. They're giving us, like, decent alternatives to her. So if you're fine skipping her for one patch, you're able to get some decent alternatives. I mean, I guess that's not... It's not that crazy because they hate all on-fielders. They despise all on-fielders in this game. I feel like in recent Genshin, Varka is genuinely one of the higher value on-fielders because of his flexibility. Like, yeah, he only has one team that does, like, Stygian level damage, but... No, I mean, I say that as if I didn't fucking beat Stygian with Cryo Varka. But, like, that's the thing about Varka, is that he's more He's the most flexible on-fielder that they've released in a while. Whereas, like, yeah, Tsibai has higher team DPS, and, like, Nefer and Flint's have their own gameplay benefits over Varka. But Varka being able to convert his damage into any type is fucking nice. Chaska Erasure? My sentence erasure. Because I'm talking about fucking Nod Cry. Also, Chaska's a little bit rougher in AoE, but I guess Varka doesn't really have great AoE anyways. I think Chaska has probably similar value. But they just don't like on-fielders recently. Support impact undefeated. Chaska's a little pyro-locked. I feel like I can't make that argument if I'm talking about Varka's other teams, Varka's non-pyro teams. I'm just unable to talk about non-pyro Chaska. But yeah, pyro is pretty fucking good for her. But that's just due to her teammates. That's due to the fact that her pyro teammates are very good right now. Durin's nice, Nicole is nice, Mawik is nice.
It can only but be accepted.
Anyways, C2. Radiant Stellar Conduct. Fuck you. I hate that. I absolutely hate that. I hate it when constellations have these restrictions. Oh yeah, Shev is nice. Forgot about Shev. Like, that's just the... Pyro is kind of an attack percent element. And she just misses attack percent. Radiant Stellar Conduct increases crit damage from charge attack condensed beams by 40%. Fuck you, dude. Why bother increasing charge attack condensed beams by 40% crit damage? It's like, you can't even... Just fucking make it stellar conduct damage, dude. Because if you can't even utilize it on this damage because you have to be in stellar conduct to activate it, fuck you. Each time a beam is fired, crit damage dealt by all condensed beams fired during this period with decoding mode period will be further increased by 20%, max 3 stacks. What the hell? Sure. Whatever. A tiny bit of crit damage. But do you even do that? Do you still use skills? Like, I see how it's kind of supposed to be used in combination with C1. Because now you get less decoding power as you're on fielding. So, like, is C2 then supposed to incentivize, like, the combination of C1 and C2, are they supposed to incentivize just staying on field and spamming charge attacks instead of using skills? Her cons are the worst we've had all year. Aside from Lohan, or maybe Lohan even has a better personal, like, percentage increase. So, like, Sandrone cons do more for the entire team, but they might be worse for her own personal damage. I don't think Hoyo knows what the fuck her cons are supposed to do, but, like, come on! Like, what? Sandrone deals stellar conduct damage to an opponent. She will also summon an extra prismatic resonance cannon to fire off a coordinated attack which deals cryo damage. When she deals stellar conduct damage, 125% stellar conduct damage can occur every one. Okay, that's a fine effect. I think that is the first one that is at all decent, and it's C4, which is the one that usually sucks, which is hilarious. It at least sounds decent to me. But I guess 125% of her attack. Other scalings. She gets 160 from each charge attack. Okay, yeah, so I'm not wrong. 300 from burst. And then, like, 150 from skill. So that is reasonable. Yeah, I know that C2 Risley overtakes her with Sandrone being a dead slot.
Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed, nor can it be reversed. But be accepted.
Watch pre-release completely changes the cons. Fucking incredible. This is just like their... they've specifically been doing this shit to fuck with leakers. where they like last second changed Lohan around. They made his numbers better, and now he's limited. They made his constellation so bad, so everyone would assume he's standard, and then they made him fucking limited. That was also, I think, that's part of what they were doing when, like, in the direction that they went in by releasing one dedicated support, then the DPS, then the other dedicated support. I think they were trying to get around leakers and make it so that units wouldn't, like, the value of certain units wouldn't be so clear upon their release. If you're on the fence, just wait till last weekend before her banner ends. Wait till last weekend? What do you mean? If you're on the fence, wait until... Like, what information... I would say at least wait until we get the next beta cycle, which will happen usually as the update goes live. We'll probably get leaks about 7.0 on Tuesday of next week. Her cons really look like we need to know her future team to evaluate. Not really, honestly. Because they're all just personal DPS increases. Which, I mean, maybe if we get a Quill guy. A few beta version updates. First few leaks will be wildly wrong versus what releases. I mean, we'll still get, like, yeah, the numbers will probably be changed around, but we'll still get a vague idea of, at least if she's going to be getting any dedicated supports next patch. She might just not get one. But, like, yeah, even if she gets up, even if other units uplift her, these are just numerically bad, and other units aren't going to make these constellations better. Fagio fires a condensed beam for the third time. While in decoding mode, the beam becomes more powerful condensed. It will deal 4 additional instances of AoE cryo damage. What the fuck? Is this the only effect in her constellations? It is. It's the only one in her constellations that applies to regular cryo damage Sandrone. Hi Ratsmacker, how you doing? Lost my 45 stream streak, but I'm back. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Most Genshin betas have next to no changes. I mean, we got so many changes in this beta. Obviously, once Stellar Conduct comes out, they'll be able to change it a lot less. So, like, Sandrone, her exact balance has been greatly affected by the general balance of Stellar Conduct and all the units that she is coming out alongside that are getting buffed. But, like, I think there are less things that can get changed with the next beta, but I still think, you know, wait to see. But yeah, and then fucking Stellar Radiance makes it better. All Stellar Conduct damage dealt by Sandrone is elevated by 20%. That's fucked up. How her C1 actually is a full party buff. It's not a very good full party buff. It's pretty small and it's not always active, but it is a full party buff. And then C6 says, all Stellar Conduct damage dealt by Sandrone is elevated by 20%. Fucked up. Fucked up. Compared to HSR, where units die, are revived, totally reworked, and die again. I mean, I don't know. We've had some pretty exciting betas. This beta was pretty exciting. Lohan beta wasn't. I guess this is the only one in recent memory that was that crazy. But even like I don't like I haven't felt it be crazy because I never put an emphasis on numbers. I will never put an emphasis on numbers, and numbers are most of the things that have been reworked during this beta. Have any like sort of quality of life thing changes even like happened? More of a Yai beta than a Sandy beta, I guess. I don't know. Okay, kind of proved that Hoyo knows what they're doing by now. Not saying it's good. Yeah, like they're much more confident in their designs, and they change a lot less at this point. Fucking Linnea got no changes. T-Bai got no changes. Did Columbina get any changes? I don't think she did. Nefer got pretty minor changes. She just got the 100 EM nerf. Lauma got no changes. Flynn's got no changes. Inefa didn't get any changes. I know at the beginning of beta, people thought that she fucking snapshotted. I never thought she snapshotted. Units don't snapshot anymore. That's just not a thing. I say that as if fucking Nicole doesn't exist. Nicole does snapshot. But for some reason, nobody talked about it. Scofia got no changes. Nicole does snapshot, but her snapshotting is a lot less impactful than, you know, a damaging unit that snapshots. Because now, like, she's pretty unreliant on external buffs to hit her 4,000 attack cap. Columbina. Oh, yeah, the Columbina constellations got reworked a lot. That's why I didn't remember Columbina getting any changes. It helps TTDS. Yeah, it does help TTDS. But those contexts aren't incredibly common. Like, it's worth thinking about, but Nicole gets most of the attack that she is going to get just through her natural build path. By getting Pyro Resonance, by building attack on her artifact, by having her attack percent Ascension. And those are all things that aren't going to change based on your rotation. So her snapshotting matters a lot less, and also because she's not dealing damage and because she converts her attack to a further attack buff, it's just numerically it matters a lot less. You're reducing the value of the stats that she is snapshotting. Like 48% attack to Nicole is worth a little bit less than 48% attack to an on-fielder because she is reducing the amount which that attack buff goes through. She is only converting 15% of it into her full party buff. And it's getting split up upon units who might not need it. Like a Bennett. Varka team ended right at the point balanced. As good as Lunar. And making all new Hexarai better than the buffed. What? Ended right at the point balanced as good as Lunar and making... I still don't understand it. I read that message twice and I don't fully understand it.
Astrologers must rid themselves of material desires.
They really don't like Sandrone, though. I feel like their only kind of method that they are trying to sell Sandrone with is these buffs. If you want access to these buffs early, then you gotta get Sandrone. But if you don't, and you just want to wait a patch, go ahead and wait a patch. You'll probably get a unit next patch. Even if it's not cryo travel, you'll probably get an off-fielder. I am so fucking looking forward to the next beta. How much longer do we have? We got like 5 days, 4 or 5 days until the next beta. Varka best team as strong as Lunar teams and all best teammates in the new released Hexarai? Yes, indeed. Indeed it is. Was I talking about Varka team? That is true about Varka team, but I don't think I was talking about Varka team. Talked about Nicole. Nicole, cool unit. I hope we get it early like Nefer. How early did we get Nefer? I don't even remember getting Nefer early. I feel like I wasn't as tapped into leak stuff as I am now. I'm like looking for more parts of her kit to be interesting, but they're not there, are they? Rule terms. Oh, that's cool. That's cool that they have this. Hakushin didn't have this. It actually does describe all the different... I mean, I can just hover over them and get it. Something like 12 hours early. Wow, incredibly early. Incredibly fucking early. What do they do to you, Sandrone? She's not like an awful unit, but running her at this time, doing her this dirty on her constellations. Is that it? It's maybe just those two things. She's running at a fucking awful time. Truly disgusting time. Right before Sandrone releases, we are going to get access to all the beta leaks. I have to go to the bathroom again. I am going to take another quick break. It seems like all the piss was backloaded, guys. Who would you prefer running right now? Like a fucking, like, I mean, I know somebody has to run now. I know that, like, 4 banners are gonna come up regardless. Somebody's gotta run at the moment. But the fact that it's a fucking established character, an established character that a lot of people have been excited for, because usually, just historically, these fucking, the units that come out right before the start of a new region never perform well. Emily was one of those units. Innefa was one of those units. Who are some others? I think in Sumeru they just didn't. In Sumeru they just didn't release a new unit right before Fontaine came out. Maybe because of that. What? Inazuma they only released a 4-star, right? They just did, was it Kuki or Heizo? Yeah, Kazuha sold like fucking shit. They know. They have enough experience to know that these banners never sell well, and maybe this is their kind of way. I think Innefa was maybe a bit of a way to kind of try and get people to pull the new character, because it was like, oh, Innefa is acting as a preview to the next region. She gets access to this new mechanic, and there are parts of her kit that say, ooh, she's not fully complete yet. When we get to the next region, Innefa's gonna get some more stuff. So that was kind of like them trying to incentivize people to be pulling on that last banner. Whereas now they're like, okay, that didn't fucking work on Innefa, so now we're gonna go all in. We're gonna go all in on the name recognizability. People have been excited for Sandrone, so let's put out Sandrone on this banner to see if we can get the people who are gonna pull Sandrone, and we're gonna tie a bunch of buffs to her. And we're going to tie a bunch of fucking buffs to her. So if you want to be able to use any of these buffs, number one, these buffs give her a pretty decent team. So you don't have to hedge your bets as much like you did with Innefa, who Innefa really didn't have good team options when she first came out. And she was a pretty mediocre unit because of that. And over time, she got better team options, she got more artifacts, and she grew into the busted state that she was in today. Sandrone doesn't need to wait as much, because she has these new buffed units that are, like most of them, are designed to work well with her. And also, if you want access to these new buffs, if you like any of these new characters and you want them to be buffed, you gotta get Sandrone to do it.
Fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed.
So,
Can it be reversed? It can only but be accepted.
it seems like they're trying much harder to get people to pull Sandrone, but they do know that historically it is just much harder to get people to pull on these final banners right before a new region comes out, because less people are playing. The people who are playing are likely saving for the upcoming region. It's just, it never does the characters good. So I'm interested to see how this will play out. I'm interested to see how Sandrone ends up performing on a banner level. Obviously, we won't know, but
Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around.
we do have the Paimon.moe numbers. We'd at least check those. Where is it? And now that'll give us a general idea. Oh wow. Oh dear. Lohen pullers, lock the fuck in. Rep your boy. He's getting absolutely slaughtered. By Mawika's... Is this her third banner? Is this her fourth banner? This is her third banner, right? Yeah, Ancient Flame of Blaze 3. They really wanted you to dump money on the Columbina and FTC buy banners? What was that? Oh, yeah, that? And oh, that's another thing, is they're fucking rerunning Sandrone with some absolute bangers. They're running her with Columbina,
Fate is cold
who's
as such,
fucking,
for
who
it cannot
people
be
still think that
changed,
she's busted. They're
nor can
running
it be
her
reversed.
with Seat Lolly right after right after Mawika, who is managing to outsell this motherfucker, at least on Paimon.moe. Don't take this data 100% seriously. This is just people who report their wishes. Um, but I feel like I've been seeing a lot of Lohan pulling videos. I feel like I've seen more Lohan pulling videos than I have Nicole pulling videos. People like Lohan. See, Lolly outsold in FO on debut, but that like makes a lot more sense. Well, yeah, like that was a moment of people were getting Seat Lolly for their Mawikas. Where the fuck is it? Here it is. And yeah, Nefa was just not as nearly as good at the time. You were taking a risk by pulling a Nefa. I mean, if you are meta-brained, you were taking a risk by pulling a Nefa. Whereas Seat Lolly already had her best team. So many Mav lasers, even though she's going to be near useless in 7.x. I mean, I think she's still a good unit. I think Mawika is still the best Pyro on-fielder. Like, even if we get a Pyro on-fielder that deals more damage than her, right now she is the best Pyro on-fielder by nature of she just does the most damage. But even if she gets power crept, her ability to be an off-fielder and have a good supportive set, that's going to be good. Her ability to front-load damage and pass off a buff to another unit, that's going to be good. I think they really, like, she was very much primarily designed to be an on-fielder, but they designed her as an Archon, and they gave her a little bit more of a lifespan by giving her some supportive utility. And I think that's neat. I mean, I've said this before, I think Malwika genuinely has a good design, she just has a design that I don't want, so I don't pull her. She'll exist and just be around like Zhongli.
Rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them.
That's a 10-second timeout. I can't get it exactly, so you're getting 11 seconds. That's crazy. That's genuinely crazy. She'll exist and be around just like Zhongli. Like, Malika, I'm not fucking defending her with my life here, but Malika is, like, she already still has good supportive use case. She already, like, she still is a fucking incredible DPS. If you put the time into her, she's still great, and I don't think that will change drastically in the next year. You just gotta learn a little bit before saying something like she'll exist and be around just like Zhongli. You gotta think a little bit harder before putting out a message like that. We're on my fucking Twitch channel where I'm the one who still talks about Shinyan's value. Malika is going to retain a decent amount of value into the future. She is not going to be a bad pull, I don't think, for multiple years to come. Until Alice comes along, and then we'll have two Mavs, which obviously two on-fielders that do the same thing are a lot less desirable than two off-fielders that do the same thing. But alright, yeah, I am gonna go piss.
Must rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter can one see the true world around them.
Ah! Was the timeout too severe? Grethlin hasn't come back. I need to start timing out more so people know that I don't really care that much. I gotta time out more often so so people can understand that it's not really that big of a deal. You can't talk for 10 seconds. I time out enough to make up for it? I need to be calling out the timeouts more. Like, I need to be the ones saying that we need a timeout more. The fuck happened to Melt? Who nuked Seat Lolly? A combination of Sucrose and
Divination is about
Mona.
precisely foretelling one's written destiny.
I'll start timing out more, boss. Okay. I'm just finishing an account's Aiki Dotori fight. Okay. Cool. Well, then maybe timing out was a good thing, so you could go get something else done. BS, I call BS. Tell that to my Mav. I think you need to do like really. This is some of like the hand-breaking combo shit, because the fact that Mawika can get more vaporizes because she reverse vapes instead of forward melts, so she can get more reactions. I think that's what makes vape pull ahead now. Yeah, the vast majority of players, Seat Lolly will still be better. I think Seat Lolly is still a much easier character to play. She is built to work with Seat Lolly a lot better. The rotations are a lot less scuffed. And the combos required are a lot less hand-breaking. They're not really tight. It's not super difficult, but it's still the other points stand. Also, this is Constellations on Mona, I assume, which also run the risk of making Mawika harder to build because she overcaps so fucking easily. 40% crit rate from set, 11% sig crit from Sig. If you don't have Sig, you're probably running Serpent Spine, which is also a lot of crit. It's a good week of practice and you can probably get it. Yeah, just spend a week of your life dedicating towards fucking Genshin Impact combos. Everybody can do that. Everybody has the time. What if you have C1R1 Seat Lolly? Probably pulls ahead. Any investment in Seat Lolly most likely pulls ahead. Not dedicated, but like an hour or two a day for a week? That sounds dedicated to me. If crit rate is such a problem, could Mav feasibly use another set? Oof. That's a good question. I don't think so. I mean, the thing is just that, like, it gives so much stat value. 15% damage bonus, 40% crit rate is fucking ridiculous. It's just stupid. And I'm trying to think of, like, other damage bonus? Seat Lolly skin investment. Yeah, Seat Lolly skin will make her 10% better. If you get Seat Lolly skin, she will suddenly perform 10% better than Mona. But you didn't answer my question. Is it constellated? Is it constellated Moda? Moda. Constellated Mona. I assume at least C2. C2 gives EM, C4 gives crit rate. My map was on Serpent Spine, but with Varka and Navia, she's now usually using the Natlin Craftable. Wait, what the fuck even is that thing? What is that thing called? I'm just gonna open it in game. Because I genuinely can't remember anything about it. I don't know, I'm looking now? Okay. We gotta start checking those things before we start making claims. I know, isn't it skill damage? It's fucking skill damage. Get her off that shit. Would Tidal Shadow be treating her better? Probably. This thing is only base stats for her. Blackcliff is gonna be fucking better. We gotta swap to Blackcliff Mawika. Spoken to Pyro God about it on that server, and he runs in those hyper meta circles. I don't even know who that is. Is that my server? I feel like I've never seen the name Pyro God. I 36 starred this Abyss with it. Well, I mean, yeah. You 36 starred a Mawika Abyss with Mawika? That's not really surprising. It's just that this is not a particularly good weapon. Like, you can easily do Abyss with this weapon on her, but that's Abyss. That is this Abyss, where Mawika gets 75% pyro damage bonus, and all the enemies are designed to be good for her to play into. I think he mainly comes to rage bait us. He's VC only. Okay. Sure. Hydro check, thank you. Just pull 3 of Mav's weapon on accident, you're good. Yeah, exactly. He's fucking awful on her. This is what was on her for my Imaginarium run. That's why I had so much fun using it. Because it sucks. Because it's ass. Isn't her attack skill damage? No, it is not. None of her stuff is skill damage. You can check. Where the fuck is she? Because if you look at her burst, she gets damage bonus to her normal attack and her charged attacks. She doesn't do any skill damage with the bike. I think even the dash damage is untagged. Like the dash is the only thing that might be skill damage on the bike, and it's not skill damage, it's untagged. I'm gonna go test Vape Mav myself, and I'll be back if you don't end stream. Alright, wonderful. It's not even that good with Kanich when Emily is in the team. Or is it even? Wait. What are you saying? Is what? The whatever the fuck the weapon is called? I actually realized that this is not a bad Navia weapon. Skill damage bonus and pyro-related reaction, that's easy with her new teams. Did you get Mav? No, I was just in the character archive. You don't get all stacks when burning is all the time? After a party oh, yeah, I guess he might not be. That's interesting. Hold on, let's look at that. Is there an indicator for... Like, is there a visual indicator for the stacks? I don't know this. I don't know this for a fact. I run this on my map. I can't fucking tell. Probably shouldn't have used her skill, because that just makes some more visual clutter. Maybe you can see your stats change in the dummy room? No, because it gives elemental skill damage bonus, and I don't think the dummy tracks that. I only see the up arrows. I don't see any sort of other additional visual effect. Right? I don't think you can see elemental skill, like specific damage bonuses given in the test dummy. What the fuck did boobs? I've never seen that attack. Why does he grow boobs for an attack? If you want to see that, yeah, I know you sent the vid. I think I've already seen. I've seen people testing Vape Mawika Who is the last slot? I don't even fucking remember. Is it it's not Shilonen. Is it Iansan? Is it Bennett?
Add Astra.
I feel like it's Iansan for the Night Soul. What am I doing? Iansan, yeah. Okay. Delicious. Wait, what? Vape Moika? Yeah, yeah. Did you find out if it's Constellated Mona? I'm still assuming that it is, but I would just like to know for sure. Also, I don't even know if that's a word, but I like it a lot, so I'm gonna keep saying it. I am interested in finding these things out. I'm not gonna get any energy, am I? Nope. Why would I? 250k DPS is C0R0. My Linny gets that. What is your, do you use Nicole for Linny now? What healer do you run? I'm curious. Or does he, I know he functions better with C1 without a healer, but you still want one? Chevy. Okay, yeah. Oh, it's just Chevy Nicole. Chevy Nicole Fischl. Okay, so yeah, you do definitely want Nicole there for double hex and damage bonus and shit like that. Man. Yeah, Nicole is just better in like 95% of teams. I really can't believe how badly she was doom posted by Theory Crafters because she fucking wasn't she wasn't better in like Mawika teams, and that's like basically it. And that's only compared to a maximum level investment Bennett. Like, you need the highest base attack 5-star you can get. You need a C6 Bennett, Crown Burst. I mean, Crown Burst isn't that big of a deal. You need a Crown Nicole too. 50k DPS increase over Durin. Oh, yeah. I mean, that makes sense. What was I saying? I got completely distracted. I just can't believe how badly leakers were doom posting Nicole when she is so much more comfortable, and like she herself doesn't provide the increases to teams, but the fact that she's a Hexerai unit and Hexerai units are also all pretty good supports. Aqua, stop fucking saying that word. I almost timed you out, but I didn't want to remoderate you. Stop saying that shit. I'm just saying that right now, getting that out of the way. Next time you say it, it will be a timeout. Vape Mav is ass, this shit was ass. C2, y'all seat lolly, and Mawika's. I would like to be able to test it. That is, I would like to have a Mawika for the purposes of being able to look at her. For my specific context, no. Still don't use it. Just find a different word. That well has been poisoned. Log into my account and do it. Nah, let's go to the alt. But it's fun? It's not fun. It's not fun. It's not fun using that word. Fraud is such a bad word. That well has been completely poisoned. We cannot legitimately talk about Genshin Impact using the word fraud. If you use the word fraud, I disregard all of your opinions about Genshin Impact. That's what it is. Do you accept bum? Yes, you can say bum. My Chevy is a little bit of a bum because she's not C6. Let's actually go to the alt. I'm kind of feeling alty today. What about Frog? Frog is okay. That one, I actually don't even love that. I accidentally clicked and went back onto the main account. Even frog is just an annoying, like, it's not totally an annoying people word. There's two different meanings of frog, and one of them I don't like, and one of them I do like. Oh wait, hold on, what's this? Event notification? Version satisfaction survey. Hold on, this is content. Yeah, we have never. Oh, you said, oh yeah, definitely. Was that in response to Constellated Mona? I like to call myself a meta LARPer. You also know that I hate the word LARP. I fucking saw, oh my god. I saw the other day a shitty fucking YouTube video. I had this mini crash out in Dorsal chat, but I need to have it on my own stream now. I saw a video called like the Persona community has a problem with LARPers, and it's a video talking about how it's such a big problem that people are playing like they're watching other people playing Persona games and they're saying that they love Persona. And it's like, "Oh, it's my favorite game." But I didn't play it. It's like, fucking shut up, dude. It's basically a visual novel. Like 70% of the appeal in Persona you are able to get by watching a fucking Let's Play. You are not a better person for having played Persona 5 than somebody else who watched someone else play it. We have a real problem in the community with LARPers. You have a fucking problem in the community with not being an evil dickhead who doesn't have anything better to do. You have a fucking problem with not having other hobbies. If you define yourself by playing a fucking video game, you're a loser. There's no two ways about it. If you have actual pride over having completed a video game and you define your personality over this and you will tear down other people because they didn't play the video game like you did, you're a fucking loser. How satisfied version of the game? How satisfied am I with this version of the game? I am neutral. Some people have never been punched in the mouth, and it shows, particularly in the Persona community. They're just joyless people. The Persona LARPers are probably one of the biggest issues current day society faces. Oh, perfect. Very unsatisfied. Somewhat unsatisfied. Lovely how they split it into different acts, and I actually did it recently enough to remember. Lohan, very unsatisfied. Mawika, somewhat unsatisfied. Durin, very satisfied. Nicole, somewhat satisfied. Prune, very satisfied. Thank you very much. Phantasmal Pals was... I didn't love it. Oh, wow, yay, I forgot that. If you say you weren't satisfied by an event, it doesn't let you talk about what parts you didn't like. Imagine being proud of playing Danganronpa. Imagine. How do you feel about the official Genshin Impact pages, or I don't fucking watch them? How'd you feel? Very unsatisfied. It sucks. It always sucks. What content left the deepest impression on you? The new characters? Are we being for real right now? The new enemy, Il Dottore? Okay, buddy. The version name? What the fuck is this survey? That's it. New characters. Did you watch the short introduction? I did watch it. What is the most memorable part of the Snezhnaya introduction clip? The winter environment, the architectural style, the mysterious character who appeared and vanished in a flash? Who is the mysterious character who appeared and vanished in a flash? The spatial changes in the Snezhnaya map? What the fuck are we talking about? The design of the statue of the trains. Actually, uncheck everything, just the trains. Satisfied? Very unsatisfied. Fuck Miliastra. I offer encounter basic experience issues such as bugs and cheating. The content... I don't know about this. Poor experience with the cosmetic system. The experience lacks novelty. Do you think the current version of Miliastra is fun to play? Not very fun. It's not pointless. Asking about what you liked is pointless. All the design work is long and complicated at this point. Yeah, I don't fucking like. Most of the shit is already set in stone, and the fact that they don't have any follow-up questions, it's like, this is not a valuable survey. They have a few follow-up questions. Somewhat unsatisfied, I guess. I don't give a fuck. I can't even pretend to give a fuck about these. They finally made all the abysses up to 1.4. I might check that out. What game language? English. What? How satisfied are you with the clarity and readability of the text language? The current mainly includes character Linnea, event where waves meet the reef. What? I didn't pay attention. English voiceover. Satisfied are you with the voiceover version of this game? Anything else? Anything else that we need to mention? Wonderland got better, but it's still ass. I shouldn't like meaningfully comment on Miliastra. I don't do Miliastra. I just do test dummy. Get an editor for the Archon quest. Oh yeah. Nothing's gonna change. This doesn't fucking mean anything. I'm gonna click this button and the survey is gonna get sent out into the void. Genshin Impact's marketing events. Which of the following games have you heard of? I've heard of Brawl Stars, but I don't know anything about it. I guess heard of. I've heard of all of them. Have you ever played the following games? Why did it only choose like 3 of them? Pokemon, Stardew, Elden Ring. What have you following games you've been playing the past month? Well. There we go. Fix Mojang. I fucking hate that. I actually hate that. That shit is so annoying. People fucking saying, fix Bedrock, Mojang. How is it even broken? Like, I have never played Bedrock and have it be straight up unplayable. Unless something actually serious happened. And I just wasn't aware of it. But motherfuckers just post that on everything. Oh, oops, wrong thing. Completely unrelated posts. Fix Bedrock Mojang. Fix Bedrock Mojang. You are a child. There are more important things in life. Stop sidetracking every single thing you consume and making it about fixing Bedrock. Eh. Lohan, shit, we got a Lohan review coming in. Coming in hot. Oh my god, there he is. Come on, Lohan likers, put the fucking work in. Let's pull some Lohans. Let's update these. We get a get fat and roll event. I hope. I hope we get a get fat and roll event. 89. Are we manually leveling him? Oh my god, we got a C1. Holy shit, we got a C1 R1 Lohan. Level 10 skill, level 9 burst. Soon I'll be able to add one. I'm back up to 20 pity. I guess I'm not helping. I'm not fucking helping. Build, build, build. 71, so we're up to 91. General build, I'm going to not assume many Monas. I'm not going to assume any Cryo Resonance because you would be overcapped with both. But in, well, actually, maybe I should. No. You should assume Cryo Resonance. Because, what? He runs Cryo Resonance in his best team, doesn't he? But this is working as a general build. I guess I should just ask, where are we running him? I guess I should just fucking ask where we're running him. Oh boy. Oh boy. No, certainly not the best rolls. Alright, crit value. Albedo Bennett Shongling. Oh fuck yeah, no Cryo Resonance. Pop off. Pop off. That's really all I need. So what if the team is scuffed? If that's the best you got, that's the best you got. Love that the off piece is from the same domain. 3 minimum rolls of crit damage sucks, but what are you gonna do about it? Minimum roll of attack sucks, but what are you gonna do about it? At least you got 2 pretty high rolls of crit rate. Ridiculous fucking circlet. Ridiculous circlet. 3-liner all rolls into crit rate. Still not overcapping. Beautiful. I like the flower. Flower's alright. Circlet's fucking nuts. Goblet's pretty nice. Your feather is okay. Your sands is the worst piece here. Easily improvable, I think. Oh my god. 4 rolls into flat attack. Yeah, I think this is easily improvable. Getting these rolls into crit definitely makes it a little bit better. You have a little bit of room to not overcap. Energy recharge is a tiny bit low. You're not bursting every rotation, but whatever. Not a big deal. Sick Lohan. Sick Lohan. Usable, easily improvable. The best of both worlds. You don't have to improve it, but if you want to, you can. Oh shit, I haven't done this event on my main. Should I go back to my main now and do that? So I remember. Noelle! Oh my god, we got a Noelle build now. Got a Noelle review! Fuck. Should I go back onto the main and do that silly little event? Red Horn! R5 Red Horn, hello. Oh my fucking god.
Something you wish to report?
Oh my, well.
You have my undivided attention.
This is certainly suspicious. I don't know, what are you running? I'm assuming we do Linnea, Columbina, who's last slot? Oh, this is the C2 Shilonen, okay. Peak Patrol, oh shit, we're all sigged up. We are all sigged up. That is rough on energy. It's, let me take a look at the stat. Oh, hello, that's crit rate. Oh, hello, that's crit rate. You have very good stat value. Yeah, oh my god. Good crit rate rolls, good defense roll, crit rate. Attack isn't worthless on her, it still does something, it's just not a good stat. But that is just that is just fucking rough. Do you ever find yourself actually having enough energy recharge to burst every rotation? Energy should be fine with 2 Shilonen E's and funneling. I guess it's easier to do when you have a C2 Shilonen and you don't actually need... Well, you still need to do the normals. As long as you end up on-fielding all the geoparticles. Okay, I think I'm just underrating Linnea. I think that's what's going on here. I am underrating how many particles Linnea generates because I don't have Linnea. Okay. Then with that in mind, yeah, fucking crazy build. Stupid crazy build. Even without the C6 glitch, yeah. Okay. Cool. Then neat.
What could the children
Yeah, I know the thing about Noel's C6, and you can
find?
make it to rotate. How long does it go? Is it 15 seconds baseline and then you get an extra 10 for 25? Yeah. So it's still not like a 100% uptime. You still are going to need to burst like mid-rotation at the end. But fuck yeah, build. Fuck yeah, build. It works. Am I going to... Well, right now, do we have a lot of EU viewers? Do we have any significant EU viewers here who are able to carry me through this, or do I just have to do co-op? You have to have the event unlocked, okay, guys? If you have the event unlocked, you can join my world. And you can help carry my ass. And it will be so much fun. I'll have such a good time. Achievements, let's grab those. Oh. Look at all these Primordiorms. Could also go in Milliastra, get 30 there if I really want to. Boop. Glad that we're differentiating all of them now by version numbers. Aqua 4.0. This isn't the fourth one, is it? Maybe this one is the fourth one, but I know you've got more than that. I know you've got more than that. I have 5. This is EU. Never mind, can't join. Yes, this is EU. We're doing a EU today. Right now, at least. I might go back to NA and do the event there as well. Ooh. Another artifact. I didn't know those were there. Do you think Sandrone's skill cooldown should be 14 seconds instead of 4? No. I don't, because I don't think that should be the only change in her kit. I think if that were the only change in her kit, that would just make her constellations a lot more necessary. Because then she would need to be doing a lot more quick swap stuff, and that's just big DPS losses. I think in her, I would like it better if she had more incentives to quick swap and her skill cooldown was longer. But in her current state, I think it's fine as is. But if she got adjustments to... I don't know. She fucking, like, got extra motion value by swapping in and out of field. If she, like, got more motion value while she was at lower levels of decoding power, or whatever the fuck it's called. Not wishing the entire next patch for real. I wish I could be like that, but... I do indeed want that Staff of Scarlet Sands. I am not going to do this. Also, hi, Gerato. I'm just going to co-op match.
Exploration and trials.
What are we doing? We're just doing
Adventuring is
event
right up
right
my
now
alley.
on the EU alt. Searching, searching, searching. Is nobody playing the event? Because it's like fucking... Oh, here we go. Thank God. Nobody's playing the event because it didn't just come out and it's not just about to end. It's EU alt. Yeah, we'll go back to North America, maybe right after this, and then we might swap back again to the EU alt. Redeem queue? Yeah, what about the redeem queue? I did all those. I'm responsible. Why is it taking such a long time to load in? Who has a slow-ass PC? Everyone already did the event? Yeah, it's either everybody who was going to do it early already did it, and everybody who is going to wait until the last second still hasn't done it. Whose slow-ass fucking computer is holding us up? Someone on mobile. Gotta find him and beat him up. Eee. Aqua. Ruining everything. This is... What the fuck? Who are you? This might be one of the worst events they ever made. Yeah, this is just not fun at all. This is just unenjoyable. Having to fucking corral these little pieces of shit. And then it's just like, what? It doesn't feel good because everybody always comes in and takes all the like, look at this. I'm just gonna get interfered with. There we go. It doesn't even feel like I'm doing anything. It feels like we would be performing better if people just stood out of the way. What a terrible event. What happened to the music? Oh yeah, volume was low. Shit! Like, what is that? I had a bunch of guys lined up that I was about to put in, and then they just say, nope. Nope, we're resetting. Here we fucking go. I'm gonna get over here, away from everybody, so that I can do this. And then I get followed. And then I get followed, and it ruins everything anyways. The plunge stage is a total disaster. Ooh, can't wait for that. I don't want to do this event on North America. All right. I don't know who Mad Mew Mew is. I'm gonna assume that this is a Deltarune spoiler. Deltarune spoilers get you timeouts.
And humans are the same.
Co-op. Is this the plunge one or is the next one? I can't fucking tell. Hop onto the paint blast. They should have done the bumper cars co-op event. I don't even remember that. I cannot even imagine remembering that. Like, what? Bumper cars event? So many of these events just, like, roll over me. No, it's Undertale? Mad Mew Mew is Undertale? Then sorry, Gerato. Sorry for the timeout. It's Undertale, not Deltarune? I don't know. Mad Mew Mew is the Mad Dummy Boss. She is a boss exclusive for the console editions? Oh. Then that's crazy in another direction. Instead of coming in and spoiling Deltarune, you're fucking coming in and expecting that I know a console exclusive boss for Undertale. Insane either way. You people just say names. Oh, this is awful. This is indeed awful. Is it like, what? Are they already... Aqua. What the fuck was that? Day 1 blinding stew? Yeah, you're being fed a day 1 blinding stew for that one. Undertale is before Deltarune and was practice in game making so Toby Fox could make Deltarune. Now it's crazy in the opposite direction, assuming I don't know that. We have some crazy perceptions about what is and isn't common knowledge. We assume that everybody knows about the secret Undertale boss that only exists in console versions, but we don't assume that people know Undertale came before Deltarune. What's going on in this chat? I guess I'm to fucking blame about this. I was the one talking about how I have bad assumptions on what is common knowledge and what isn't. There was someone in chat. Was there? I don't see anybody in chat asking. I'm looking at this chat. I'm confused. Luna herded the highest number of I don't give a fuck. What is my score right now? Am I supposed to know who Toby Fox is? Alright, alright. How much do I have? Shit, we gotta get at least 820 points in the next thing.
Surprise baptism.
Oh, fuck. We gotta get 8 million points in the next one. Oh my god, is it really almost 11 o'clock? Maybe I won't spend much time on the alt. Maybe I really won't spend much time on the alt. I didn't realize how fucking late it was. I love hallucinating chat messages. Isn't just the best? Great, I hallucinated. Mad Mew Mew is the character that Alphys is obsessed with and like talks about it every time. No, it's not. That's fucking Mew, or is Mew Mew Kissy Cutie the name of the franchise? What is going on? Fans? I know Mew Mew Kissy Cutie, which is why I thought that Mad Mew Mew was a Deltarune thing. Because I know that Deltarune is the Undertale remix. What the fuck is going on? Mew Mew Missy Mew is the franchise? No, it's not. This must be a translation thing. This must be a translation thing. Because it's Mew Mew Kissy Cutie. I know that for a fact. What in God's name is going on? I'm overstimulated, as am I. I think we're all losing our minds. Look at all you suffering away to get your measly rations of primos. I have decided I'm not doing this event. Well, lucky you. Lucky, lucky you. I'm not paying attention to the event anymore. Fuck you, dude. Fuck this stupid event. I am paying a little bit of attention, maybe. What translation? There's no other translations for Undertale? You said Mew Mew Missy Mew is the franchise, and it's not. It's Mew Mew Kissy Cutie. What the hell? There, put that in there. Put this over here, I guess. This is just headache inducing in a different way. And then we have 1 second left. Stop saying Mew Mew, I'm crying, I'm sorry. Realized I wasn't going into this with like 100 wishes and decided I didn't need to subject myself to this event. Yeah, I am coming out of this event with a fucking ear infection. This event gave me it. It was this event's fault. I'm dying over here. Bennett, shut up. I don't want to hear it. At the end of this shit, I don't want to hear it. I hate you and your dumbass fucking outfit. Pick you up with my hands, crush you into a little ball, and throw you straight through that fucking hoop over there. Get a field goal. What is this? Okay, thank God. Thank the Lord. Event done. Primordiorms gotten. I get to do one whole wish. Oh, I get 2 whole wishes. And neither of them are gonna be anything. How did I know? Shall I explode them with bombs, my liege? Indeed you shall. Nukes and bombs. Alright, I don't really want to have to worry about spending resin on anything specific. Do you guys just want to do ley lines? Do you guys just want to carry me through some fucking ley lines? Did I just join in on you trashing Bennett's fit? You did, because that fucking outfit is ugly. That Natlan fit is hideous. Anyways, I didn't ask you guys if you actually wanted to do this. I just started doing it. Help me! Help me! Or just condense it? You're so fucking right. You're so right. It's way better than his old fit. That should also be a timeout. That's just genuinely crazy. Are we really looking at the same fucking character? Boy is fresh. Boy has that shit on. You people are just haters. You see these accents? You see these colors? You see these fucking complimentary colors? Mog's the old fit? Sorry? You should be timed out for that. You people are fucking nuts. Pennett's new fit is such a downgrade.
Scanning.
Dude is wearing a blank canvas. Beautiful. Alright, get the hell out of here so I can claim my stuff. Get the heck out of here. He looks like he can't afford clothes. Yeah, and his new fit looks like he fucking never should have been able to. They gave him the money, but they shouldn't have trusted him with it. God damn. Boy is ugly.
Thank you for
Picked by Mualani, by the way. Do better. Do better. Yippee! I can get these. I can get up to level 10 and get a standard wish, guys. I still can't do any gambling, and I believe I am out of my limited wishes for this month. I am. Standard. Chi-Chi. Oh. No Chi-Chi. Blame Mualani, you should be thanking her. She did amazing. No. This fit is unbelievably ugly. I genuinely can't believe that you people think that Bennett's outfit is an upgrade. He looks fucking hideous in that. Like, he looks so good. Look at these colors. Look at these fucking accessories. Look at the little vision on the pouch. Look at the hair. He looks so good. And then they made him neon. They just made him neon and they removed all the detailing. And he has one sleeve that's different from another. And he has these ugly ass fucking colors. Like, he looks like a goddamn... He looks like a motherfucking Nickelodeon theme park. That's what this dude looks like. Ugly. Bro has... That's what I'm saying. He dropped fucking mustard on his shirt. He does. He does. Fair on the accessories, but he's on vacation. He looks like ass. What are these colors? Filthy fucking colors. These? This looks like an adventure color palette.
Adventure team,
Look at his stupid little cape. I love his stupid little cape. Vacation should not give someone the permission to look this bad. Yeah, come on. If you're on a vacation, you're popping out. You are downgrading your fits. You are downgrading its what's it called? I'm forgetting the word. I'm completely forgetting the word. Its functionality for an increase in style. And he did the exact... I mean, he just downgraded the functionality and the style. What the fuck is this? He's got a JBL hanging off of his ass. There's an amount of camp in his old design that I refuse to cooperate with. That's what I love! Ugly little child that looked like he picked his own fucking clothes, that doesn't have any parents, just a bunch of fucking straight dads who don't know how to style anything. He looks like he picked this shit up on the side of the road, and this is Bennett. He should look like that. The color palette is also almost the same. Yeah, but it's worse. It's the same color palette, but it's brighter colors, so it fucking looks worse. I will not have this. I will not have this. His top is so cute. What do you mean? Yeah, his top is so cute. Look at it. I really like the stripes there. I love the off-white. I love the little cape. Thank God it's not like this. Thank God he doesn't have one black sleeve. What the hell, man? One orange sleeve, one white sleeve with a black fucking mesh over it. Andromeda, thank you for the gifted sub. Is it because I'm shit-talking Bennett Fit? Surely it must be, but thank you for the gifted. It's not? Okay, you just wanted to gift a sub, but thank you. It was to get number 1. Alright, so it was selfish. But it's okay. Thank you regardless. What's with that sleeve? He doesn't have tattoos and he's not left-handed? I don't fucking know. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what's wrong with him. I cannot forgive the mustard stains. What did he do here? He's got mustard stains all over. Boy was eating a hot dog as messy as possible. What the fuck? How did he get mustard on his ass? What were you doing with that hot dog, my boy? Put it away. Ugh. Natlinese fashion. I don't ever want to go to Natlin if that's the case. Gifted sub so you can use the money to buy glasses. Hold on, I don't even have my glasses in the room. Could have put on my glasses though. But seriously, are we for fucking real? This skin looks so bad compared to this one. Next thing you guys will be fucking saying that Sweet Lolly has a good skin. SMH. Flyest motherfucker in all of Natlan is getting downgraded into pillows. Alright, is there anything I'm gonna do on this account? I low-key haven't seen the Sweet Lolly skin yet. Alright, I could do a little bit more. I could do some light primo farming. I haven't seen her new skin and I'm scared to look at it. Should we all look together? If so many people haven't seen it. Can't believe you guys didn't watch my live stream reaction. Or maybe I just didn't fucking pay attention during that part. We could all look at it together. It's not bad, just worse than her original. I think it's a big downgrade regardless. I think it is kind of bad. Why is this not loading? Did you see the mannequin outfits? I think I did, but I forgot. Because I never remember. I think it's pretty bad. I think it's pretty bad. Yeah, I still do have to play the event on my other account, but I haven't bothered to do that yet. Let's do... How much more? Primos can I get from this? 100 more from hitting 80%. We could do a little bit of exploring around here, Dornman Port. I think we do, what? Can I get the treasure compass yet? I think I might be able to get it from the man. The blacksmith. Are you Wisconsinese? No. So wait, what do you have to sell? I know he has some shit to sell. Quick tools. No. Can't get the compass. Day 1 of rep gets compass? Oh shit, okay. Do I really? Wait, do I not have fucking... Do I not have level 2 reputation in Mondstadt? I knew that it was gotten through reputation, but I know that they introduced some of ways to... They introduced some of the gadgets. NRE? Windcatcher? Animo Treasure Compass. I gotta get to level 6, which I can do right now. Oh wow, I don't even have to do any quests for it. Beautiful. Whee! She looks like she's been in her room gooning till night levels for weeks and stepped out for a slushy praying she sees no one. Yes, which I think is good characterization, because I'm pretty sure that's exactly how it is supposed to be received. But it's fucking ugly, and I'm not gonna pay money for it. Alright, what do I need? Oh! Jesus fuck, I need 30 of these. Oh god. And I need to go kill some Fatui. Alright, you know what? I gotta do it eventually. Should we just look at it together? Let's look at it together. I'm doom posting it so much that let's just look at it together. Oh, perfect. Can we get like a 3D render of it, please?
Something you wish to report? Go.
There's a fashion trailer? Oh, okay. Yeah, Charlotte fucking beats her ass. I still don't love Charlotte Fit. I think Charlotte Fit could do with a... I might like swap back and forth between Charlotte's regular fit and her new skin. Genshin Impact. Here we go. Oh, loud. Oh, loud. That's supposed to be Charlotte. I love her OG design. Yeah, I fucking love Charlotte's original design. I think she looks so good. And this is a pretty big departure, but I don't think it looks bad. I think this is cute. I think this is cute. I think it's fun. I think it serves its purpose.
The truth is just a snapshot away.
It doesn't compel me to build her. She changed her hair. That is rough. Is she? Hold on. Yeah, she's no longer bobbed up. Evil. Wicked. And here's the lolly fit. Oof. Oof. I mean, they're doing something very obvious here, but,
Time is it?
it's just such a downgrade. I guess it's not terrible, but why would I pay money for a worse skin? Can we please fucking see the skin? There we go. It's just like less colors. It's colors that do it. It's cute, but not an upgrade. Like, yeah, I think it's alright, I guess. But I'm not spending money on this. If it was free, I would maybe use it occasionally. But it's not enough colors. Like, her fucking base skin colors are so good. Charlotte fits look boring, and the seat lollies is really cute except for the boots. Like, I think it's fine. I think it's acceptable. And I see not liking Charlotte fit. I do understand both of those, but I really just, like, I don't like it. What's your opinion on the Kirara skin? I actually really like the Kirara skin. I should swap back to her basic skin more often. But I think it's fucking adorable. I especially like that she gets the mask. The mask when she's in her box form. I choose to ignore the jiggle physics. I never have to look at her from the front, so I believe they do not exist. Hard to beat Lisa and Kaya skins. Those are really, really good ones. I was so... I guess I shouldn't have expected this, but like Fischl skin, I don't like Fischl. I think Fischl skin is fine, but I just love Fischl's base design so much more. I just like her looking like a little goth weirdo child who just crawled out of Hot Topic, because that is what she is to me. She isn't a princess. She wants to be a princess, but she isn't one. Hoyo peaked with Delux. Delux is also fine. Delux is alright. Forgot what her old skin was for Kirara. I think do I have a Kirara on this account? I do not, but we can just look at the character archive. Oh. Thank you. Kirara. There. I think she looks alright. I never loved her design was the thing. I think she has really, really nice colors, and I'm really glad that they kept the colors for her skin that she got. I don't love what's going on up here. That's just it. I don't love it in any way. I think it just looks fine. Whereas I do really, really like her skin. I don't use Xiangling's skin. I think Xiangling's skin is another one that, like... I think it's, like, kind of on the Charlotte level. Where it's cute, I like it, but I don't want to use it all the time. She looks like a fucking ZZZ character, frankly. Where? Mushrooms. Hutao's might be the best? I don't know about that. What is the best in my opinion? Kaya's skin is very, very good. I don't think any of the 5 stars win for me. Kaya's is real, real good. I love Kaya's. Oh, there's some more up here. Klee's is really good. Oh shit, wait. Klee's might be my favorite. I just don't like Klee. I don't have Klee. I mean, I like her as a character, but I do not want her in any regard from gameplay. But Klee's skin is fucking incredible. God. Thank God I was reminded of that. I can just look at the goddamn shop. Klee's. Ooh, Klee's is really, really good. Oh, Ganyu's is one of the only ones that I've ever considered actually getting. I don't know if I will, but it is a really big upgrade over her base skin. I think that's why I like it so much. Klee's is wonderful. Yao Yao's is wonderful. Kirara's is just... Kirara's might actually be my favorite, now that I'm really looking at them all next to each other. Kirara's is fucking incredible. I think it's between Kirara and Klee for me. I like hats. What can I say? Valence is such a nothing burger. Perhaps. I don't really feel much about it because I don't feel much about Nuvolette in general. I think I probably like the base design better. I think it fits better with his character. Skin does kind of give used car salesman vibes. But yeah, Kirara having the boots. Kirara with the boots and the hat. I really, really do love Kirara's a lot. And I can't believe how much I forget about it. Where is Mushroom? I love news because it makes me laugh and then I'm happy. You know what? That's a good way to live. That's a wonderful way to live. The fuck? Bust out. Oh, wait, shit, you're so right. I do have a Mika. I forgot. Get out of here, worst cryopole arm. You're being replaced. It's daily reset? Oh, it's daily reset right now? Oh shit, it is daily reset. I can do my dailies again. I fucking claimed my dailies just in time. Incredible. Incredible. Regen my stamina. Out of all the UA, Chongyun is the most likely one to get a skin. What makes you say that, Gerato? Is this another one of those things that you very confidently say, even though the only evidence is your thoughts? Feels crafting. Indeed it is. Chongyun is the most likely character to get a skin. Because I think so. Like, it wouldn't be so easy to make fun of you if you just, like, reversed the order of those sentences. And you said, I think that Chongyun is the most likely Liyue unit to get a skin. And I'd be like, yeah, you know what? I can see it. That is how my brain works. I guess I ask for it. I'm the feels crafter. I'm the one who asks for it. Oh shit. Okay, they're all down there. Beep. Adepti buffs would make it Yanfei? What makes you say that? We didn't get any Hexerai skins after the Hexerai buffs. They just started using... I mean, they use Klee's skin basically all the time in, like, events when she shows up as an NPC, right?
Over there. Is someone doing a performance?
Oh shit. Oh my god, I got kidnapped. I got kidnapped into the
everyone.
fucking rhythm game cutscene.
All goes quiet on Starsnatch Cliff.
You missed my comment on Ganyu. I have problems with Ganyu's base skin. Give this girl a bar, her titties need support. Yeah, I mean, that's...
No flapping of wings.
I just, I have similar problems. I just think it's too plain. I think it exaggerates
Gosh.
boob shape a little bit too much for my liking.
Complete mess of this. The 40s. Yep.
Shut
I
up.
rehearsed this 100 times to try
Venti's still not voiced?
performance.
Ooh. Really?
Right. Actually, the traveler
Really?
and Paimon can give
She chops off her mullet? Major downgrade? Oh, I don't really like the mullet that much.
whoa. This is well, my parents
We could
always
report
said,
this, and they might
"I'm always
actually fix it.
Paimon never knew
Like, this might be an issue that is actually caused just by genuine ignorance.
Venti.
It's like fucking, what, 5 lines? And it's the introduction to a permanent game mode, so...
A what? So it must have been I can help too.
I have reported a bug to Hoyo, and it has gotten fixed, so...
Really?
You just usually gotta go through the channels of official bug reporting instead of just, like, doing it in a survey or something. You gotta work. You gotta fucking work to get their attention.
Back when my parents forced me to stay in my room.
Additionally, I think I reported another bug. There was some weird,
Yeah.
there was some weird geometry over in Natlan right before the release of Not Cry that I reported, and I think it got fixed.
What?
I don't know if that was entirely me, but their official channels do work.
Exactly.
And I think that this is something that they might care about, given that it is a permanent mode.
In that case,
Like a permanent content thing that they are consistently updating. Reported a bug with a Nefa and Roly-Poly not working due to her ingredient passive. Roly-Poly? What are we talking about?
that was my first ever successful.
I am
performance.
confused,
When
I'm
the music
lost.
started, it felt like
Who is
Yeah,
Roly-Poly?
it's definitely felt it too. Look, even that cat came.
Sayu?
Oh, charcoal. So what was that in its charcoal? You've helped me so much. I feel bad that I
Kiss him. Apple Roly-Poly team heals.
I can hardly
on
people
resin
I
use,
can
chest
offer.
opening, Akika. What the fuck? There's an item called Apple Roly Poly? Where the fuck do you get that? Obtainable from Shar at the Good Hunter. And it just doesn't work?
I'm gonna sing it one more time.
What about it doesn't work? This is useless Genshin information. I need to know. Desperately. Activate the petrified tree. We could just go buy it now and we can read it in game and you guys cannot be out of the loop. If Anefa was missing health and someone else after her in the team was also missing health and her passive triggered, the other party members wouldn't get healed. Her ingredient passive is a refund. It's a 30% chance to give a refund on... I don't even think it is specifically the ingredients that you use. I think it is just like a random spice. I feel like I should have known that this was I thought it was like a limited time thing where you could only get it from an external event. Boop, boop. But no, it's just a weird early game thing. Now you can do the music event if you want. Eh. Apple Roly Poly. It gives her a random spice. Okay, cool. If her passive triggered, other party members wouldn't get healed. That is weird. I don't even know how that interaction, like, would come about. I don't know of any treasure chest locations on the main account, so I can't go and test it, even though I would love to. I would love to. Didn't even know that she had such a passive. Yeah, it's easy to forget. It is not very useful. Hydro check, thank you. It goes through the party list, and her passive would end the walk through the party. Oh, like it heals one unit at a time? That was my best guess after lots of testing. Okay, no. It's just it's trying to read two different things at the same time. I'm like still a little bit confused. I need to test to get a proper idea of what exactly is going on, but it sounds like you don't know either, so it might not help. Going to the island? Probably not. I'll probably spend a little bit more time on the island in Sunday's stream. Should need 4 more. 4 more years. 4 more years of collecting these fuck-ass mushrooms. Can you show us the passive working on NA? Yeah, when I swap back. We'll do a tiny bit of exploring here. I'll swap back to NA, we'll do the event. Man, I am gonna go live late. I am just in such a mood to actually be playing Genshin, because my last 2 streams were fucking Archon Quest, which weren't horribly miserable or anything, but this is what I enjoy doing. I prefer doing this much more. Hey! Chest. Raw meat in a chest. It's been a while since they did that. Mad Mew Mew is mad dummy on estrogen. Good to know. I was definitely still confused from when we had that conversation 40 minutes ago. I stopped keeping track. How many do I have now? 28. I need 2 more. Number 1. Seems like there's one over there on this house. Indeed there is. Nahida made these mushrooms nicer. Shit, I might need to pull Nahida. Completely unnecessary teleport. I'll do the pity check after I check my, after I craft this compass. Whee! Oh, fuck, I didn't get to do the Fatui thing. Gosh dang it, I didn't kill the Fatui. I guess I'll check my pity now. It's gonna be like 25, it's not gonna be very high. I haven't been taking the Mawika grinding very seriously. 30? 32. Treasure hoarders? Yeah, you gotta fucking get the treasure hoarder medals to make the Mondstadt compass, and I don't have enough. I don't have enough. Give me your items. What did these do? What the fuck? Oh. Thank you. No, I don't want to read. You call them Fatui? Oh, whatever. I'm 6 hours into stream. I'm allowed to have a Freudian slip. What the fuck is wrong with you, Bennett? Alright, fuck it. There are so few drops as they are. Wait, did they only like buff drop rates? For higher AR? I know that they buff drop rates for a lot of different types of things. Mostly Inazuma enemies. But did they only buff those drop rates at higher ARs? That's fucking weird. That's odd. Fatui, more like Hawk Tui. So true. Whee. Oh, I don't think I actually made the medals. I gotta go make the medals now. Ugh. Fuck me. Where? There we go. Yippee. Okay, and I have 5 of them, and I need 5 more. And I got 6. Thank you, Sucrose. Is this where all of my double crafts have been? I've been trying to get double crafts on the main, but they're just not showing up. I haven't gotten a double craft on the main in like a week. Like something made. I did indeed bring the materials. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me now. I want it now. Hawk Tui, more like Talk Tui, a woman. Sorry, that was lewd. I don't know how I feel about that. I have no opinion on this comment. Really, shooters and hoarders still suck major ass for new accounts. Yeah, they're fucking kind of fucking evil. They drop at such a low rate. But I just need to lock the fuck in and do some like random enemy farming. Yes, I would like to swap. Thank you very much. Is that just gonna tell me about the... It's gonna tell me about this fucking treasure chest that's just sitting outside that I already know about. God damn it. God damn it. I didn't need to know about you. Want to have a gliding competition? Yeah, sure. I guess I'll do it so it gets out of my way. Over here. Over here. Could I genuinely get more value out of Lohan on this account? I don't know. I mean, there's overlap regardless. Oh, there we go. Like, should I be wishing on Lohan Banner if I'm not getting him on my main? Like, the point of this account is to get characters that I don't have on my main. Which, both characters meet that requirement. Lohan's probably gonna rerun sooner, maybe? I don't know. I'm not gonna be anywhere near a guarantee on this account. I just don't play nearly enough on it. But I'd like to change that. I'd like to maybe start doing more alt on stream things. Because now, like, I've gotten to a point, I've been playing enough recently on this account to where I've gotten to a point where, what the fuck? Okay. Great, just spike me the fuck down, whatever, I don't care. Mav is an Archon, Lohan is Cryo, and Mav is an Archon. He might get the Cryo rerun treatment, but... I also probably am going to want to get other units before I get... Like, because Lohan needs some shit to work particularly well. He needs a lot of 5 stars to work particularly well. This is so silly. Hi, King Mizu. Welcome to chat. Welcome to chill as fuck low energy grinding at the end of the stream. Durinless Lohan is not very fun. I've gotten to Scofier. The issue is I just don't have the Farina. And I don't think I have a Mona either. I do not have a Mona. But I have one team for him. Not a good team. Not a good team. Did Sandrone on this account? Maybe? I mean, if I don't get Malwika, I'm obviously gonna get Sandrone. Farina isn't that needed? Yeah, but I'm gonna get Farina anyways, just because I have a Escoffier. And a decent amount of Escoffier's value is in Farina. The reason why that isn't the case with Lohan is because he already gets so much damage bonus from his own passives. And Mona, and the Hexarai set. So Farina's damage bonus becomes very diluted, but to other units who don't have access to all that, Farina is a bit more important. Are you talking about how mid Lohan is? No, we weren't. We were indeed not doing that. I mean, I guess we kind of were, by extension. This is my alt account that I am grinding on, so I'm just deciding... This is an account where I... Oh, hello, White Iron Greatsword. This is the exact same chest that I got a White Iron Greatsword on my main. Or maybe it wasn't. Maybe that was a Traveler's Handy Sword, but it was a Mondstadt chest weapon. Keep him around for another 40 minutes. Oh. Yeah, I could. If I'm feeling like watching Snej PV. I guess that could be a reason to be live for another 40 minutes. Jesus fucking Christ, this is gonna be one of the longest streams I ever did. I think the Sandrone release stream is maybe gonna be the longest stream I do for a while. And then the Snezhnaya stream after that is gonna be another longest stream I ever do. Because I'm gonna want to be playing around with the new buff stuff, even though I'm not getting Sandrone. There is a lot that I can do with the base kit buffs. The internet has been saying Shnez PV every night for the last week. Yeah, no, I'm not committed. I'm just like, I think I'm going to be live for 40 more minutes anyways, so might as well. Should we edit the stream title? We could. Honestly, not the mood right now. I'm skipping. Not the mood at the moment.
Teamwork is strength. A little elusive. Don't be scared.
Whee. Fuck, 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 fuck. Okay, it's fine. I'm cracked. I think it's kind of now or never. What do you mean, now or never?
Something with which to
What makes it now or never? I like how Lowen is working so far, even with just having Albedo as a sex duo. Oh shit, yeah. Albedo is a real thing. There is literally no reason to think this. That's what I'm saying. What makes you say that? Shit. Okay. Do I have Bo over here? I don't have Bo over here. I do have Bo over here. Was I supposed to do that? I don't know.
Tell me what you see.
Oh, what the fuck? You're not supposed to be doing this. Alright. I, like, don't remember doing this on my main account. I definitely did it. Oh, you know what? No, I remember going to this fucking island. But I don't remember doing all this stuff before it. Could be Monday, but I highly doubt it. If it ain't today, it's likely post-beta, so he doesn't usually post trailers on the weekend. Oh.
Oh no, I dropped it. Quick, pick it up. I didn't just
Maybe. That's a bit of a compelling reason to think that. Disappointing character model lineup leak. Can't wait for that. Can't wait for that. Could be as late as Sunday reset with the full banners. Yeah, I don't know. I'll keep streaming with that in mind. If the Snitch PV comes out. Just made a pronouns correction for easier corrections? Wonderful. If only it worked. W mod, indeed. Are there any batter predictions? Beto Diona Eon-san. You know what? It'd be fucking hilarious. It would be fucking hilarious. And it would make sense. Because if people are pulling Seat Lolly from Awika, they can get some Eon-san copies. And Eon-san could be worth with Sandrone. I could see it happening anytime between now and the release of 7.0. Me too. I also can very much see a wide range of things happening, but like I said, I'm already gonna be streaming for another probably 40 minutes anyways. So this is just a little extra thing to look out for. It's just part of rules. Oh, okay. It might be nice to have its own command though. Wow.
Mind the wind.
Really? Nothing here. This is fucked up. Like, I think it should be a part of rules, but I think it should also be a part of its, like, it should be its own command.
Nice one.
Because if people get it wrong, it's not like you're just gonna link them to exclamation point rules. This is the most woke Twitch stream I'm a part of, so I'll take y'all's word for it. Wonderful. It's just easier, and it does come up enough that I think it deserves its own command. Wonderful, thank you, Himiko. Fuck you. Did I get Rainbow Serpents in this account? I did not. I got fucking, what's it called? I got Aetherlight. But I did not get Rainbow Serpent. Kind of fucked up. Where the hell do I go? There. Come the fuck on. What the hell? What the hell? These arrows are fucking phasing through this guy. Anti-nouns or con-nouns? Very intellectual conversation being... Fuck you! Intellectual conversation going on in the Mies chat as always. I feel like I'm just supposed to be hitting these motherfuckers. I feel like a bow isn't necessary here. Come on. Come the fuck on, dude. Smiley face! Yippee!
Careful. Some saurians like to hide in chests like this.
Alright, well, we did the dailies, at least. We did the dailies, at least. And that should have enough. Yippee! Oh. Nothing. I was gonna say this might be where we call it on the side account, and then we go back to main account, but I don't have that much to do on the main account. And if I do want to keep streaming for another half hour, I might just fuck around on here a little bit more. What a team. What about it? Do you have a problem with this team? The attack speed is useful for Mualani, okay? This is alright. This is me making fun of you guys, because this is how you motherfuckers sound talking about Dahlia. No, but the attack speed. Think about the attack speed. You have to think about the attack speed. This team is so henge. It is an exploration team. It is indeed an exploration team.
Careful. Some saurians like to hide in
Come on.
chests like this.
Fuck you. I'm goated. Attack speed is fun with Aoife? I guess so. But that is not the purpose of it. This is just an exploration team, and I thought it would be funny. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to hit these guys. Shit, am I? Wait, I am supposed to. Do they like, I wonder. Did anybody in chat have a hard time with this game? I am like not good at first-person shooters. But
Your passion for treasure hunting.
this is some of the easiest shit I've ever done. Yeah, but I was drunk. Okay, so you have an excuse. I was gonna ask a question about Q a song, but it's probably too late in the stream to even bother. What kind of fucking chat message is that? Just ask the question. Oh no, what's her name? Thanks for removing the balloon, dipshit. No! She actually got it. Week of Valorant saved me here. Like, I do play Overwatch consistently, at least. That's kind of it when it comes to shooters. I don't get that much practice, and I'm always fucking quick playing it. I don't even competitive. Fuck you, dumbass. Challenge completed. No new Genshin trailer? Yeah, we still got 30 more minutes. But I'm not gonna say keep your hopes up.
Hide in chests like this.
Have a cup of tea first. Can I get more rewards? Real pro and you two can pit your skills against each other? No, I already did that. I already fucking did that. Thank you very much. 30 more minutes. I thought it was going to come right now. No, it hits at midnight EST. And I guess I'm streaming until then now. I guess I've decided. Me's questioned my ways and now I'm hesitant. If I queued Mad Mew Mew theme song, would it count as a spoiler? Because, like, I don't think you were gonna buy it. No, it's not a spoiler. I apologize for timing you out because I thought it was a Deltarune spoiler, but if it's a fucking Undertale, if it's Undertale console exclusive content, I don't care. Do whatever you want. I have a what? What was that for? What was that 1 second timeout for? It's an exploration team. Did I do that? Did I fuck up and do that? No, surely I didn't. It's just for exploration. It's beautiful, we don't question it. Okay, you just like having Dahlia here. You're just happy that I'm finally using Dahlia in a team. That's what it is. Did I already collect my... I did. I got those, and we could do 2 dailies in a fucking row!
Thank you for
2 dailies in a row! Yippee! Did I get credit for... Not that it matters, because I'm not gonna get anything, yeah. Feck. Hmm? Oh! That's nice. Let's go do that. You would not believe the name of the OST. I'll just fucking look it up. Mad Mew Mew. Well, you gotta cue the... no, I was about to cue it before you did the fucking song redeem. Thank you. There's the redeem. I'm not giving anybody any free redeems. You gotta pay your way. Dahlia actually destroyed this abyss. Care to tell the class about the other investment you had going on? Are you still a title user? Yes, I am. And I probably am gonna stay here, in all honesty. I think I'm too far gone at this point. I am locked in this shit forever, man. With how cheap these redeems are, one may think they are free. I hope not. Is this just a worse version of Mad Dummy's theme song? Perhaps. Perhaps. Oh wow, I only got 7 more wishes until I do that. Is there like nothing here? What the fuck? What chests? Where are the chests here? How close am I to getting that exploration primos? 68. I've gone up like fucking 6%. This is terrible. Let's get a team that can actually kill stuff for a moment. If I pull Mawika, oh my god, I just realized if I pull Mawika, Mawika is... Oh, never mind. I forgot that Escofia came out after Mawika. I was gonna say that she is the most recent unit that I own on this account. But no, that title goes to Escofia. I just do the 80% in the temple. I could do it in the temple, but I think I have to do a little bit more questing to get it. And I might as well explore out here.
What greater pleasure is there?
While I can, if I can. Do you have Skirk? I do not have Skirk on either of the accounts that I have. I said it. I actually said it. Saluna. I was in Saluna chat, and I heard him talk about. He's like, there are a lot of units that you got that I don't like that you guys just don't know about, because the units that I truly like, the units that I feel the most negative about, I just don't talk about at all, because there's like nothing there to talk about. And I was like, yeah, for me that's fucking Skirk. I feel nothing about Skirk. I have no interest in getting her on any account, for any context. Skirk for me, like, Skirk would be a level 1 character. If I wasn't stealing more of Dorsal Finn's bits, if I were ever to get Skirk for any reason, I genuinely just would leave her at level 1, because I have no interest in her kit.
You can always tell which ones are right.
Sorry if you like Skirk, Doodle. sorry if your comment prompted all that, but I truly feel nothing for her. Oh, fucking come on. Aggro just came in and started drooling over everything. Come on, man. You gonna clean up after yourself? Or are you just gonna leave it all over the floor and all over my chatters?
The night is cold.
More like slurk. True. No idea what that means. Can I? Oh, wait, I have enough. I'm in the mask of the Red Death State.
What greater pleasure
Oh,
is there
no,
than
no,
the
no, get away from me. You're gonna fucking murder me.
Not now. Stars, shine for me.
You are going to fucking murder me. Can I mark you while you're shielded? I indeed can mark you while you're shielded. They like it, do they?
The night is
Chatters, can you confirm if you like being covered in drool? That just doesn't sound very pleasurable to me, personally. She is the disciple of the foul. As a Skirk main, this hurts. My bad. My bad. I just feel absolutely nothing about her. I think Cryo overall... Cryo is just kind of my least favorite element, which is good, because it also seems to be Hoyo's least favorite element. So, our interests align there. But, she is, like, the most Cryo unit of all. What am I doing? Oh my god, I'm collecting particles. I'm collecting my elemental particles. I cut it out of my Aloy video, but I said, isn't it funny that there are two separate things called elemental particles that do entirely different things? What's the deal with airline food? Cryo is also my least favorite element, and then Skirk blessed the game. Now that's crazy, because she didn't do shit for Cryo. She turned Cryo into physical. Maybe that's what we like. We like that Skirk made physical viable.
What greater pleasure is there than the unexpected?
More? No, no more. Barely means there's something there. Did I say I barely care about Skirk? I don't care about Skirk. I don't know what I said, but I truly cannot find it within my heart to care about Skirk. Do I feel about that? Do I feel that way about, like, any other unit? T-Bye. No, T-Bye's funny horse. Like, she at least has funny horse going for her. She makes horse noises. Let's just go to the Temple of Space and do some digging around here. Wriothesley is Mr. Cryo. Like, Wriothesley, I like Wriothesley because I like Wriothesley as a character. And, he does interesting stuff with Cryo. He can play in any archetype because he is not... his numbers aren't balanced in any one particular way that he really wants to be in one specific archetype. So, like, if you've ever been in Soul Chat, second soul mention in like the last 10 minutes. If you've ever been in soul chat, the way that he feels about Lohan is the way that I feel about Risley. He's not incentivized to do anything in particular, so he can kind of just do anything, and I like that. But I haven't found many, like the reason I only play Melt Risley is I don't find any of the other cryo archetypes interesting. Going to save up to get her Signature Constellations as a free-to-play, and I'm glad for you. I'm very happy for you. Enjoy your Skirk.
Impressive bounty.
We don't have to fight over her. Alright, this is a good thing. You can have all the Skirk to yourself. This is like saying Navia saved Geo. I mean, I don't know, Navia... Even Navia has like a few more interesting interactions with other elements. Most interesting thing about Skirk is Jean Sunfire. Real? Based alert? Enjoy this news trailer. Good night, Himiko. Good night, Himiko. We will, but it won't happen. Risley is also my fave. I just love him. He was my first 5-star. Yee. That's my boy. Still the only limited constellation I have ever pulled for. And I won't shut the fuck up about it. Because it's important to me. It's important to me. I like him. I like that guy. Any Wanderer mains? Oh, you might have come at a bad time, but usually we got a lot of Wanderer fans hanging around, chat. We got big Wanderer fans in the Mies stream. I'm alright with Wanderer. I have a Wanderer on my main. I would never pull him ever again. Like, he's a unit that I think I could have gotten away with skipping. I don't think he does very much on my account, but like, I pulled him, and I'm happy to have him. I'll use him. I get to test him. I get to show him off, and because I know I have a lot of Wanderer fans in my audience. Shallow fried cheese, there we go. Oh, this was the challenge that I beat Aloy, or I beat with Aloy. Maybe time to cull the audience? It might be. Next time I put out a viewer poll form for a Wanderer banner, I'll just kill everybody who signs up. How does that sound?
Your passion for treasure hunting is turning these chests into an endangered species.
Oh shit. I got the upgraded version? I didn't even realize. But what? I always say, I get a fair amount of Wanderer review redeems. And more of the Wanderers I have seen are C6 than C0. or any other constellation level for that matter. The majority of Wanderers I have ever seen have been C6. Ooh, hello. Quest down here. Wanderer pull sign up sheet is actually a Death Note. Exactly. Chaska and Aoife did it better. Yeah, I just find that Aoife is Wanderer if he was more enjoyable to play. He's worse, don't get me wrong. Aoife is notably worse than Wanderer, but what he lacks in damage, he makes up for in quality of life. In general, both of them have pretty similar teams anyways that rely on off-fielders dealing damage. You would just run them both with, what, Durin, Farge on Nicole now, I assume. And there isn't that much meaningful difference because their personal DPS, there is a difference between them, but it's not that massive. And Aoife, his C6 isn't even that fucking good, so you can kind of just do a C0 Aoife and get most of the value out of a DPS Aoife. I kind of love the fact that C6 Aoife isn't very good. It's nice. It's a good change of pace. I mean, it sucks as someone who likes Aoife. C6 Aoife is quite good, says who? Says some fuck-ass guide maker who never bothered playing the character and just looked at the numbers. C6 Aoife is really, really rough. It's good for his swirl playstyle, but it is terrible. Because the thing you don't realize when you look at it is you're like, oh, hey, it's just free numbers, but they're not free. It takes time to do that extra normal attack, and that extra normal attack does a lot less damage than his normal attacks. It does less than half the damage. Gives some extra swirls and extra healing in his driver playstyle, but it's not that big of a deal. It helps his healing a little bit. It helps his swirls a little bit. But, like, those weren't massively impactful anyways. The healing only really mattered in Farina teams, which are becoming less and less common. It looks cooler. It's good for Farazan's skill trigger. Yeah, because Farazan's skill definitely isn't triggered by doing literally any damage. I like to play driver Aoife. Yeah, and I mean, it's an alright constellation for that. But C6 Aoife is, I would argue, not even his best constellation. I would argue C3 is more important. Which, woof. Either C2 or C3 are his best constellation. They will buff him. It will be 600% Super Mega Swirl in Italic, so it's better. No, they're not even gonna buff Aoife. They're gonna get Mizuki. They're gonna miss Aoife with that buff, and they're gonna put it all into Mizuki. Which, you know what, I'm fine. It's fine. It's whatever. I'll survive. Ooh, hey guys. Please. Boom. Chest. Delicious. Oh shit, we only got 8 minutes till midnight. I should probably go back to main kind of soon. I'm gonna do this little chest over here. I am skipping this song. It is not the vibe right now. We just need one more Bloom support, then Nilou will be unstoppable. Why are we whoa, we're talking about Nilou now? Yeah, no, Nilou's fine. Nilou's in a great place. Just because Nefer's better doesn't make Nilou worthless. Nilou has a great spot in DPS Columbina teams. 8 minutes until aggro explodes. Is this true? Is this factual? Nilou, Lauma, and who? And Columbina. You run Columbina because she fills the same role as Nefer, but she doesn't disable Bloom. And also, Nilou is a fine last slot in Nefer teams. You guys, you're asking for too much. Simply too much. Nilou is doing great, and she doesn't need more. You people are just fucking greedy. Is this affected by the fact that I have never played Nilou without Lauma, and I have never played Nilou without her signature? Probably helps. Those two things probably help. But, Nilou's fucking good, guys. We don't need everybody to be top 5 DPS. We don't need anybody to be top 1 DPS. We gotta leave it the fuck alone. Don't make me go back to my rant about why premium team DPS really doesn't matter very much at all. If you want to see that, just scroll back a solid, like, 4 or 5 hours. But I swear I made some good points. Chat can vouch for me. I swear I made at least a few good points. So one character I want to see more, it's Yunjin. I also really, really want to see Yunjin. Yunjin is just always so difficult to justify running. Even doing non-meta stuff, the game has just become so much more difficult that it is... Ow! That it is oh, wait, hold on. This is the... Alright, what are you guys doing? How are we guys doing? Water time, alright. Delicious water. It's so difficult to justify using her. It's even, like, so hard to use her because the game has become a decent amount harder. The fact that she does, like, she is such a weight on team building because her energy needs are so high, and she generates no particles, and she oh, what? Is there something else? Oh shit. There's a chest on the bottom side too. Damn. There we go. Now I have to lock in a very tiny bit. Ah. This time trial is hard, trust me. I've done all the content here. I did it all on my main. I just haven't done it on my alt. Can I upgrade this? I can upgrade this. Whee! Primordiorms. Like, you can justify Goro and Shenhe because multiple characters can benefit from their buffs, but Yunjin, no. Like, it's just so fucking difficult. I probably could find a use case for her somewhere, but she's so hard to get online, and she does so little even when you do get her online, that it's really hard to put her anywhere. Fucking, I haven't even gotten a 4-star today. I haven't even gotten a 4-star today. Thank you. Make it someone cool. We're gambling addicts on this account, okay? We're gambling addicts on this account. Fuck you, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Alright, it's fine. We're still gambling addicts on this account. Come on, let's see a Mizuki. I want to see a Mizuki. Give me a Mizuki. Alright, that's probably enough for the, it's probably enough for the side account for now, I think. Well, how much progress did we make on this? 73%. Okay, we could get there. Maybe someday we'll just be exploring on the alt account. Who fucking knows? 3 minutes. Yippee. A mere... Oh, that's the wrong thing. A mere 3 minutes. Or maybe I could just hang out on this account, because it's only 3 minutes, so nobody's gonna want to join me to play the event on my main quite yet. So we could just hang out on the alt until we see if the trailer drops. Man, time fucking flew. What's 3 minutes? Potentially the Snezhnaya trailer. But probably not. I'll hang out on here just in case. But my hopes are not particularly high. Time did not fly. The past 3 days have been hell. Maybe I just have more to do. Maybe I'm just a busy person. I've just been spending the past few days getting horrible sleep and not getting much work done, so... I guess the past 3 days have been hell for me for a different reason. Oh shit, it's this fucking trial. God damn it. This one's so annoying. This one is so annoying. 1 minute. You guys are getting real excited over this. Oof. I had to lock the fuck in for this. I can't wait for nothing to happen. I'm just like, I'm tempering my expectations about this one. Google Classroom better watch out. You better look the fuck out. Well, it's midnight. Are y'all reloading? Did nothing happen? we gotta wait a few more minutes, of course. Oh fuck. There's a circle up here that's really difficult to see. Look at that. They fucking blinded me. They tried to make me miss that circle so badly. And when you need every single one of them. And nothing. Wonderful. Alright.
Huh. This chest is pretty good at keeping things fresh.
It's out? Is it real? Actually real? It happened. Oh wow, cool. It's because I was streaming tonight. Oh, there it is. Hey Saritza, how you doing? Alright, in that case. Shut up, Daft Punk. We love you, but not right now. Let's full screen. Readjust. It's because I was live streaming. They were waiting for me to be live streaming. How's that on volume?
I heard that the rules that govern this world are all essentially curses. So to live by the rules means to suffer under
I'm just gonna
the
close
symbols
chat.
curses.
I'm not gonna pay attention to what you guys are saying.
Are you talking about the snowstorms? Or Project Stuja? Or...
You guys are like spoiling the shit already. It came out a minute ago.
Let's go.
Fucking
Before
stop
Lilith
it.
makes a move.
I'm watching it on stream right now. Fontaine music. Oh wait, this one is one I like. These designs so far have made me feel nothing. This one also makes me feel nothing. I just like that she was in a clam.
If it's true that rules are curses, well then, there's only two options. Either we overthrow the rules.
Wolf Guy's alright, I guess. Bitrate is not looking good, and it's probably not translating well on stream.
Were you going to say follow them? Get used to them? It's neither. We find a way to transcend the rules.
It's very Fontaine.
Regarding the motion to extend Project Stuja, if there are no further objections.
Come on.
I have an objection!
Hey, how y'all doing?
Me too!
I object.
Kill him. Kill them all.
Oh my.
Hey, buddy.
Search the area! We are the Drush
Is that a very clear sight of a vision there? Never mind, very unclear sight. It looks like a geo symbol. Oh no, there, she's Animo. Okay. That wasn't her vision. That was just a gem.
Forgive the intrusion. Mind if I join this private discussion?
Compared to the eons gone by, this is a peaceful
Ooh.
age.
Yeah. Hmm. I thought I was interested in him.
Wait, the Kresnik's torch?
Oh, maybe I'll like maybe I'll care about this guy. Cool.
And then, the heavenly principle spoiled our love.
Hello. Hello. How are you doing, girl? Still mad about Capitano, maybe?
Mother?
She just fucking die. Tell me she just dies right here, right now. Oh, no, 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 no. It's not. It's not. It's fucking Saritsa. Woo! Right? Am I stupid? Yeah. Well. No pink hair.
One should not throw fragile driftwood to a drowning person.
No pink hair.
Nor give the illusion of warmth to those freezing to death. Death is not the enemy of love. The real enemy
Polar?
is the blessings given by deluded gods.
Pink hair is birth state only. Yeah. We get all these.
Good move.
No pink hair, no bow. It's officially
I
over.
do hope you truly understand the nature of the game you're playing.
Hey girl, I will be so real, I don't know exactly who that was supposed to be. Okay. That was a trailer. No Pyronosis. Oh, did they show off every other one? I think that's Cryo, well, Animo, Electro, Geo, Dendro. What the fuck is this one? Is that Hydro? That looks like Hydro. Yeah, Cryo. Yeah, so Pyro is the only one missing.
Still,
Geo is the only Geo is the one on the board. I mean, isn't it just they're playing what's it called? They're playing the fucking game, the chess game. Deep Blue versus what's his name? Leeway buffs. This is what I'm fucking talking about. This is what I'm fucking talking about. You people take anything to mean buffs. Anyways, yeah, I don't really feel much about any of these characters, I'll be so real.
Makes a move.
I don't feel much. I don't even know how many different characters we got shown because they all look so fucking similar. I hate to be a hater, but it's what I do. I hate to be a hater, but it's what I do. I don't hate to be a hater. I love to be a hater. I'm gonna turn the volume down a little bit.
It's true that rules are curses.
Wolf Boy, I was like kind of interested in. All the women just looked the same to me. Oh fuck. All the women looked exactly the same to me. All the men looked exactly the same to me.
Either we overthrow the
Bear. Okay, is Bear Guy? Okay. There's Wolf Boy and Bear Guy. If we get another opera region, I currently am not.
If there are no further objections.
I'm not gonna have high expectations. Because I think they might be very intentionally invoking Fontainian shit right now. Because a lot of people liked Fontaine. She's cool, alright. I guess she's kind of fun. Yeah, playable nose, please. Where the fuck is he? We barely got shown him at all. We've gotten very little Pucinella. Pucinella. This guy, I was a little bit interested for a second. I was like, ooh, boy Arlecchino? And then they fucking... Something about the red hair I just don't like. He's not vamp enough. This guy, I like this guy though. I'm a fan of this guy. Wizard locked away in his tower. Just off of basic impressions. I like that guy. And then whatever, Renova's there. And Saritsa's there. Hi Saritsa. This is a woman in a gacha game. It's literally just Misha? Who the fuck is Misha? Saritsa is very woman in a gacha game. Kill his ass! Kill his ass! Murder him! Petalone got one of the cards? Wait! Hold on. They got cards? Cards. Rarier also got a card, so like, big whoop. Girl, get the fuck out of the way. Is it only on Twitter right now? Or were you saying that... I don't know what you mean by the cards. Twitter, okay. It is on Twitter. Genshin Impact Twitter. Hello? Hello? Oh, never mind. One of the cards there. Yeah, it's just like that. Okay. What were the cards for Not Crime? Vodyanica, Alyosha, Odette. Oh my god, it's like the Widowmaker skin, guys. Valerie? That's the best I got on that one. Hey girl, how you doing? Good to see you for the first time, but you do just kind of look like a gacha woman. Vodyanica has Hydro Vision? What, Yai stonks? Sure. Hey buddy. Hey guys. Fucking Tartag got a card. Big whoop. Oh my god, Tartaglia! Yeah. Why? Valerie? Okay. They're not gonna pronounce it like that. They're gonna call him Valerie. The most male characters we've gotten in a nation? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not tracking. I'm not keeping track. But, perhaps. Are those all the ones we got? We got a bunch of characters we already know about. Danica and Vesna. There's our Stellar Swirler. Do we get any other vision stuff? I'm interested to see if we can see any of the other characters' visions. Bye, banger. Where's Red Hair Man? Yeah, they didn't show everybody in the cards. Maybe they're still posting them.
The rules that govern this world.
So, looking for a vision on you. This is Fake Fish Girl?
So to live by the rules means to suffer.
That's Wolf Boy, I think.
Are you talking about the snowstorms? Or Project Stuja? Or the Tsaritsa?
Let's go. Before Lilac makes a move.
New girl. This is a different one. This is, fucking, what's it called? This is Camellia from Wuthering Waves. Fish Girl's back, so this was the girl from the first scene. I'm keeping track. Vision. Vision, vision, vision. Where the fuck is your vision? Stop showing me your feet, show me your vision.
It's true that rules are...
It is hidden, probably behind her hair.
Well then, there's only two options.
No vision on you. Still no vision on you.
Either we overthrow the rules.
Whatever the fuck is going on here, I still can't really... Like, pyro vibes, I guess, but I can't say for certain.
Follow them, get used to them. It's neither.
He's so Electro, though? I mean, he still could be. Oh, Hydro! They did that shit on purpose. They did that shit so on purpose. Hid the fuck out of her vision except for this one scene. Hydro. And then this girl... Still hidden.
We find
Blonde
a
girl
way.
had an Animo Stellar Linchpin. Oh yeah, that's actually a really good point. Is that's just a normal vision, isn't it?
Follow them, get used to them. It's neither.
That doesn't have the special shape. Yeah, normal ass vision. It's not a Stellar Linchpin, which I mean, I guess it makes sense. Hydro Girl probably doesn't enable any sort of, what's it called? We got more cards? Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. So, what is she? Cryo. That looks, that's not a vision. Maybe it's a vision. That could be a blurry linchpin. But it's kind of difficult to tell. It kind of just looks like a normal gem. Those are fake visions like the Tartag one? Delusions?
Find a way to
No,
transcend
what do you
the
mean?
walls.
Those are fake visions. That just looked identical to Tartag's vision, which that's his real vision. He has an Electro delusion.
Regarding the motion to extend
The
Project
Electro one is the
Studio,
delusion.
if there are no
He has
further
a Hydra vision,
objections-
and this looks like a Hydra vision.
I have an objection.
Huh?
Loser.
Me too. I object.
Red Man's name is so goofy. Hold on. Let's find out. Hi, Donica. More cards. It is Misha. Holy shit. No way. Anastasia Feodorovna? Feodorovna. Snezhnaya. Yeah, so far Mitya is my favorite. I like Mitya. Oh my god, does he have little hearts in his eyes? I don't think that's intentional. I think that's just part of the shading. But that's cute.
Oh my.
Yeah, Miss fucking Animo. Miss Stellar Swirl. Thank you for letting us know exactly what your character is about in the first 2 seconds of your screen time. So kills an NPC. I assume we're also not supposed to see her vision or linchpin.
Mind if I
It's probably on her
join
back,
this
yeah.
Private discussion.
I guess Animo? Why?
Join.
They've been getting a lot more creative with color
Mind
palettes
if
recently.
I join this private discussion.
Lanyon Pro Max? You people are fucking crazy. We're just saying words now, aren't we? Pyro vibes, I guess. I don't know what else he would be. The gems are Animo colored.
Wait, the Kresnik's torch?
I guess, but there, I feel like I could definitely dig around and find an example. Alright, and that's it. Then it's just Saritsa shit and Renova shit. I don't care. Red, black, and white equals cryo.
Mind if I
You do make a point.
join this
We do have
discussion?
evidence for him being either cryo or pyro. I assume it's one or the other.
Mind if I
Animo colored gems. There's definitely a character that has colored gems. that I could find that isn't the same element as their colored gems. Expecting at least 2 Animo units? Why? I guess. Linnea is Geo. Linnea is Geo. She has fucking blue crystals. I think they've been getting a lot more loose with character designs and color palettes as of recent. People were so surprised that Nicole was Pyro. People were so fucking surprised that Nicole was Pyro. I think Sibai is a pretty interesting direction to take with Geo. Anyways, my points. But look, red gems on Linnea? On who? On Nicole? Yeah, she has some pyro gems. But that is one example. I think she looks pretty pyro in general. I still think Prune doesn't look totally Animo. Linnea doesn't look totally Geo. I think they've been getting creative with characters' color palettes in relation to their element. I want literally everyone in this trailer. I'm so cooked. And that's not even all the units that they're going to release this year.
Join this private discussion.
We are eating so good.
To the eons gone by. This is
Can we really get so much from one trailer? No, we can't. That's what I'm saying. Like, they've been going crazy with their color palettes recently.
Mind if I...
Also, girl, you gotta shut the fuck up. God damn.
join
Linnea
this
doesn't stop
private
talking.
discussion?
compared to the eons gone by.
Are you going to say follow them?
Like, I'm only saying we are guaranteed getting units of a certain element if we see their visions.
We find a way to transcend.
Like, yeah, cryo vibes.
We find a
I don't see her being anything else. But I don't know, could be fucking wrong.
We find a way to transcend the rules.
Flynn's ketchup flavored.
Regarding the motion to extend.
Cool.
Well then, there's only
He does give such electro. This motherfucker is unbelievably electro.
There's only 2 options.
This dude is maybe, I don't know. Another electro maybe? This could be, I'm thinking, I don't know. I have no clue. I was gonna start making guesses on what role he would be, but I'd be no better than a leaker. I'd say electro. I was feeling a little bit electro with him, but like the purple eyes, obviously. His color palette, he's very Chlorand. He's very Chlorand in his color palette. But, like, is this a Stellar Conduct on-fielder? I don't know.
Either we overthrow the rules.
This dude, I am so thrown by this dude. I have no idea. Looks very electro. Like, I agree he looks very electro, but what other element could he potentially be? I cannot see him being anything else. But also, he's not out. We know nothing.
The rules. Or
I have so many electros, please no, where he's not out. The character's not out.
were you going to say follow them?
Pretty much no Dendro. Oh yeah, that's a good point. We definitely could be getting a Dendro. Oh, she could be Dendro. Oh, she could be Dendro. She could be such Dendro.
Forgive the intrusion.
Come the fuck on.
Mind if I join this?
Like, a lot of them, I think we're seeing a lot of Cryo and Animo and stuff because there just are a lot of deep blues and things like that in Snezhnaya. But generally, like, I think these are the Snezhnayan takes on the different elements. Again, I'm just fucking speculating. I have no clue. I feel like we should have seen her vision. We see her from like 3 different angles. But Hydro, at least, we have finally covered all the elements.
If it's true that rules are curses,
Okay.
well then, there's only 2 options. Used to them.
You piss me off, girl. You piss me the fuck off. I feel like this is such bait. This is such bait, making you want to fucking think that she's a cryo character.
We
And maybe she is,
find a
but
way to trans.
they did that shit on purpose.
Regarding the motion to extend
Hydrate,
Project
thank you.
Studia, if there are no further objections.
Shut up. Alright. Cool. Cool. Fuck yeah. He gives insane cryo to me, but like everyone is given a little bit cryo because it's the cryo region. Ballerina is bait and is animo. True. I hope they're all robots. Me too. Is that all that's all the cards we got? Danica? Also, we could probably start looking, like, these names probably have significant origins, and we might be able to find something by looking into the origin of the names. But in general, these are, like, we're gonna find out the elements of these characters pretty fast. Wizard Boy could be Dendro, Electro, or Geo. But yeah, I see it going a lot of different ways. I have the smallest read on him, I think. Anima Girl better be a 5-star? That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Why do you people want your favorite characters to be boring? I will have none of this better be a 5-star. Fucking, what's it called in my chat? I will not have anybody saying my favorite character better be a 5-star because why do you want your favorite character to be uninteresting? She deserves her flowers? You wanted her to be boring. That's what you're asking. You want her to be fucking boring. The 5-star kits are always the boring ones, and the 4-star kits are always the interesting ones, where they do creative stuff. Maybe there's a bit more of a precedent for that now, because 4-stars have been getting a little bit less creative with their kits. Like, fucking... I do feel a little bit bad for Itlua and for Dahlia, but, like, I know Yehoda Prune, we're popping off. We're popping off. We're having a good time. Those are awesome units. Is there anything else to really talk about? I don't think so. But that was fun. That's cool. We're happy that we get to see the characters. I'm alright with her. Give me my rooster. I want my rooster. None of these characters speak to me that much. I'll have to wait and see kits. I like Mitya. Mitya, I really, really like Mitya. Just love how they put their design in the thumbnail off the bat. They don't give a fuck. It was kind of funny to immediately be spoiled. Because, like, it's a whole moment in the trailer where it's like, ooh, it goes dark. Ooh, it goes dark. What's going on? Holy shit. Oh my god, who the fuck is that? Oh my god, who the fuck is that? And it feels like it's supposed to be a reveal moment. Where you go, oh my god, Saritsa has a kid. But she's in the fucking thumbnail. Like, you had to look at her to get to this point. Mitya means wash in some Slavic languages. Bro's name is Wash. He's already washed. He hasn't even come out and he's already washed. Oh my god. Yeah. Those are really the only 2 designs that speak to me immediately. I'm okay on her. I'm okay on Danica, but Mitya is the only one that I particularly enjoy the design of. The others, we'll see. She seems like she could be funny. She seems like she could possibly be funny. I didn't really get a read. I kind of don't like any of these characters. Or I don't like fucking Vodyanitsa or Odette that much. I don't really care about you. Wolf Boy looks funny, I guess. He gives very 4-star, though. He gives extremely 4-star. I'm gonna say that right now. I feel like I had a read on Yehoda, and I feel like I'm gonna have a read on this dude again. Why do we have the same opinions? Now I'm gonna look like I don't have an original thought. No, it's okay. That's just what we do. We have the same opinions about things. Okay. Hell yeah. That was fun. Let us go back to the main. Finish off this fucking event. And then end this goddamn stream. A pyro unit is interesting. Oh, we're confirmed getting a pyro unit? Who is it? I didn't see any pyro visions in the trailer. Who confirmed it?
Even the most unassuming ingredients can
Now I
produce
sleep. Bye bye,
astounding
Cooch.
flavor.
Have a lovely sleep.
Unlocking that potential
Ah.
takes a keen sense of smell, a refined palate, and an open mind.
I did. I confirmed it. Oh shit, if it's coming from Dorsal Fin 1. Just entertain the thought. So what we say in these situations is a pyro unit could be interesting. Fuck, I logged into my Europe account by accident. God damn it, I didn't change the server before I clicked. I tried to click on the server and I misclicked. A pyro unit could be interesting. Potentially, a pyro unit could be interesting. I don't know what it's gonna be. Wow. Should I do the entire Archon quest on this account right now? Can I do a pull? I got 20 fucking Primo Gems. That's enough for a pull. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh. Alright, alright, alright. Time for me to lock in and make some money. Don't be spending, guys. Come on. It's like we're not even there yet. We're not even fucking there yet. I don't trust these via Uncle Dorsal anymore. It's 5:30 a.m. Do you think I have the will for that? You fucking better. You better. You're talking like we know stuff. Alright. Do I even want to do this right now? I kind of don't. I kind of really don't want to do this right now. I'm not doing this right now. Let's find someone to raid into. Oh my god, Play to Own has been live for fucking 12 hours? Just get it over with? Nope. Not right now. Not right now. Who can we raid into? Who's live? Well, Very's live again. But that's 2 days in a row. My fucking god. She's on 200 viewers? She must have just gotten a raid. Do you have any suggestions? I might just end off. Yeah, let's do a Ziox raid, guys. The fuck? No. Not doing that. Twitch recommends me. No, I'm not doing Pokemon raid. I'll do a Genshin raid. If you guys have any suggestions, I'll do that. But If not, I'll just end off. But that was fun to look at. Raid Mies 12. That's a great idea. Alright. I am going to call it there then. Y'all have a lovely night.